It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central...
Nithyananda, welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are going to perform the 108 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have your Panchapatra and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Agnya chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have 1 energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence for this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now enter into the Tattvachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest, And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत्श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामलापीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीजिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरी योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om apa upasprisya.
And keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside out of harm's way. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. In a comfortable cross-legged position, with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Hold the visualization. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. And visualize the fire in your navel being kindled, rising up your spine as you exhale and hold your breath. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up, preventing the energy from flowing out at the bottom of your spine. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, as you tuck your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles to prevent the prana from falling down again. Form all the three bandhas together and form Mahamudra Bandha. Now, internally, chant the japa Soham again and again. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner like a prayer wheel. These are the components of the first asana, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now, place one foot. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs into Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join the palms of your hands in front of your chest and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra with the elbows straight. Engage all the wonders as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra as you lean forward and down, and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Lean down as low as you can. Open up your back. Breathe deeply into your navel region. Feel the stretch in your back as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and keep engaging the Mahamudra Bandha in Halipavasana.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो पृष्ठपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Now bring your hands to the front. Keep the soles of the feet together. Cup the palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. Again, bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake with Mahamudra Bandha engaged in Nagi Pavasana. Hold the stretch for a moment.
पूरवविधि परि आगाने नीचौहौ बीकहूणि फणास्यौ लगायि.
Now keep your hands in Dana Mudra. Index and middle fingers together as you hold on to the little and ring fingers with your thumb. Catch a hold of your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Rise up. Now stack your knees and your ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows in front and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you Mobilize your shoulders, your thoracic spine in Nithyananda.
गोड़ा बावां पाद की आशमाहिली सोज दछ चरण को बार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फ जो जान तापरि गोड़ा दछ की आश बारली ठान.
Now place your hands on the ground shoulder width apart and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Strengthen your shoulders and your upper back. Stretch your hamstrings. Don't forget to breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Intensify the fire in your navel region in Gajasana.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
Now raise one heel off the ground in the same position and push the other heel down. Alternate the position of your feet again and again. Stretch your hamstrings and push your shoulders through. Straighten your back. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana, the bear posture.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the toes. Stand on the tips of the toes. If you can, rise up all the way onto your big toes. Bring your hands to your chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Find the balance in your center. Feel the strength in your calves. In Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now let us move into the first Karana of the sequence, starting off with Arimandi posture. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and bend your knees. Bring your hands in front of your chest. Now raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand. Repeat the movement on both sides gracefully again and again. We move on to Palalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Stand straight on the mat. Bring stability into your foot as you engage all three bandhas: the root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualizing yourself caressing a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now bring the raised foot behind towards your buttocks. Pull it close with interlocked fingers in Parusha Mudra. Bring the knees close together as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring stability to your inner space. You can focus on the drishti point, an external point. Remove any shaking of the inner space and body. Fix your gaze at a point and gain stability of the body and mind.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
As you now catch the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Raise the foot up high and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Step the foot down and interlock your fingers again from the outside in. Raise the other knee to the chest. Repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Breathe deeply against the raised thigh.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now bring the raised foot to the back. Pull it close to the buttocks with both hands. Engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, and lean forward with the front hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as the cosmic dancer Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Come to the next katana of the sequence. Again, stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Step the right foot behind the left. And start swinging the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles. And repeat the movement on the other side as well. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization that you are mere bones and shake every bone within your body. Now return to Arimandi posture and cross your arms over top of your head. For the next karana of the sequence, Katichina Karana. Now turn your body to one side, open up your arms above the head, cross them back to the center, follow along with your breath again and again. Now raise your arms up parallel above your head and rise up onto the tips of your toes. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a palm tree. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, kindle the fire in your navel region. Internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground if you can. Otherwise, just lean down as low as possible. Bring your head towards the knees and engage all the bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now bring your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back. Come to a tall plank position. Take this opportunity to gaze at the Shri Yantra on your mat. Now tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat. And start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Hold the plank position. Engage your core. Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Your hands by the side of your shoulders. And then raise your head and your chest by the strength of your lower back. Curl your upper back up. Open your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra, wide open. Inhaling through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधौ भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि. देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात्.
Now push your body up back into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off in the various energy centers along your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between your two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands. Alternate the position. Jump intensely as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Remain in this position and rise up. Keep one foot at the back with the toes facing sideways and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Intensely engage your legs and your core. Pull your stomach inwards and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Fix your gaze at your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot to the front and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle as you turn the back toes facing outwards and bring your arms up above your head. Gaze to your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Feel the intense stability this posture brings to your hip. Stand strong and stable in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand up straight. Take one foot and pull it up towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel close to your perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree. Fix your gaze at an external point for balance in Vrikshasana, the tree posture.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot up towards the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with heavy wings on your back. Stand strong and stable in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घपादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः.
Now step the foot down. Raise the other foot up. Bring your hands together in Anjali Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head. Elbows straight. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana. Stand stable like a tree. Feel the roots growing from the standing foot.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now step one foot back. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घपादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः.
Now step one foot back and keep the other foot at the front. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot and the other hand up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Exchange the position of your feet. With the arms parallel, lean forward and down. Raise the other arm up to the sky. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side. Feel the deep stretch in your lats and in your hips. Try to rotate your shoulders so they are completely aligned and pointing up to the sky.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Step your feet together. Keep the heels touching, toes pointing outwards in Arimandi, with your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands to the chest, palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground and raise the other heel up again and again as you exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest. Now lower your body down into Angushtasana. Tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward and bring your hands to the side. Keep the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with the fingertips barely touching the ground. Be stable in this position as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now catch a hold of the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. Catch the back heel with the other hand and balance in this posture. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Now rise back up. Step the front foot in. Extend the other foot forward. Keep the hands at the side, palms facing forward. Support your balance with the fingertips as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Again, visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana. Feel the stretch in your calf. Build the balance to hold the back heel with the other hand.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र.
Now rise up and step both feet in. Separate your knees as you place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Now lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms. Hold the balance. Calm your inner space and visualize Swamiji in Brahma Jurankushasana.
दो बूफड़ा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक दलियां की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Now drop your knees down to the ground. Sit on raised heels and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
दो बूफड़ा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक दलियां की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Now shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye. Maintain this posture and visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space in Bhadragurakasana.
दो पकदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
As you raise your knees off the mat, keep the soles of the feet together. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms into Padma Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana, the sun posture.
एड़ी दो वो गुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर कर रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Now place your knees on the ground. Bring the top of the feet flat and place your hands on the knees. Gaze upwards towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and keep your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. Stop the buzzing sound on the breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Don't forget to chant Sadashivoham internally in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
From this kneeling position, now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders and keep your elbows close to your head. Open up your upper back. Feel the strength in your shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye as you keep on visualizing yourself as a frog with your tongue up in Manduki Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तान मंडुकम्.
Now cross your ankles and sit on your heel. Push the upper heel against your perineum as you keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Stretch your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Lock the Mula Bandha intensely as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards and sit on the heels. Separate your knees widely and cross your arms behind your back. Catch the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together. As you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space returning to Brahmani Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Now step your feet flat on the ground. Keep the knees raised and lean forward. Bring your arms in and around the legs. Behind your back, reach for the opposite hands behind your back and interlock your fingers if you can. In Parashamudra, gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakapushandi asana.
प्रथमे बेसक उकड़ ठाने दोवू हाथ पगवीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्ट पछे काकसी करावे.
From the squatting posture, place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms, close to your armpits, and raise your hips. Lean forward, lift your legs off the mat and balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In Kani Pavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदुषिता होगी तो आछी होई.
Let us now get ready for Kapali Asana, which is the first inverted posture of this sequence. You're suffering from upper back or neck injuries, or high blood pressure, or if you're currently in pregnancy, please consult your doctor before performing any of the inverted postures of today's Nithyananda Yoga sequence. With this out of the way, let us now place the head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on your arms. Align the hips with the shoulders, and then straighten your legs up into a headstand. Fix the gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Feel the vibration in the crown of your head as you keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmani Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. Keep your hands flat on the ground. Rotate your body to one side. Align the knee with your hip. Align the knee and the hip with your elbows and lean forward onto your arms. Extend your legs out to the side and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale all the way. Hold your breath again and again in Vijaka Kumbhaka as you perform Paramashivoham. Balance on your arms. Bring the strength to your wrists and shoulders.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now set your legs down. Twist your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Lean onto your arms. Extend the legs out to the side and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now settle down. Place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Take a moment to gaze at the Shri Yantra on your mat. As you step one foot front in between the two hands. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front in between the two hands. Feel the stretch in your legs. Open up your hips. Push your hip forward as you engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms on the mat. Raise your hips up high. Slightly walk your feet forward. Open up your shoulders. Try to bring your heels to the mat. Intensely stretch your hamstrings. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुकाम्.
Now raise back onto your arms and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Keep your body completely straight, your core tightly engaged, and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side. Raise the other arm up. Keep your core engaged as you repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Relax. Now bring your feet to the front. Come to a sitting position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the Nujapa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबू करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारिली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Now lean forward and down. Catch a hold of your big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lean down as low as you can. Stretch your back. Open your hamstrings and your hips as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas together. Visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers around your neck. And again, lean forward and down. Slightly separate your knees and bring your head in between with your elbows outside the knees. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरिशिरोण्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकम्.
Now step one foot in towards your perineum. Lean forward and down. Bring the respective arm in and around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back. Bring your head towards the knee as you visualize yourself as sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Drop the raised knee to the side as you keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale deeply and then hold your breath, locking all the three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now extend both your legs. Bring the other foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Bring your arm around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head towards the knee, visualize yourself as sage Marichi in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Drop the raised knee to the side. And again, lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all the bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji. Open up your hip. Straighten your spine. Intensely. In Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now rise up. Bring the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your heels in towards your perineum. Try to keep your heels down on the ground as much as possible as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्भौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your hands on the respective knees. And lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूरब चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards the perineum. Hold the soles of your feet with all the 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your head on the mat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself. We are projecting the Yoni Mandala in the top right corner of the screen. If you don't know how the Yoni Mandala looks, exhale deeply and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Joni Asana.
दोबू पकदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे.
Rise up and again extend your feet away from the body. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down from the waist. Try to keep your back as straight as possible as you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरब विधि परिपकथली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Rise up and now bring your feet back in towards your body. Keep your toes together and your heels apart as you scoop your hands below the shins. Bring your elbows to the mat and then bring your chin on the ground with the toes touching your throat. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पकदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधिदाशे.
Now rise up. Bring the heels together and keep your toes apart. Hold on to the feet as you open them up like a book, pressing your elbows down on your thighs, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोबू पका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now rise up. Bring the soles of the feet together completely. Push your knees to the mat as you place your hands on top and gently push down the knees with your hands. Fix your gaze at your third eye and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Charapata Chokasana.
दोबू पकदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कय जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोबू गोड़ा परिदाशे.
Now rotate your feet. Raise the heels and bring the toes down to the mat. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then push your knees to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जानवोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
Relax, untwist your feet and keep one heel against the perineum as you lift the other foot up against your chest with both hands. Fix your gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra. And don't forget to internally chant the japa Mahasadashivoham in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now raise the foot over top of the respective shoulder. Place your hands at the side and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now lower your legs down. Bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the opposite foot against your chest. Breathe deeply. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rejaka Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the raised foot over your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side. Hold this posture. Just straighten your legs, point the toes. Be stable in this posture.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now lower your legs and stack the knees in front of your body, keeping the heels at the outside of the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space as you breathe in Sit Kari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth, and as you inhale through your mouth, hiss through the teeth. Exhale through your nose and internally chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now catch a hold of the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों तागे ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी.
With your gaze fixed at the nose, lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind your back. Bring your chin over the knees. Lean down as low as possible. Visualizing Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now rise back up. Place the right foot flat on the mat with the right knee against your chest and keep the left heel against your perineum with the knee on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
From the same posture, now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजो वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिदा ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुदो फणो है जो जीत छिपा तेरा शेषो जी.
Relax, untwist your spine, and now raise the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Catch the big toe of the right foot with the right hand in Prana Mudra and hold onto the shin of the right leg with your left hand as you hug your knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now again, stack your knees and keep your heels outside the hips. Intensely stretch your hip rotators. Keep your hands on your knees in Parashu Mudra. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now interlock your fingers around the toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and fix the gaze at the tip of the nose as you repeat Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose as close to the ground as you can. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and Anasuyasana too.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनी दे संधि पसारी.
Now rise back up. This time place the left foot flat, the left knee against the chest, right heel against the perineum. Keep your hands on your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana too on the other side.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
As you raise your perineum up onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजो वाम पगदली केरी भूपरी दाही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुदो फणो है जो जीत छिपा शतीरा शेषो जी.
Now raise up. Place the right foot onto the left thigh and hold on to the left shin and the big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs forward. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you place the left foot on the opposite thigh, raise the right knee. Bring the left elbow around the raised knee, hand by the neck, and the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Matsyendranath, the master and great sage in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front hand down to the foot and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on the respective ear as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, the great sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now extend your legs forward. This time, place the right foot onto the left thigh. Raise the left knee, bring the right elbow around the raised knee and the hand by the neck. As you gaze up, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana too. In Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot, catch a hold of the big toe in Prana Mudra, and place the other hand on the respective ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from your ear on the ground behind you. Keep twisting your spine intensely as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Untwist your spine And now place your feet on top of opposite thighs into Padmasana, the lotus posture. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, place your hands on top of the knees. Engage all three bandhas intensely, sincerely. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and perform the Shitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth as you hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Engage all three bandhas and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your hands in front of the body and keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the big toes, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
From Padmasana, now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground and straighten your arms. Pull your knees up, lift your body off the ground and balance. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमा वासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः.
Now from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands in such a way that the fingers are pointing towards your body. Now bend the elbows and bring them towards your navel. Lean forward, find balance and lift your legs off the ground. With your legs in Padmasana, visualize Swamiji in Baddha-Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तितर्खे मायूरमेतत् प्रवदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. From the kneeling position, lean your navel onto your elbows and lift your legs up straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Now relax. Lay down on your stomach after intensely engaging the muscles of your body. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground. Turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground. Engage your lower back as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Next, bend your knees and hold onto the feet with your hands, pulling your feet outside of the hips onto the ground as low as possible. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Now, as you hold onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Bend your back and gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Now lower your body down. Rise up and come to a comfortable kneeling position. Keep your heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on your knees or on your thighs Gaze upwards towards your third eye. And breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्पज होवु कुला पाशितीला वेसोवु.
Now lean forward and down. Bring your forearms to the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. As we get ready for another inverted posture, interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat, supported with your hands. Raise your hips up, straighten your legs, walk them forward and lift your legs off the ground. Stay in a position with your legs bent. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Pull your knees in towards your chest. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पनिह कलाई जाने दोजी.
From Gohi Asana, now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture. Find inner stability. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं
Now
विपरीतोपवेशने.
gently lower your legs down. Bring your legs to the front. Extend it forward. As we get ready for a sequence of intense exhalations. In Bhastrika Kumbhaka, pull your abdomen inwards and push the air out like the bellows of a blacksmith again and again. In Bhastrika Kumbhaka, we are going to perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Bodhi Asana. Hold onto your calves and then raise your legs up. Try to bring them as vertical in front of your face as possible. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, hold this position. Engage your core.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे का कसीठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता
Now
धरे
bring your
चरण
hands
उभे
behind your
आकाश
back.
दिशी करे.
Hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands as you gaze to your third eye. Exhale rapidly and visualize yourself as a mace in Parikasana. Intensely work your core.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ
Now bring your
स्पृष्ट्वा
hands to the
हस्ताभ्यां
front,
कन्दरां
parallel to the
बद्ध्वा.
ground, with the legs raised at 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Keep going, we're almost there. Keep your core engaged.
उत्तान शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Now
हस्तौ
separate
नितम्बं
your
निधाय.
knees and bring the soles of the feet together. Pull your feet in towards your chest as you scoop your hands below. Keep breathing rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose in Rudrasana.
पगदली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पगा का अंगूठा दो बोलेबु
Now
पर्णिकानि
relax.
तालवे.
Place your feet flat on the ground as you lay down on your back. Keep your knees raised and place your palms on the ground just behind the heels. Push your hips up high off the ground. Lock your perineum and lock your throat in the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Push the air upwards against the throat lock. Prevent it from escaping your body in Murcha Kumbhaka. Push the prana upwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands flat at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Be completely still in your body. Feel the Kundalini Shakti rising up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra from the Muladhara Chakra all the way to the Sahasrara, from the root center to the top of your head to the ground center. Visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes and rotate your wrists and your ankles. Bend and stretch your elbows and knees. Pull the legs up against your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asanas of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you all for performing this asana sequence today. Let us conclude this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant together.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः. हरिः ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
Now, in deep gratitude to Swamiji, perform the Shashtanga Namaskar. Lie down onto your chest and bring your hands forward in the Namaskara Mudra above your head, surrendering yourself to Swamiji's feet. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of the Pratama Vinyasa Krama.
Step by step into the next set of asanas. So now we are all going to be performing the N Kriya that Bhagavan has revealed for every one of us, which is going to be a combination of various very powerful pranayamas and bandhas. It will be a guided meditation for every one of you. So sit straight and sit comfortably.
First step, a simple, comfortable squatting, sitting straight, and very simple inhaling and exhaling just to prepare yourself for the Kriya. Only if you do these 3 steps of preparation, you will be able to enter into the exact Kriya itself. So, close the right nostril with your
Sit straight. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale.
first step, a simple, comfortable squatting, sitting straight, and very simple inhaling and exhaling 11 times just to prepare yourself for the Kriya. Only if you do these 3 steps of preparation, you will be able to enter into the exact Kriya itself. So, close the right nostril with your thumb, right hand thumb. Inhale through left. Once you feel complete, close the left nostril with a middle finger and ring finger and exhale through the right nostril. Simple Nadi Shodhana. Nadi Shodhana means just cleaning the nostrils, cleaning the basic nadis. Do this for 11 times. Inhaling and exhaling. Nothing else. Very simple. Second step, the Bastrika Pranayama. Please understand. The technical term is Bastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. Please understand. Don't lift your shoulder. Don't move the whole body. No. No. Just the lower abdomen should be pulled in and up. "21 times. Third step, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty without breathing as long as possible. So, this 4 action is one cycle. Like this 21 cycle. This 4 action can be called as one pranayama. So 21 pranayama. This is the third step. All these 3 steps are only preparation for the kriya. Now we are entering into the exact Kriya itself. Now listen the instruction. Thumbs on the ears and the index finger and middle finger on the eyes. The ring finger on the nose. The little finger touches your lips, that's enough. Even if it doesn't touch, it's okay. All 5 senses are in your face itself. Hands are gateway to send or receive pranic energy. Now when you lock your hands on the senses, all the senses are withdrawing inside. The pratyahara happens. Never try to do with the middle finger. If you try to lock the nose with the middle finger, you will lock it more than you can bear. Don't do with middle finger. Do it with ring finger. Thumb on the ears, the index finger and middle finger on the eyes, the ring finger on the nose, and the little finger on the mouth. Stop the breathing flow, inhaling or exhaling completely as much as you can. After a few minutes or few seconds, you will feel, oh, now I cannot stop anymore. Then just release those 2 ring fingers. For a few seconds, the body will automatically inhale or exhale. Let it do its job. You don't do inhaling or exhaling. Body will automatically balance. Please understand, you do not put your will. When you feel you can't handle anymore, just release. Body will automatically balance itself. So once if you release your nostrils and lock again, it is called 1 pranayama. So this way, 21. It's a 4th step. Fifth part. The fifth part is settling with your body, means balancing the body. The settling or balancing can be done by intense humming. 7 minutes. sixth part is 7 times receiving the energy, connecting with the cosmos, sky, and surrendering to the cosmos, earth, becoming part. By the 7 times doing Shakti Dharana. Shakti Dharana means raising your hands towards the sky and visualize the Master's presence and energy intensely landing on you, awakening your Kundalini on the whole body, and bow down to the cosmos, surrender to the cosmos 7 times. The whole thing will take less than 7 minutes. The 7 times of Shakti Dharana. And the last but not least, sit for a few minutes and send an intense, loving, compassionate, blissful vibrations to all over the world with a proper Shakti mantra. Shakti mantra means sending the peace and bliss to the whole world with the ideas like Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Let the whole world be at peace. Let the whole world be in bliss. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. With this beautiful, deep, spiritual feeling and compassion, send the loving, compassionate vibrations to the whole world. Healing vibrations to the whole world. through this initiation, I add Master's grace and blessings to this Kriya and to all of you. With my blessings and the grace of all the great Masters, I initiate all of you. All of you will have. People who are sitting around the world, all of you are initiated. I bless you all with experience of initiation.
Please bring your hands in front of your heart and let us end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are going to perform the 108 asana sequence of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have your Panchapatra and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. All the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Agnya chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have 1 energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Sattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence for this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udana. Keep your right hand In the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, take one udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another udani of water into your hand, for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartabane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीजिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसंग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षाव्यजापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपनशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिवसमुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्नपीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्रतम अष्टोत्तरसहस्रश्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधबलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om apa upasprishya.
And keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside out of harm's way. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Hold the visualization. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. And visualize the fire in your navel being kindled, rising up your spine as you exhale and hold your breath. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up, preventing the energy from flowing out at the bottom of your spine. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, as you tuck your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles to prevent the prana from falling down again. Form all the three bandhas together and form Mahamudra Bandha. Now, internally, chant the japa Soham again and again. Visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner like a prayer wheel. These are the components for the first asana, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now, place one foot. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs into Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join the palms of your hands in front of your chest and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra with the elbows straight. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you lean forward and down, and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Lean down as low as you can. Open up your back. Breathe deeply into your navel region. Feel the stretch in your back as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and keep engaging the Mahamudra Bandha in Halipavasana.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो पृष्ठपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Now bring your hands to the front. Keep the soles of the feet together. Cup the palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. Again, bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake with Mahamudra Bandha engaged in Nagi Pavasana. Hold the stretch for a moment.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचौहौ बीकहूणि फणास्यौ लगायी.
Now keep your hands in Dana Mudra. Index and middle fingers together as you hold on to the little and ring fingers with your thumb. Catch a hold of your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a bird in KAILASA.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Rise up. Now stack your knees and your ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows in front and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you mobilize your shoulders, your thoracic spine in Nithyananda.
गोड़ा बावा पाद की आशमाहिली सोज दछ चरण को बारलौता परिगुल्फ समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फ जो जान तापरि गोड़ा दछ की आश बारली ठान.
Now place your hands on the ground shoulder width apart and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Strengthen your shoulders and your upper back. Stretch your hamstrings. Don't forget to breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Intensify the fire in your navel region in Gajasana.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
Now raise one heel off the ground in the same position and push the other heel down. Alternate the position of your feet again and again. Stretch your hamstrings and push your shoulders through. Straighten your back. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana, the bear posture.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् ऋक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the toes. Stand on the tips of the toes. If you can, rise up all the way onto your big toes. Bring your hands to your chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Find the balance in your center. Feel the strength in your calves in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now let us move into the first Karana of the sequence, starting off with Arimandi posture. Keep your heels together, toes pointing outwards, and bend your knees. Bring your hands in front of your chest. Now raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand. Repeat the movement on both sides gracefully again and again. We move on to Palalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Stand straight on the mat. Bring stability into your foot as you engage all three bandhas: the root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualizing yourself caressing a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now bring the raised foot behind towards your buttocks. Pull it close with interlocked fingers in Parsha Mudra. Bring the knees close together as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring stability to your inner space. You can focus on the Drishti point, an external point. Remove any shaking of the inner space and body. Fix your gaze at a point and gain stability of the body and mind.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
As you now catch the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Raise the foot up high and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Step the foot down and interlock your fingers again from the outside in. Raise the other knee to the chest. Repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Breathe deeply against the raised thigh.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now bring the raised foot to the back. Pull it close to the buttocks with both hands. Engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, and lean forward with the front hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as the cosmic dancer Lord Nataraja.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in
Please sit in a space of deep gratitude. Inhale deeply and exhale. Feel the presence of the Master in your inner space. Feel the presence of Swamiji seated in front of you. Feel the presence of Swamiji in the Guru Padukas, alive, radiating. When you offer the puja, visualize you dropping all of your karmas of lifetimes, your incompletions, unfulfilled desires, patterns. Visualize all of that being liberated by the Guru. Come to a space of deep Guru Bhakti, the feeling connection with the Master. Let us now enter into the Pada Puja. We request all the Pada Puja participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiments and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Pada Puja. We begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, in which we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will now chant is, I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take some flowers in your hands and close your eyes. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my master, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam as the end. Now please take some flowers in your hands, place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, where we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take some flowers into your hands. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री निटिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udharani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now at the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb join together, touch your navel center, the right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. The next mantra is Shuklam Bharadaram. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice in your hands, and a flower in your right hand. Keeping both your hands as fists, tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantage. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now keeping the akshata in your right hand, open your little finger, ring finger and your thumb. Inhale through the left nostril while closing your right nostril. Hold your breath for as long as possible and exhale through your right nostril by moving your thumb away. And chant the Samhita mantras while you perform the inhalation, retention and exhalation. Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Purushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Mamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojata Murteye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Purushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Mamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojata Murteye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishana Murdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tat Purushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Mamdevuhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojata Murteye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is a Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence itself will simply manifest it as reality. Please close your eyes. Visualize the intention, the Sankalpa that you want to keep in your inner space. Visualize your feeling connection with the Master. Visualize anything that you want to happen as reality. Visualize it already happening in your inner space. Now with this intention, keeping the akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on your thigh. We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे कृष्णपक्षे अमावास्यां शुभदितौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां मघानक्षत्र परिघयोग किंस्तुग्नकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षीसुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमाकमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरडावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपनशाक्यादिमहान्धकार निवारण ज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवत्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिवसमुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्रशूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महानिधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद ब्रह्मशिव श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य wash your hands with an udrani of water. The next is the Ghantanada. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell as you chant the following mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes. Visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as the nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, and the actions of the senses and the vagaries of the mind as the dance. I offer all the 7 chakras along with the Shushumna Nadi as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Requesting all the participants to look at the Acharya and perform the Kurma Mudra. Om Hridpadmamasanam dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Sharanayor dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam prakalpayet pushpam dhupam pranan prakalpayet tejastattvam cha deepartham naivedyam syat sudham buddhihi anahatadhvanirghanta vayutattvam cha chamaram sahasraram bhavet chatram shabdatattvam cha geetakam nrityamindriya karmani chanchalyam manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidham Tatha Amayadyair Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Adambham Cha Advesha Akshopakau Tatha Amatsaryam Alobham Cha Dashapushpam Vidurbudhaha Ahimsa paramam pushpam pushpamindriya nigraha daya pushpam kshama pushpam jnana pushpam cha panchamam iti panchadashair bhava pushpaihi sampujayet bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next offering is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first offering is the Asanam, the offering of seat to the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, because of being in the everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function, for a short duration known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in the mantras and the tantras. Salutations to such Shiva who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and the aspects related to embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, this Lord is well praised as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatva Cha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Saphalam Janma Jivanam Saphala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the Udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a bilva leaf, a flower and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastam Grahana Argyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash, offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grihanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam AchamaniyodakamSarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Gandhate to you, O healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam, the scented oil in your hands. Om Sneham Grihana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokesha Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Naniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra as ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratirihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. We will now be repeating the meaning of the mantras and the mantras together, requesting all the participants to please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And when you chant, chant from your stomach as loudly as you can. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram,
I offer Vastram,
this cloth offering,
this cloth offering,
to the Master
to the Master
who removes
the
the veil of Maya
veil of Maya
or illusion,
or illusion,
the Master
the Master
who is the true
who is the true
light of enlightenment,
light of enlightenment,
who does not
have
a veil of Maya
a veil of Maya
and has
has
the very space
the very space
as the dress.
as the dress.
Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram
Vastram
Om
Om
Maya
Maya
Chitra
Chitra
Patachanna
Padachanna
Nija
Nija
Guhyo
Guhyo
Rutejase
Rutejase
Niravarana
Niravarana
Vijnaya
Vijnaya
Vasaste
Vasaste
Kalpayamyaham
Kalpayamyaham
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Idam
Idam
Vastrottariyam
Vastrotareyam
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nithyananda
Shri Nithyananda
Paramashivaya
Paramashivaya
Nivedayami.
Nivedayami.
The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is I offer
I offer
this golden ornament
this golden ornament
to you, Master,
to you, Master,
who,
who,
by the very nature,
by the very nature,
has
has
a very
a very
gracefully
gracefully
beautiful body,
beautiful body,
and who is
and who is
the repository
the repository
of all powers.
of all powers.
May you be pleased.
May you be pleased.
Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam
Abharanam
Om
Om
Swabhava
Swabhava
Sundarangaya
Sundarangaya
Nana
Nana
Shaktya
Shaktya
Shrayayate
Shrayayate
Suvarnam
Suvarnam
Bhushanam
Bhushanam
Tubhyam
Tubhyam
Kalpayami
Kalpayami
Prasidame
Prasidame
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Idam
Idam
Suvarnabharanam
Suvarnabharanam
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nithyananda
Shri Nithyananda
Paramashivaya
Paramashivaya
Nivedayami.
Nivedayami.
The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is I neither know
I neither know
what your body is,
what your body is,
nor do I know
nor do I know
what your actions are.
what your actions are.
Please accept
Please accept
and smear this
and smear this
sandalwood paste
sandalwood paste
offered by me.
offered by me.
Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhaha
Gandaha
Om
Om
Shariram
Shariram
Tena Janami
Tena Janami
Cheshtam
Cheshtam
Naivacha Naivacha
Naivacha Naivacha
Maya Niveditan
Maya Niveditan
Gandhan
Gandhan
Pratigrihya
Pratigrihya
Vilipyatam
Vilipyatam
Om
Om
Hrim
Hrim
Esha Gandhaha
Esha Gandaha
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nithyananda
Shri Nithyananda
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is please accept
Please accept
these blissfully
these blissfully
fragrant
fragrant
different kinds of flowers
different kinds of flowers
which are taken
which are taken
from the forest of Turiya,
from the forest of Turiya,
that is,
that is,
the space of
the space of
ultimate restful awareness.
ultimate restful awareness.
Now please take some flowers, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam
Pushpam
Om
Om
Turiyavana
Turiyavana
Sampannam
Sampannam
Nana
Nana
Gunamanoharam
Gunamanoharam
Ananda
Ananda
Saurabham
Saurabham
Pushpam
Pushpam
Grihyatam
Grihyatam
Idamuttamam
Idamuttamam
Om
Om
Hreem
Hrim
Etani
Etani
Sachandana Pushpani
Sachandana Pushpani
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nithyananda
Shri Nithyananda
Paramashivaya Vaushate.
Paramashivaya Vaushat.
The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you,
I offer you,
O God of all gods,
O God of all gods,
this holy Bilva leaf
this holy Bilva leaf,
in which dwells
in which dwells
the goddess of richness,
the goddess of richness,
and which is
so much loved
loved by Lord Shiva.
by Lord Shiva.
Now please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram
Bilva Patram
Om
Om
Amritodbhavam
Amritodbhavam
Shri Vriksham
Shri Vriksham
Shankarasya
Shankarasya
Sada Priyam
Sada Priyam
Bilva Patram
Bilva Patram
Prayachami
Prayachami
Pavitram Te
Pavitram Te
Sureshwara
Sureshwara
Om
Om
Hreem
Hrim
Etani
Etani
Sachandana
Sachandana
Bilvapatrani
Bilvapatrani
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nithyananda
Shri Nithyananda
Paramashivaya Vaushate.
Paramashivaya Vaushat.
The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering
Let this offering
of Tulsi leaf
of Tulasi leaf
be unto the
be unto the
Supreme Soul
Supreme Soul
who has
who has
unlimited forms
unlimited forms
and who is
and who is
the bestower
the bestower
of all boons.
of all boons.
Now please take the Tulsi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram
Tulasi Patram
Om
Om
Namaste
Namaste
Bahurupaya
Bahurupaya
Varadamurtage
Varadamurtaye
Paramatmane
Paramatmane
Swaha
Swaha
Om
Om
Hreem
Hrim
Idam
Idam
Sachandana
Sachandana
Tulasi Patram
Tulasi Patram
Sarvadeva Devi
Sarvadeva Devi
Swarupaya
Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Bhagavate
Shri Nithyananda
Shri Nithyananda
Paramashivaya Namaha.
Paramashivaya Namaha.
We will be continuing with the repetition from tomorrow. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of the sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabāhyābhyantarajyotirdeepoyam pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of the food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take the meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Sujirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्यायजते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति द्वादशासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ध्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Shiva, who is the rejuvenation of the universe. I surrender to that Guru. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and who has also given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who has with the brush of wisdom opened my eyes, blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Tower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thoughts, and who is beyond emotions, and who is beyond the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes till the end of the mantra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuho Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhandamandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha Om Nithyanandam. We will now be beginning with the Paramashiva Puja. The first is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is Sakalikaranam, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva inside our own body. Please close your eyes. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva's energy radiating throughout your body. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your inner space. We will now be invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva in every part of our body, filling us with the space of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Now, using your left hand, wipe the front and back side of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back side of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in a Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Vaushate. Now keeping your palms together, bring your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tips of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vamadevaguhyaya Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you. Bring your thumbs touching the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumbs inwards and now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your lip. Murtaye Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now with the base of your index finger. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs inwards and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keeping your thumbs and little finger together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with the right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadevaguhyaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Hem Tat Purushavakraya Namaha. Now with the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the tip of your right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch your right eye, third eye and left eye respectively. Om Haum Netrebhyo Namaha. Now with the right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Voshate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest, keeping your index finger in form of a hook, and uncross your arms, moving them around of your head and bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and the left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastaya Bate. Now with your right hand, index finger and middle finger, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Humpate. Using your right hand, index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around you, the 8 directions and down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is Samanya Arghya Stapana, energizing the water with which you worship Bhagwan Paramashiva. Now please mix some akshata, flowers and sandalwood paste into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your palm and chant Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb around the Panchapatram in all the 10 directions. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avakuntana Mudra, rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dhenu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next, we'll be entering into the Avahana, invoking Bhagwan Paramashiva into our Atmalinga. Now offer a flower to your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, and we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, meditating on the form of Bhagwan Paramashiva in your inner space. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Kadikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuni Papanchamuka Hastadashayuktam Shulamrigatankama Sivajrama Bayam Syat Pashavaradangkushamanijwalana Vame Shweta Kamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke Bhagwan Paramashiva into your Atmalinga. Request him to receive all of your offerings. Now place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Bring your hands into fists parallel to each other. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura mudram pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya humphat iti kalakanthi mudram pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha iti linga mudram. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Namaskara mudram. Now rotate your right hand index finger around your Atmalinga in a clockwise manner. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum iti avakunthana mudram japradarshya. Now we will be entering into the Upachara Puja. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Padyam, Argyam and Achamaniyam. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Arghya Patram while chanting the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padyachamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Naniyam, the sacred bath for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take the water in your hands and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva as you chant the following mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udrani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Snananantaram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastre Yagnopavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. On top of the sandalwood paste, please offer the kumkum at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. The next offering is Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Om Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Om Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Om Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Pashupate Devaya Namaha. Om Pashupate Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Om Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Om Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Om Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Hater Devaya Namaha. Om Hatto Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilvapatram Samarpayami. The next is the offering of dhupa, the offering of incense to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupam Agrapayami. Now please take an uddarani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Darshayami. Now please take an uddarani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take an uddarani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the uddarani of water in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take an uddarani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Tambulam, the offering of beetle leaves. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Now please take a flower in your hands and hover it clockwise over the flame and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra Rakshandharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers, a durva grass and akshata in your folded hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the Gayatri Mantra. Now please hold the Yajnopavita with your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Mula Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Kshama Prarthana. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now please keep your hands in the Udbhava Mudra and pour some Samanya Arghya water on your hand and let the water flow through your index finger onto the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shivabadasthasya Bhunkshakshabhaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yadati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. Let us now offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnam Dachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas. Cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems. Global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million.
Almost all the masters, they agree on one point. Body is energy. Your being is energy. Your being is the Shakti Spurana, the energy fountain. Then where we are missing? Continuously we are hearing, you are energetic, you are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? What is happening? Why are we not feeling? And not only that, it is not that we have not experienced the energy. We have experienced till the age of 7. Till the age of 7, we have experienced the intelligence. We have felt the energy. We were alive without even thinking, without even bothering, without even worrying about anything. Full of energy, bubbling with energy. So much of life has radiated even in our being. There was a time when we were so alive, so active, so expressive, so energetic. Then how we are missing that energy? Why are we feeling so low when we are trained by the modern day society? When we are conditioned by this modern day society? Let us look little deep into it. Where something has gone wrong. Where we threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Throwing wrong bitch out of the window is a major problem. Where did we do that? We have 3 layers of body. Don't think you have only 1 layer of body as you all think. You have 3 layers of body. First thing, the physical body which you have now, which you are handling. The second thing, mental body or subtle body, which you are using at the time of dreaming. When you dream, every night you create a new body. That is why you feel associated with that body. For example, you are sleeping in India. You dream as if you have gone to some other country. You are dreaming yourself as if you are walking in some other country. How can you travel or how can you experience something without having body? In the dream, you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. Now you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which the world is made, matter. That time you assume one more body which is made of the same stuff which is created in the same dream stuff, and you associate yourself with that body. That's what I call mental body. The third thing, causal body. That's the important thing. The experience which you undergo at the time of deep sleep. The energy which rejuvenates you. The body which rejuvenates you. Which again energizes you. Sleep is one of the automatic mechanisms to rejuvenate your body. your body's own intelligence. It just takes you inside, comforts you, rejuvenates you, and sends you back again to go on work, to express. Now understand these three things: physical body, mental body, and causal body. Physical body, subtle body, causal body. These three words. The problem is, we have only physical body under our control. For example, if you are 100%, all these three body put together, you are 100%. But by nature, only 33% is under your control. Only the physical body you keep under your control. Subtle body and the causal body, both are not under your control. It's like you have 100-acre land, only 33 acres you are using. Other 33 are left. They are not under your control. You are not using them. Because of this, two problem happens. One is you are not able to use your full personality. You are not able to use all the 100-acre. Second thing, from the other 66 acres, all kinds of wild animals, all kinds of disturbances, all kinds of snakes, scorpion, everything sneaks into this 33 acre also to disturb you. Same thing, understand, you have three layers of body. Only the physical layer is under your control. Because of that, not only you are missing 66% of your being, your energy, and the wrong things, unnecessary interference of the 66% into the 33% creates a deep discomfort feeling to your being. Whenever these three bodies don't fall in ease with each other, don't feel in ease with each other, don't feel comfortable with each other, the diseasiness creates disease. Diseasiness between these three bodies only creates disease. Whenever your subtle body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Subtle body means filled with thoughts. When it enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Wherever you are, you don't stay there. If you are here, your mind is somewhere else. We can be sure about that. Continuously you feel restless. What next? What next? What next? What next? Restlessness and the psychological dissatisfaction is the main reason for all the psychosomatic disorders. All the psychosomatic disorders is the only one reason. One important thing. Now the doctors are coming up with a conclusion. Even the accidents are your invitations. We are thinking accidents are accidents, but there is so much of research done by the people. They are coming up with a new data, new informations. Unless you invite, unless your mind is ready, unless you are asking, accidents don't happen. They call it the power of coincidence. There is no such thing as coincidence happens on the planet Earth. If you don't know the cause, then you say it's a coincidence. Everything happens only with cause and effect. There is nothing on the planet Earth which happens without the cause. Can anything happen without cause? Only cause and effect. If you know the cause, you say cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you say it is just coincidence. We may not know the reason, but there is no such thing on the planet Earth which happens without cause. Everything happens only with cause. Even if the accidents are proved, they have cause. They have invitation from your side. Can't we understand the diseases are nothing but our own creation? And one more thing, important fact. Every part of your body has got its own life. For example, liver is replaced once in 12 months. Every 12 months, your liver is replaced totally. Not even one cell, one atom is left. Total liver is replaced in every 1 year by your body. Same way, every part of your body is continuously getting replaced. Continuously getting replaced. You create new part, and the old part by and by dies. Slowly the dead cells are removed and new cells are created and the part is replaced. In this process, your thinking system, your subtle body, your mind involves very much. Your mind plays a major role in the new creation or updating your body. In the East, there is a beautiful science called Samutrika Lakshanam. Means they will tell your character just by seeing your body structure. Just seeing your body structure, your character will be very clearly explained. It's a science. It's not a belief. It's not a superficial prediction. Science. They will tell your character very clearly, exactly inch by inch, just seeing your body structure. Because the Eastern mystics have discovered long time ago, your mind plays a major role on creating your body. So, your mind is the experience, body is the expression. Your body is the expression, mind is experience. As the experience, so will be the expression. Your mind is the master which creates your body. Your mind plays a major role in creating your body. It is your body which is the expression of your mind. I think after the end of every session, you will have a gap. Remember, recall and take notes. If you take notes, then I will have to wait. After every session, you will have a small gap. You can remember and take notes. Few people used to tell me, Swamiji, we forget by the time. If you will forget within half an hour, then what is the use of class? What is the need of even attending the discourse? Anyhow. These three bodies, when they interfere in the other's space without invitation, they create trouble. As I was explaining to you, if the subtle body enters into the physical body, it creates deep restlessness in you and it creates psychosomatic diseases, wheezing, stomach problem, and all the problems related to heart, the Anahata chakra and Manipuraga, as just because of the subtle body entering into physical body. Next thing, subtle body entering into causal body. That is what causes insomnia. Subtle body means filled with restlessness, thoughts. If it enters into the causal body, the deep sleep layer, that's what causes insomnia, chronic fatigue. Chronic fatigue, insomnia, sleep, not only sleeplessness, all the disorders in the sleep, they are caused by the subtle body entering into the causal body. And the next thing, causal body entering into the physical body and subtle body. When causal body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel a deep inertness. Inertness means you don't want to do anything. You just want to be totally silent. And you just want to be totally in the inertness. Sort of a deep physical depression. Deep physical depression. And whenever the causal body enters into the subtle body without invitation, again you feel a deep mental depression. Deep physical depression and deep mental depression. These two are caused by causal body entering into physical and subtle bodies. One important thing you need to understand. Human being is the only animal who feels tired after taking rest. We are the only animal who feel tired after taking rest. If you ask the people, why are you tired? So tired of taking rest. Whole night we would have slept, but we feel tired. No other animal on the planet Earth, no other animal feels tired early in the morning. You can see birds chirping and flying. Calf, even if it has no work, just it will go around. And dog, it will go around the house and see its boundaries. And there is no other animal which does not have, which gets disturbed so much, or which is away from the nature. We are the one and only animal who get tired after taking rest. Because the causal body is not total when you rest. Important thing, doctors are now declaring. In America, nobody sleeps more than 14 minutes maximum. Any average human being, he sleeps only 14 minutes maximum. After every 14 minutes, he comes out, he is thrown out. He comes to the dream state and wanders in the dream state, then he falls into the deep sleep. Deep sleep, just for 14 minutes, he is thrown out, he wanders in the dream state, the mental restlessness again goes back to deep sleep and comes out. Not more than 14 minutes. You have any question? Something you're telling? Yes. I mean, when I say sleep, I mean the total deep sleep. Dream state is not sleep. Please be very clear. Dream state is one of the disease. Let me explain. When it comes to the second layer, I'll explain how the dream state is disease. Only maximum 14 minutes the person rests average in America. And in the eastern countries, the much poor countries, especially India, they did the test. It's a 36 minutes. Look, where is 14 and where is 36? The maximum time they can have in the deep sleep state, they can be in the causal body, is 36 minutes. Only here 14 minutes. Then understand how much our inner layers are disturbed. How much the inner layers are unease with each other, disease with each other. I have seen many of our devotees, even in the night time, even when they are out of the office, when they are in the home, when they are sitting, I could see their eyes are just thinking and working. They will be sitting, but their eyes are thinking and working continuously, even in the night time. Our guys, even in the office, they don't work. Even in the office, our guys don't work. If God gives His grace, if He finds too tired of taking rest, then He may move some file here to there or there to here. That's all. Again, rest. Nothing else can be done. Anyhow, 14 minutes is the maximum time. Understand, it is 14 minutes is too bad. Of course, I'm not telling people should not work or anything, but it's almost like selling your whole being. You are selling your sleep to purchase the bed. To purchase king size bed, you are selling your sleep. To purchase a drawing, you are selling your eyes. According to me, you can work the same amount of the work which is done by an American citizen, and you can have more sleep than an Indian citizen. This both can be joined with a right meditation technique. With a right meditation technique practice, because you have tremendous potential energy. Not that I am telling this as a thesis or a theory. I have already worked with 30 people, with a group of 30 people. I already experimented the whole technique. Whatever I am going to speak to you today, I have already experimented more than 1 year. More than full 1 year, we did an experiment with these ideas. Just only few months ago, I designed this whole program. We are continuously working like a laboratory on these great ideas. When we prove solidly, it does not create any side effect. It creates only positive effects, and it creates only the right results. Only then I bring it out to the market. Now I tell you, we have worked on this technique and proved it. Not only these techniques are foolproof, they are giving tremendous results. And now, at least in our ashram, people sleep hardly 2 hours. They work at least almost 22 hours continuously, and again they are filled with energy. Nothing. Right food, right understanding about sleep, and right meditation. Over. Nothing else. Only these three things. When your 3 layers are cleansed, when you clean these 3 layers of your bodies, and have a right few tips in the food, in the sleep, and in the meditation. These 3 are the basic thing. Then automatically you will see you are able to express tremendous energy. At the same time, you are able to have the deepest possible rest. Both will continuously happen at the same time. And this course is, I call this course as a get well course. Understanding about these 3 layers, first will remove the diseases from you. Next, it can create a positive well-being, total well-being in you. If you have any questions about these 3 bodies, you are welcome. Otherwise, we'll go for the next session. Any question? Yes. Whenever you remember your dreams in 4 color, whenever you remember your dreams in clear 4 color, please understand, clear 4 color, it is not dream, it is vision. Whenever you are not able to remember the color, whenever you feel, there are many people who feel, will my dream come true? Will my dreams have got some significance? Are they something spiritual? So try to remember it. When you remember, if you remember it with 4 color, be very clear it is vision, because dreams don't have color. Be very clear. If you remember it by two color or just by words, then forget about it. They are just simple dreams. They are getting released. Dreams are like a safety valves in the steam engine. The steam boiler or steam engine, if the pressure of the steam becomes too much, they will have a safety valve which will automatically open and release the steam. Release the extra pressure. Same way, if your being is filled too much with desires and fears, naturally your safety valve opens and you release it. That releasing safety valve is only the dream. Dreams are nothing but safety valves. But instead of removing the heat, instead of reducing the steam, we are always extending the time of the safety valve being open. You work in the other way. If you try to work to reduce the heat supply or the steam supply, then naturally you will see you don't need your safety valve to work too much of time. But we do not know how to reduce the steam supply to that steam boiler, how to reduce the heat. That is why too much of time the safety valve keeps itself open. Too much of time the safety valve is made to work. If the safety valve is made to work too much of time, you feel a deep tiredness. You would feel a deep lethargic feeling. And you feel too many diseases entering into your being. Visions in deep sleep are nothing but the visions in the normal time. Both have got same meaning, same thing. Why that in the deep sleep vision starts happening? Your logic is resting. So that time relating and feeling the divine is easy. Now even if you get the vision, you will ask for ID card, whether it is real or true. That time you won't ask for ID card. That is why you get more visions at that time. Subtle body is your mind. Causal body is not your mind. In causal body, your very basic base itself does not exist. You become one with your basic energy. So in causal body there is no mind. Only in subtle body there is mind.
There's a saying that you slept like a log.
Mm.
You are out dead to the world.
That is the real causal body. That is the right way to sleep. If you lie down in one pose and next day morning you are in the same pose, means you are healthy. You are healthy. Totally healthy. Kids, see the kids. They sleep like a log. And not only that, if a grown-up man, if he sleeps, you can see his eyeballs moving. But kid's eyeballs will never move. Of course, if it is moving, you are training him or training her. You are doing something and she is getting molded. He or she. When you are in deep sleep, your eyeballs will never move.
What does color dreams mean? You see color in the dreams. What does that mean? More colors.
When you remember your dreams, if you can remember the dreams in 4 color. 4 color means as you are seeing the world now. When you remember the dreams, you can never remember them with colors. You can only remember the scenes in a vague way. It will not be so clear and solid like this. If you can remember in the 4 color just like this, then you be sure it is not simple dream. It's something more deeper than a dream.
You see the people also.
People or anything with color means.
That means it's real.
Real or some information to you. It's from super consciousness, not from unconsciousness. Any dream which appears in a clear 4 color, which is remembered by you. You see, when you dream, always things look 4 color. Only when you come out, it becomes 2 color. So even in this existence, in this physical body, if you can remember in 4 color, then be sure it's not an ordinary dream.
Yeah.
Yes.
You talked about causal body going into the subtle body going into the causal, what that causes.
One thing. Confusing.
I don't understand how differentiation.
Physical body means this body. Subtle body means continuous thinking or continuously boiling inside. Causal body means a deep rest, a total rest. This causal layer, if it enters into the physical layer, you will feel a deep lethargic feeling. Sometimes, for no reason, you feel a deep lethargicness. You don't want to do anything. You just want to lie down in the bed. Deep lethargic feeling. And the same way, if this causal body enters into the subtle body, you feel a deep mental depression. If the causal body enters into the physical body, you feel physical depression. If it enters into the mental body, the mental depression. For no reason, you feel totally depressed. You will search, you will find for some reason, you will not find any reason, there will be no reason. But you are feeling totally low. It means the causal body is entering into subtle layer, subtle body. For example, imagine 3 circles. Can you make a 3 circles?
Yes.
Not one on the other, separate. Next. Separately. Make big 3 circles. Little this side. Little you need to come this side. Because so much of space is there. Use only upper portion. Below, lower portion I will have to put the table cover. Yes. Same size. Next. Yes, next. Yes. Right, you can write physical, mental, subtle. PL and causal. CAU, SAL. Yes. These 3 circles, they enter into one another without invitation. And they don't enter when you invite. That's the problem. Sometimes they don't enter when you want. Many times you will be lying on the bed and rolling. You will not be able to get sleep. And many times when you are sitting and attending the discourse, you will sleep. So whether either they enter when you don't want or they enter uninvited way. That is the problem. Yes.
What is the, I thought we were supposed to kind of go through life and sort of connected with that deep spiritual. How is the causal related to the deep spiritual? I thought that's where it was.
That is the nearest layer to the spirit, to energy.
So wouldn't you want it with you all the time?
Yes, we wanted. But continuously if it enters into your being, you will not be able to do anything in the physical world. Even the spiritual energy, continuously if it is in the body, you will not be able to do all the work. You will be in the same ecstasy. You will be in that same energy. You think that continuously staying in the physical, in the spiritual layer is going to help? Continuously if you stay in the physical, spiritual layer, you can become like me. That's okay. Do you want that? Then you are welcome. You see, there are sometimes some things even in the spiritual layer, only the amount of energy which you can handle should be allowed to your body. Otherwise, it creates a few difficulties. Let me explain a small story. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharishi, great Rishi, and asks him, Bhagavan, please give me some spiritual powers. Bhagavan says, fool, the powers which you have, that itself you are not able to handle. You don't have a maturity to handle. This guy said, no, I don't have any power. Bhagavan says, you are working as a manager. You have little power to remove somebody from work or to appoint somebody. You have certain amount of power based on which you can give job or remove somebody, or you can do certain things. With this power itself, you are not able to manage, you are not able to be mature, you are not able to relax at ease with yourself. That is why you want meditation. You have come all the way here. This power itself you are not able to handle totally. If you are asking, if you want more power, then how will you be able to handle? Sometimes, even asking more power is going to disturb. It's going to disturb. You must have enough of intelligence to handle the power. If you have enough of intelligence to handle the power, you will do good things. See, the whole world is suffering because the power is in the guys who are not able to handle it. Why so much of suffering? So many wars. Tell me, why so many wars? The power is there, but they don't have enough of maturity to handle it. That is why we go and hurt others. And then they have to hurt us. You understand? Whenever the power comes without the maturity to handle it, without the responsibility to handle it, it simply you destroy either others or yourself. For example, if a knife is given to a kid, either it will hurt others or it will hurt himself. The same thing politicians are doing all over the world. All over the world. I do not know what these guys are going to do, because all the nations have piled up atomic weapons which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. 3 months ago report, I do not know now. Now it may be even 750 times or 740, 760 times, I don't know. Just 3 months ago, I read a report which says we have atomic weapons piled by all the nations. We can burn the planet Earth 700 times. So they say, they are predicting about the Third World War, no? When the Iraq War was going on. That was the report I was reading. They say if there is a next World War, the Fourth World War will be only with stones. Means what? The next generation. Again, the whole humanity has to start. Fourth World War can never be with weapons. It can only be with stones. Because again the tribals has to be created and the new planet Earth only has to be created. We have created the atomic weapons which can destroy 700, which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. Then imagine, so much of power without intelligence is getting accumulated. That's what I always tell people, either meditation or global suicide. Whether you meditate and become more intelligent and spread more intelligence, or we are going to commit global suicide. No other choice. Okay. Yes. Restless, the subtle body enters into physical body. Subtle body enters into physical body. That's why you get restless, excited, and not knowing what to do, disturbed. That is the thing. And when subtle air enters into causal body, insomnia. You will be lying on the bed, you will not be able to sleep, rolling on the bed. That's what? Insomnia. A deep restlessness in the sleep. Okay. will have a small break. Then we will come back and enter into the next session. Next session is a little deeper explanation about these same layers. Drop the idea that somebody else's body is beautiful. As long as you have the idea some other body is beautiful, you will continue to struggle. Even after death, you will worry what dress they are putting on, going to put on me, I don't know. You will write a will and create life insurance. Anyhow, when you have the idea somebody else's body is beautiful, even after death, you cannot relax. Even after death, you cannot relax. Understand, your body is beautiful. Your body is enough. You are beautiful unto yourself. This is the way God has chiseled you. This is the way God has created you. This is a masterpiece from the master of the universe. You can never be intelligent than the whole. Can you be intelligent than God? Can you be intelligent than the whole? Part can never be intelligent than the whole. Craving or seeing, thinking somebody else is beautiful will make you as a split personality. Will not let your intelligence, biointelligence, be totally alive. You will not appreciate, enjoy your whole body totally. A simple meditation technique to do two work. First work is to cleanse the energy blockages. Throughout your body there are so many energy blockages. Like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy blockages. If you can remove these energy clots, energy blockages, naturally your inborn healing tendency will be awakened. You will have your healing, the innate healing habit will be awakened. The quality of self-healing, the power to heal yourself will increase. That's the first step. Second step, awakening the intelligence, part by part. How are we going to do? There is an idea in Patanjali. Every part of your body is independently breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It's very strange, but true. Every part of your, don't think you are breathing only through nose. Through nose you take the air. Through the whole body you take the air energy. Prana does not mean air. Prana means air energy. Please be very clear. Prana means air energy. According to Patanjali, every pore takes the prana and sucks the prana and leaves the apana. It does the breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It takes the ether directly from the cosmos. Actually, I had my own doubt. Is this true? I met a yogi who was under the ground in Uttar Karnataka. He stayed under the ground in a closed tight container for 1 full year. 1 full year, no food, no water, no air. He stayed inside one full year. After the 1 full year, when he came out, suddenly actually when he came out, he had my darshan. Strange, I never knew him. He had my darshan. He came to the ashram to see me and to have the blessings. When he came, I asked him, how did you manage to do this? How are you able to do that? He said, this is the Sutra. This is the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Then I understood, even for modern men, it is alive. Then later on, I started scanning the technique consciously. Then I was able to understand, when ordinary plant can produce energy directly from sun, why not your body? It is intelligent. It has got intelligence. When you can awaken this intelligence,
naturally you will take, food intake will be less. You will do meditation technique which is 2-step, which has got 2 steps. First step is from the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. We will go from toe to head, cleansing the energy clouds, and then from head to toe, inhaling and exhaling. That is going to be very tricky. You should visualize, if I say head, you are expected to visualize only this top portion, crown portion is inhaling and exhaling. Breathe through that area. Feel you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the prana through that region. Every pore, every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Feel your head is shrinking and expanding through inhaling and exhaling. Visualize it step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously, step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step, will go up and come down. Any doubt in the instruction? You can start. I'll guide you step by step. Please tie the ribbon. Anybody diabetic? You can go and eat if you want something. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let your hands be relaxed in the side. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply as possible. If you are heart problem, if you are a heart patient or expectant mother, only then. Otherwise, put your whole effort and do it. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. Visualize it, step by step, then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes, then ears. Step by step, continuously visualize, continuously visualize, continuously inhale and exhale, continuously, step by step. Finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step, will go up and come down.
Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step will go up and come down. You will neither have physical depression, means the chronic fatigue, deep lethargic feeling, and all these things, and nor the mental depression. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Understand? People always think, depressed people always sleep, Swamiji. No. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Because at the time of causal body, the subtle body will enter into causal body. At the time of subtle body, the causal body will enter into subtle body. They both will not get along with each other. They both not getting along with each other is only expressed as a depression and insomnia. Depression and insomnia are very closely related diseases. Physical lethargy, mental lethargy, and insomnia. All the three are very closely related. We should mainly concentrate on one thing. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. Our country is suffering because of beef mainly. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. So naturally, mental lethargy. Next is depression. Obesity, depression, insomnia. All the three problems are connected to the same root, which is the major problem of these countries. All these three. Am I right? These three is the major problems which we are facing. No? 60% is obesity. All the three are related to the same root, causal body and beef. These two helps totally, all these three.
Some people get it and they don't eat beef. Vegetarians get it too.
Vegetarians also become obese. Then they must be eating so much of food. Beef, if you eat even less, you will have. The quantity may be too much. I am telling about one or two reasons. There are many other reasons. I am telling about the major reasons, especially on this causal body. That fear towards darkness, the deep insecurity is also the disturbance of causal body. If you are totally eased with the causal body and totally relaxed into the causal body, you will not have continuous insecure feeling. So much of insurance companies will not be necessary. So much of insurance company means what? Continuous feeling of insecurity. No, truth. These are all insights. So many insurance companies. It shows we are in deep insecurity. In India, hardly 2% of the population goes for even life insurance. Even the life insurance. Leave about anything else, which is basic. Car insurance and all, you can't imagine. At least I have not heard. I have 3 cars in the ashram. I have not even heard the word car insurance, and I never did also. We have 3 cars in the ashram. We never did. And still now I don't have life insurance. I can be sure about that. In the ashram we have 50 people. In that 50, not even one is having life insurance. Even the life insurance we don't have. And here I am surprised to see the whole lifestyle. You can't imagine there can be somebody who will not have life insurance. Huh?
Well, I think anybody who doesn't have children doesn't really need it. I mean, unless they have a house.
But in this country, it's almost a man without having any insurance. Can you imagine? Huh? Without health insurance, that is what? Huh? What insurance? Oh, car insurance. You can't even drive. Law. See, how laws are created. Collective thinking. Anyhow, but I am surprised to see. Now I am not blaming. It's good in a way because people have helped them. Even if some accident, it's not that India is not having accidents. So much of accidents are happening, and nobody is there to help. Here at least you are getting helped by the insurance company. That is okay. But I am telling the mental setup. The mental setup. But the way you see, you must take insurance and do everything. All the outer world things, nothing wrong. But we must work to remove the insecurity also. That we have forgotten. Apart from taking insurance and making all the security for the life, you should start working on the mind also to remove the insecure feeling. That we have not done it. That is the place we failed. And the East, they did everything to remove the insecure feeling, and they forgot to make the security for outside. Both miss one item. I think both can be brought together. Anyhow, now, very simple but highly effective meditation technique to make ease and relaxed feeling into the causal body. With this meditation, if any of you have the insomnia or depression problem, do this meditation. At least for 21 days. You can simply fall into sleep and you can simply come out like a fresh flower. Coming out of sleep like a fresh flower is what I call health. Health means when you get up from your bed, your steps from your bed to your bathroom, your steps should not be steps, it should be more like a dance. Then you are healthy. Then you can be sure you are healthy. You are alive. You are vibrant. If you fall totally into sleep, you will come out totally fresh and alive. So some comment? Something?
I was getting silly.
Nice. Yes, some question. Let me explain this meditation technique. It is time we should fall into this technique. It's nothing, just you are going to meditate on deep darkness. First few minutes you will think you don't have head. Because head means with colors. Head is always associated with colors. And you will be continuously visualizing. The moment you start visualizing that you don't have head, automatically you will fall into the darkness. It's almost like a consciously your energy will be pushed inside. As I was telling you, from head to Vishuddhi, from Vishuddhi to Anahata, you fall when you sleep. Now you have to fall. So you will visualize yourself. It's a two-part. First part, you will visualize yourself for a few minutes without a head. Next part, visualize you are sitting inside a cave, dark cave, inhaling the darkness and exhaling the darkness and meditating on darkness. Don't be afraid of darkness. The darkness, this darkness is living energy which rejuvenates you, which gives you again and again life, from which you are born, in which you are going to end, which gives you tremendous energy. So first Nitya Kriya for digestion, Jadaragni Kriya. See, Hatha Yoga very beautifully. In Hatha Yoga Pratipika, the Guru's role is explained. Let me describe that and move to Kriya now. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jakrati Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. Translation. Indeed, by Guru's grace, this sleeping Kundalini is awakened. Then all the lotuses, chakras, and knots, grandhis are opened. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jagardi Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. The process you are going to do not only will cure your digestion problems, it will awaken your Kundalini energy also. Next verse. Sashaila Vanadarinam Yata Adarau Hinayakaha Sarvesham Yogatantranam Tata Darohi Kundali. As the serpent upholds the earth and its mountains, Seshanaga upholds earth and mountains and woods. So Kundalini is the support of all yoga practices. Now, through this Kriya, we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next verse. Now we are entering into the exact technique. In Hatha Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Padamulena vamena yonim sambhitya dakshinam prasaritam padam krutva karabhyam dharayet trudam. Understand? Now I am giving you the first instruction. Press the left heel into the perineum. Straighten the right leg and with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. Straighten the right leg. Please understand? Now make enough space. Okay. Stretch the left leg. Press the left heel into the perineum. Hope you are able to see how I am sitting. And with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. With hands, how much you can stretch? Yes. Stretch and take hold of the outstretched foot. Naturally, you have to bend the front. You may have to bend the front. Do it as much as you can. Just inhale, exhale very slowly, steadily in that same posture. Inhale and exhale slowly and steadily in that same posture 11 times. You can bend your neck, bend your head, bend your body. You can even bend your knees little bit, no problem. Not fully, very little. You can bend your knees, no problem. Inhale and exhale at least 11 times very smoothly in a relaxed way. Soham Hamsam 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 Hamsam. Now come back. Look up. Let you be sitting in the same position. Your heels into the perineum. Straight right leg. But you can look up, look straight. You can leave your hands now. Next instruction. Next step. Kante pantam samaropya dharayet vayum urdvataha yata danta hatas sarpo dandakarakaha prajayate. By locking the throat and retaining the breath, the prana rises straight, just like a snake beaten with a stick becomes straight. Understand? Now you can support with your left hand your body and make your body straight. Your right hand can be on your knees, relaxed way. Your left hand, just like how I am sitting. Put the left heel exactly on the perineum. It has to go inside completely. See how it has gone inside.
Let me now give the instruction, second instruction. Lock the throat. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ஞான வித்தை தந்தவனே நித்யானந்த பெருவாழ்வின் பொருளானவனே நித்யானந்த பெருவாழ்வின் பொருளானவனே தியானக்கரம் நீட்டி எம்மை ஆண்டு கொண்டவனே அருள் தருவாய் நித்யானந்தனே. உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே. உள்ளமது சொர்க்கம் அதை அண்ட தன்னில் தான் தேடுது. உள்ளுரையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை வீர உண்டாகுது. நாடும் மடியாரை நித்திய தியானம் தன்னை தந்து இங்கு தேடும் சுக வாழ்வை தர நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. உள்ளுக்குள் உண்டாகும் நித்ய ஆனந்தம் கண்டாலே உள்ளம் தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ. கள்ள
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். கைலாச நித்யானந்த பிரம்மோத்சவம், கைலாச நித்யானந்த ஜெயந்தி மகோத்சவம், நித்யானந்தோத்சவம் 6வது நாள். இன்று கதவை திற காற்று வரட்டும் தியான சத்சங்க ஞான ரசவாத நிகழ்விற்காக உலகம் முழுவதிலும் இருக்கும் கைலாசங்கள் அனைத்திலும் ஒன்று கூடியிருக்கும் அன்பர்களையும் பக்தர்களையும் சீடர்களையும் மற்றும் இணையத்தாலும் இதயத்தாலும் இணைந்திருக்கும் அன்பர்களையும் சீடர்களையும் பார்வையாளர்களையும் கைலாயத்தின் குடிமக்களையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் நேரடியான செய்தி மகா கைலாசத்திலிருந்து எல்லோருக்கும் ஓர் உடலில் பல மனங்கள் இறந்து புது புது மனங்கள் பிறந்து கொண்டே இருந்தால், உருவாகிக் கொண்டே இருந்தால் அது வாழ்க்கையில் வெற்றி. ஒரே மனத்தில் தொடர்ந்து பல உடல்கள் இறந்து இறந்து புது புது உடல்கள் எடுத்தாலும் அதே மனத்தோடு வாழ்வது வாழ்க்கையின் தோல்வி. ஒரு கூட்டில் பல மனம் பிறந்து இறந்து பிறந்து இறந்து மலர்தல் வாழ்வின் வெற்றி. ஒரு மனத்தோடு பல கூடு உடைந்து அழிந்து பிறந்து உடைந்து அழிந்து பிறந்து உடைந்து அழிந்து மாய்வது தோல்வி. இப்ப இதை ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். மனம் இறக்க இறக்க மெச்சூர்டான சுத்த புத்தி மலரும். மனம் அப்படின்னு நான் என்ன சொல்ல வரேன்னா, உங்களை தொடர்ந்து கட்டுப்பாட்டிலே வைத்திருக்கும், உங்களை அடைத்து வைத்திருக்கும், சஃபகேட் பண்ற பயம், குற்ற உணர்ச்சி, உங்களை பற்றி போலியான கருத்துக்களை, கடந்த காலத்தை பற்றி பொய்யான வழிகளை, கருத்துக்களை உங்களை பற்றி உருவாக்கி அதை வைத்து நீங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் தொடர்ந்து சங்கிலியால் கட்டப்பட்டதைப் போன்று சஃபகேட்டிங்கான ஒரு வாழ்க்கையை வாழ வைப்பதுதான் மனம். உங்களுடைய போர் எல்லாமே உங்கள் மனத்தோடுதான். உங்க ரியாக்ஷன்ஸ் எல்லாமே உங்கள் மனத்தோடுதான். நீங்க நன்மை பெருமைன்னு நினைக்கிறதே கூட வெறும் தருதரம் முடிச்ச எருமை மேய்க்கிறது தாங்கய்யா. எருமை மீட்பதை நான் தவறுன்னு சொல்லல. நீங்க பெருமைன்னு நினைக்கிறது எல்லாமே கூட உங்கள் மனம் எதை பெருமை என்று சொல்லுகின்றதோ அது மிக 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 தரம் குறைந்த உங்களுக்கு செய்யப்படுற ரிவார்டுங்கய்யா. இது எப்படின்னா, உங்க மேனேஜர் உங்களை புழிஞ்சு எடுத்து உயிரையே உருவிட்டு வாழ்க்கையே உருவி எடுத்துட்டு கடைசியில உங்களுக்கு பெஸ்ட் எம்ப்ளாயின்னு ஒரு மெடலை மாட்டி விட்டா அது பெருமையா? அதாவது இன்னும் தொடர்ந்து செக்குமாடு மாதிரி சுத்து அப்படிங்கிறதுக்கு அது பல நேரத்துலங்கய்யா. நான் எப்பவும் சொல்றது உண்டு, இருப்பின் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் இருப்பின் புரிதலால் அறிதலால் ஞானத்தால் மலரும் பெருமைகள்தான் நிஜ பெருமை. இந்த ஆட்டு சிங்கம் கதைய திரும்ப ஞாபகப்படுத்தி பாருங்க. ஆட்டு சிங்கத்துக்கு தான் சிங்கம் என்று புரிதல் வருவதுதான் நிஜ பெருமையே தவிர, எல்லா ஆடுங்களும் சேர்ந்து இந்த ஆட்டு சிங்கத்தை, அப்பா உனக்கு என்ன விட எங்களெல்லாம் விட பெருசா தாடி இருக்கு, முகத்துல நிறைய முடி இருக்கு, நீள நீளமான பல்லு இருக்கு, கால் விரல் நகலாம் நல்லா இருக்கு, உன் தொட்ட பலமா இருக்கு, நீதான்பா எங்க தலைவன் ஆடு அப்படின்னு ஒரு மாலையை போட்டு மொத்த அதுங்க அந்த ஆட்டு மந்தை கூட்டத்தோட ட்ரெஷரி கலெக்ட் பண்ணி வச்சிருக்க ஒரு 1000 கிலோ புல்லு, 2000 கிலோ தீவனம் எல்லாத்தோட சாவியையும் கையில கொடுத்து, இந்தாப்பா ஒரு 10 பெண் ஆடு வச்சுக்கப்பா அப்படின்னு சொன்னா அது என்ன அந்த ஆட்டு சிங்கத்துக்கு பெருமையா? மனத்தாலே கட்டுண்டிருக்கும் மனிதர்கள் கொடுக்கும் பெருமை கூட சிறுமையே. மனம் கடந்த நிலையில் பிரபஞ்சத்தை பற்றி புரிந்து பிரபஞ்ச உணர்விற்குள் மலர்ந்து நீங்கள் உயர்ந்து கொண்டே செல்வதே நிஜமான பெருமை, நிஜமான நன்மை, நிஜமான பேராண்மை. ஒரு உடம்புக்குள்ள மீண்டும் மீண்டும் பல தரம் மனம் அழிந்து புதுசா பிறக்கணுங்கய்யா. அதுதான் வாழ்க்கையின் வெற்றி. அதுதான் வாழ்க்கையின் வெற்றி. நம்முடைய சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தில் ரொம்ப அருமையான ஒரு உபனிஷத் மந்திரம் இருக்கு. விரஜாஹோம மந்திரம்னு சொல்லுவோம். விரஜா விபாப்மா பூயா சக்கும் ஸ்வாஹா அந்தராத்மா மே சுத்யந்தாம். விரஜா விபாப்மா பூயா சக்கும் ஸ்வாஹா. ஒண்ணும் இல்லைங்க. தினந்தோறும் இரவு தூங்குறதுக்கு முன்னாடி இந்த மந்திரம் மொத்தம் 5 நிமிஷம் தான் ஆகும், அதுக்கு மேல இல்லை. அதை அப்படியே போட்டு விட்டு உங்களுடைய மனம், உங்களுடைய எண்ண ஓட்டங்கள், உங்களுடைய மனம் உருவாக்கி வைத்திருக்கும் பயம், துக்கம், துயரம், பேட்டர்ன்ஸ், உங்களை கட்டுப்படுத்துகிற பேட்டர்ன்ஸ், இது எல்லாம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பேரக்னியில் சமர்ப்பிக்கின்றேன். இந்த மனம் இறந்து நாளை காலை நான் விழித்தெழும் பொழுது புதிய சுத்த புத்தி ஞானம் மலரட்டும் அப்படிங்கிற அந்த உணர்வோடு இந்த மனத்தை பிரபஞ்ச ஞானாக்னியில், இப்போ பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளை, சிவபரம்பொருளை பரமாக நினைப்பவர்கள் சிவாக்னியில சமர்ப்பியுங்க. இல்ல பரந்தாமனை பரம்பொருளாக நினைப்பவர்கள் பரந்தாமனுடைய அக்னி, விஷ்ணு ஸ்வரூபமாக இருக்கின்ற அக்னியிலே சமர்ப்பியுங்கள். இல்ல சக்தியை, அன்னையை பரம்பொருளாக நினைப்பவர்கள், தியானிப்பவர்கள் தேவி பரத்துவத்தில், தேவியினுடைய சக்தி எனர்ஜியில், சக்தி அக்னியில் சமர்ப்பியுங்கள். உங்களுக்கு யார் இஷ்ட தெய்வமோ அவர்களுடைய வடிவமாக இருக்கின்ற அந்த அக்னியிலே உங்களுடைய மனம், கட்டுரு மனப்பாங்கு அனைத்தையும் சமர்ப்பியுங்கள். கேளுங்கள். இந்த சப்ஜெக்ட் வரும்பொழுதே இன்னொரு விஷயத்தையும் சொல்லிடுறேன். உங்கள் இஷ்ட தெய்வமே பரம், அதுதான் பரம சத்தியம்ங்கய்யா. எல்லாரும் என்ன முக்கியமா இந்த சைவர்கள் அப்படிங்கிற பேரால இருக்க ஒரு சில பேர் தொடர்ந்து என்னை விமர்சித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். பல்வேறு விதமான வீடியோஸ் போட்டு, கமெண்ட்ஸ் போட்டு. அவங்க விமர்சனம் என்னன்னா, நித்யானந்தா ஸ்மார்த்தர், அவர் பேசுற சம்பிரதாயம் கருத்துக்கள் எல்லாம் ஸ்மார்த்த கருத்துக்கள், சைவர் இல்ல. அப்பா, நீங்களாம் யாரும் எந்த சர்டிபிகேட்டும் கொடுக்க சொல்லி நான் கேட்கலப்பா. நான் என்னை ஏதாவது கிளைம் பண்ணிக்கிறேன்னா, நான் என்னை அதிகபட்சமா கிளைம் பண்ணிக்கிறது கோயில் பரதேசி. அண்ணாமலையார் கோயில், அண்ணாமலையாருடைய பிரசாதத்தை தின்னுட்டு அவருடைய திருநீரை பூசிக்கிட்டு கோயிலை சுத்தி சுத்தி வந்துட்டு இருந்த உடம்பாலையும் மனசாலையும் இப்போ உயிரால அவரையே சுத்தி சுத்தி வந்துட்டு இருக்கிற ஒரு கோயில் பரதேசிப்பா, அவ்வளவுதான்ப்பா. ஒரு கோயில் பண்டாரம்பா. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. பெருமானே தரிசனம் தந்து அவரே எனக்கு அனுபூதி அருளி அவரே பரமாத்வைதம் தந்ததனால் எனக்கு சிவமே பரம். அதான் என்னுடைய அனுபூதி. ஆனா அவர் எனக்கு அனுபூதி கொடுத்து அவரே எனக்கு காட்டிய சத்தியம் என்னன்னா, எந்த தெய்வ வடிவத்தை பரம்பொருளின் வெளிப்பாடாக உணர்வாலே ஏற்றுக்கொண்டு ஸ்ரத்தையோடு அவர்கள் உபாசனை செய்தால், வழிபட்டால் அனைவருமே அந்த பரத்துவத்தை அடைகின்றார்கள். ஸ்ரத்தை தான் இங்க அடிப்படை தேவைங்கயா. யாரை வணங்குகிறீர்கள் என்பதை விட எந்த அளவுக்கு ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்குகிறீர்கள். ஸ்ரத்தை அதுதான் உங்களுக்கு பரத்தை அளிக்கின்றது, பரமுக்தியை அளிக்கின்றது. அதனால பெருமான் எனக்கு தெளிவா காட்டினாரு, அவரே காட்டினார். இந்த இஷ்ட தெய்வ சத்தியம், இஷ்ட தெய்வம் பரம் என்பது சத்தியம். எந்தெந்த வழிகள் வழியாகவும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடு உபாசனை செய்து அந்த மார்க்கத்தை கடைபிடித்து சாதனை செய்தால் அவர்கள் பரத்தையே அடைகின்றார்கள். ஆனால் நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, உங்களுக்கு இருக்கிறது இந்த ஒரு வாழ்க்கை. இந்த ஒரு வாழ்க்கையில எந்த தெய்வம் உயர்ந்ததுன்ற அந்த பிரச்சனைகள் எல்லாம் சிக்கி காலத்தை வீணடிச்சிடாதீங்கயா. உண்மை என்னன்னா, உங்கள் உணர்வு எந்த தெய்வத்தோடு ஆழ்ந்து ஈடுபடுகின்றதோ, யாரை நினைத்தால் உயிர் மலர்ந்து உணர்வு பொங்கி உங்களுடைய இன்னர் டயலாக், எமோஷனல் பேஸ்லைன், எனர்ஜெட்டிக் போஸ்டர் அத்தனையும் மலர்ந்து போய் நிற்கின்றதோ அவர்தான் உங்கள் இஷ்ட தெய்வம். அவரே பரம், அவரே பரம். அவரால் உங்களுக்கு பரத்தை அளிக்க முடியும். அதனால நான் எப்பப்பெல்லாம் பரமசிவம் 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 சிவபரம்பொருள் அப்படின்னு சொல்றனோ அப்பெல்லாம் நீங்க உங்களுடைய இஷ்ட தெய்வம்னு ரீப்ளேஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க, தப்பே இல்லை. ஸோ இந்த இஷ்ட தெய்வம் யார் பரம் அப்படிங்கிற மொத்தத்துக்கும் இன்று இந்த விடையின் மூலமாக முற்றுப்புள்ளி வைக்கின்றேன். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்கயா. எதிர்காலத்துல இது இப்ப ஏஐ காலம். எந்த ஒரு சம்பிரதாயத்தையும் காமன் மேன் பிராக்டிஸ் பண்ண மாட்டான். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. காமன் மேன் இப்ப என்ன பண்ணுவான்னா டெய்லரிங் தான் பண்ணுவாங்க. பெஸ்ட் சைவத்தில் இருக்கிற பெஸ்ட் பிரின்சிபிள்ஸ் எடுத்துப்பாங்க, வைணவத்தில் இருக்கிற பெஸ்ட் பிரின்சிபிள்ஸ் எடுத்துப்பாங்க, சாக்தத்தில் இருக்கிற பெஸ்ட் பிரின்சிபிள்ஸ் எடுத்துப்பாங்க, யோகத்தில் இருக்கிற பெஸ்ட் பிரின்சிபிள்ஸ் எடுத்துப்பாங்க, சித்தாந்தத்தில் இருக்கிற பெஸ்ட் பிரின்சிபிள்ஸ் எடுத்துப்பாங்க. ஒவ்வொரு சம்பிரதாயத்திலையும் இருக்கிற அவங்களுடைய நாள்பட்ட ஆராய்ச்சியின் விளைவு பலன்களான சிறந்த அந்த பழத்தை எடுத்துக்கொண்டு தங்களை முழுமைப்படுத்திக் கொண்டு தங்களுடைய சாதனையை செய்து பரத்தை அடைவார்கள். எதிர்காலத்துல இப்படி மட்டும் மட்டும்தான் ஆன்மீக தேடல் உடையவர்கள் செயல்பட போகிறார்கள். இப்படித்தான் இருக்க போகுது. நல்லா தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இதுல ஒரு குட் நியூஸ் என்னன்னா, இந்த மாதிரியான ரிசர்ச் டெவலப்மெண்ட், இந்த மாதிரியான செயல்களில், இது மாதிரியான விஷயங்களில், இது மாதிரியான தேடுதல் உடையவர்களுக்கு சரியான வழிகாட்டக்கூடிய சக்தி, தகுதி, இன்ஃப்ராஸ்ட்ரக்சர், லிட்ரேச்சர் இது எல்லாம் உடையது சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் மட்டும்தான். கிரேட் நியூஸ் என்னன்னா, இந்த ஒன் காட் ரிலிஜியன், இந்த தவிர வேற பாதை கிடையாது. இதுல தவிர வேற எங்கேயாவது போனா வெட்டிடுவோம். ரிலிஜியன்ஸோ இல்லை இதை தவிர வேற எங்கேயாவது போனா நீ நரகத்துல போய் எட்டர்னல் ஹெல்ல போயிடுவ அப்படின்னு மிரட்டுற ரிலிஜியன்ஸோ அவுடேட்டட். அதெல்லாம் அவுடேட்டட். கிரேட் நியூஸ் என்னன்னா, பல 1000 ஆண்டுகளாக இந்த இஷ்ட தெய்வ தத்துவத்தை தேடுதலையும் பரத்தை அடைவதையும் அடையும் பாதையை பற்றியும் பரம சுதந்திரத்தை அளித்து நம்மை வழிகாட்டுகின்ற ஈகோ சிஸ்டம், லிட்ரேச்சர், இன்ஃப்ராஸ்ட்ரக்சர், அந்த மாதிரி வழிகாட்டிய ஆப்தர்கள், பிரிடிசிசர்ஸ், இது எல்லாம் கொண்ட ஒரே இன்ஃப்ராஸ்ட்ரக்சரோட இருக்கிற ஒரே தர்மம் சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் மட்டும்தான். அதனாலதான் ரொம்ப தெளிவா சொல்றாங்கய்யா, லீகலா எந்த மதத்துல வேணா பிறந்துக்கோ, நீ லீகலா எந்த மதம் இருக்கலாம், ஆனா பிராக்டிக்கலா ஃபங்க்ஷனலா நீ சனாதன இந்து தர்மியா தான் இருப்ப. காரணம் என்னன்னா, எப்ப வந்ததோ மொத்த இந்த ஜென் ஆல்பாவுமே அவங்களுடைய தனிப்பட்ட வாழ்க்கை சார்ந்த எல்லா கருத்துக்கள், கொள்கைகள், மதம் சார்ந்த நம்பிக்கைகள், கருத்துக்கள், கொள்கைகள், இதை எல்லாத்தையுமே ஏஐல தான் தேடுறாங்க. இப்ப ஏஐல தேடுறாங்கனாலே மல்டிபிள் ஆப்ஷன்ஸ் பார்ப்பாங்க. நேத்து நான் டிப்ரெஷன்ல இருந்தப்போ எனக்கு எந்த கருத்து உதவுச்சு அதுல இருந்து வெளியில வர்றதுக்கு, இன்னைக்கு நான் டிப்ரெஷன்ல இருக்கும்போது எனக்கு எந்த கருத்து உதவுது, அதை தான் அவங்க பார்ப்பாங்க. யூசர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்லியா நேரடியா ரிசல்ட்டை கொடுக்கக்கூடிய அது மாதிரியான கருத்துக்களை எடுத்து ஸ்டிச் பண்ணி தான் தேடுதலும் அவர்கள் இயங்கும் பாதையும் குறிக்கோளும் முடிவும் இருக்க போகுது. இந்த மாதிரியான தேடுதலுக்கு, தேடுதல் சார்ந்த தேடுதலும் அடைதலும் அனுபூதியும் சார்ந்த ஞான கட்டமைப்பு சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் மட்டும்தாங்கய்யா. மீதி எல்லா மதங்களுமே ஒரு சைஸ் ஷூ, உன் கால் ஃபிட் ஆகலன்னா உன் காலை வெட்டுவோம், ஷூ எல்லாம் மாத்த மாட்டோம். ஒரு சைஸ் கோட்டு ஒரு மாதிரி சொருவோம், அது உடம்பு பத்தலைன்னா சஃபகேட் ஆகி சாவு. அந்த பக்கம் இந்த பக்கம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வெட்டிடுவோன்றது ஒரு ரிலிஜியனு, அந்த பக்கம் இந்த பக்கம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நரகத்துக்கு போயிடுவேன்னு மிரட்டுறது இன்னொரு ரிலிஜியனு. அது எல்லாமே அவுடேட்டட். ஃபியூச்சர் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்துக்கு மட்டும்தான். கொஞ்சம் ஆழமா புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டா புரியும். அதனால சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தினுடைய ஸ்ரத்தையோடு சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தினுடைய ஏதாவது ஒரு சம்பிரதாயத்தை கடைபிடிக்கின்ற எல்லா அன்பர்களுக்கும் நான் வேண்டுகோள் வைக்கிறேன். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களுடைய இஷ்ட தெய்வத்தின் மீது இருக்கும் பக்தி ஸ்ரத்தை முக்கியம். அந்த பக்தியும் ஸ்ரத்தையும் இன்னொரு சம்பிரதாயத்தை பழிக்க வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை. இந்த இன்னொரு சம்பிரதாயத்தை பழித்தல் அப்படிங்கிற பேட்டன் ஆட்டிடியூடே இந்த ஒரு கடவுள் கொள்கையுடைய அந்த மதங்களுடைய இன்வேஷனால சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்துக்குள்ள எழுந்த ஒரு இன்டர்போலேஷன்யா, கலப்பு, இடைச்செருகல். அதனால தங்கள் சம்பிரதாயத்தின் மீது ஆழ்ந்த பக்தியும் ஸ்ரத்தையும் உடையவர்கள் அதை கடைபிடியுங்கள். ஆனால் மற்ற சம்பிரதாயங்களை அழிக்க அல்லது குறை சொல்ல அவைகளின் மீது உங்கள் காலத்தை நேரத்தை வீணாக்காதீர்கள். காரணம் என்னன்னா, எதிர்காலத்திலே ரிசல்ட்டை கொடுக்கிற ட்ரெடிஷன்ஸ், நாலேஜ், கான்செப்ட்ஸ் அது மட்டும்தான் நிக்க போகுதுங்கய்யா. எந்த ஜென் ஆல்பாவும் ஜென்சி ஜென் ஆல்பா யாருமே இல்ல இது பாரம்பரியமானது, மரபானது, பலாயிரம் ஆண்டுகள் பழமையானது, இப்படித்தான் இருந்தோம், இத பண்ணணும், யாரும் மதிக்க போறதில்ல. அவன் தேட போறான் போய், அவங்க தேடுவாங்க, அவங்க அப்ளை பண்ணுவாங்க, அவங்க பிராக்டிஸ் பண்ணுவாங்க. எதெல்லாம் பலனளிக்கின்றதோ அதெல்லாம் ஸ்டாண்ட் பண்ணும். அனுச்சேதம் சைரேனாபி யோகினாவனுபாஷிதம் ஸ்வத்ருஷ்டம் ஸ்ரூயதே ராஜன் பிராமணாத் பிராமணோக்ருகம். பெரியதும் சிறியதுமான அனைத்து மலர்களிலிருந்தும் தேனீ தேனை எடுப்பதைப் போலே புத்திசாலியான மனிதன் அனைத்து மத சாஸ்திரங்களிலிருந்தும் சாரமான உண்மையை எடுத்துக்கொள்ள வேண்டும். அப்படித்தான் எடுத்துக்கொள்வான். இந்த சத்தியம், இந்த தத்துவமே சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஆணிவேர் என்பதனால் இந்த மாதிரி போக்குக்கு அகாமடேட் பண்ணிக்கிற ரிலிஜியன்ஸ் மட்டும்தான் உயிரோடு இருக்க போகுதுங்க. அதனால சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் தவிர வேறு எந்த மதமும் இது மாதிரி என்லைட்டன்மெண்ட்டை, பரமுக்தியை, பரத்தை டெமோக்ரட்டைஸ் பண்ணி பரத்தை பற்றிய நாலேஜையும் அறிவையும் எக்ஸ்பர்டைஸையும் டெமோக்ரட்டைஸ் பண்ணி நம்மளுக்கு அளவில்லாத சுதந்திரத்தை கொடுத்து ஸ்ரத்தையை மட்டுமே ஊட்டி நம்மை பயணிக்க செய்ய வைக்கின்ற மதம், தர்மம் வேறொன்று இல்லாததனால் இது மட்டும்தான் நிக்க போகுது. அதனால எதிர்கால மதம் எப்படி இருக்க போகுதுன்னா, ஃபார் ஆல் பிராக்டிக்கல் ஃபங்க்ஷனல் பர்பஸ் சனாதன இந்து தர்மமா தான் இருக்க போகுது. இப்போ உதாரணத்துக்கு, நீ உனக்கு ஒரு பிறவிதான், மறுபிறவி கிடையாது அப்படின்னு உடனே எந்த ஜென்சி ஜென் ஆல்பாவும் ஏத்துக்க போறதில்லை. அவன் போய் உடனே ஏல ரிசர்ச் பண்ணுவான். இது உண்மையா, உண்மையிலேயே சயின்ஸ் என்ன சொல்லுது, உண்மையிலேயே பீப்புளோட எக்ஸ்பீரியன்சஸ்லாம் என்ன சொல்லுது, எல்லாத்தையும் நோண்டி எடுத்தா தெளிவா சொல்லும். என்டி வெல் டாக்குமெண்டட், more than 10,000 near-death experiences and all logical flow. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. கணிதம், மேத்தமெட்டிக்கல், இந்த எவால்வ்டு மேத்தமெட்டிக்ஸ் பிரின்சிபிள்ஸ் மூலமா நீங்க கால்குலேட் பண்ணி பாருங்கயா. இன்னொன்னு, இப்ப இந்த ஏஐ வந்த பிறகு, சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டர்ஸ் வந்த பிறகு நம்மளால காலம், இப்போ இருக்கிற காலம், இப்போ இருக்கிற கிரகங்களின் நிலை இந்த பேட்டனை கொடுத்து ஒரு லாஸ்ட் 24 hours இதோட மூமெண்ட்ஸை டாக்குமெண்ட் பண்ணி பியூர் கால்குலேஷன் மூலமாவே 10 crore இயர்ஸுக்கு முன்னாடி எப்படி இருந்தது, 20 crore இயர்ஸ்க்கு அப்புறம் எப்படி இருக்க போகுதுன்னு கால்குலேட் பண்ண முடியும். பியூர் மேத்தமேட்டிக்ஸோட பவர்னால. அதே மாதிரி இப்போ நம்முடைய மனம், உடல், நம்முடைய பிசியாலஜி, சைக்காலஜி, நம்ம நியூரோபெப்டைட்ஸ்னா ஒரு உணர்ச்சி கொந்தளிப்பு நமக்குள் நடக்கும் பொழுது அதோட டாக்ஸின்ஸ் வந்து நம்முடைய இன்டர்னல் ஆர்கன்ஸ்ல டாக்குமெண்ட் ஆயிடுது, ரெக்கார்ட் ஆயிடுது, போய் உட்காந்துருது. இதை எல்லாத்தையும் ஏஐல ஃபீட் பண்ணி வெறும் மேத்தமெட்டிக் கால்குலேஷன் மூலமாவே நம்மளுக்கு கடந்த பிறப்புகள் இருந்ததா, இதே போக்கில் நாம் போனேன்னா எனக்கு மறுபிறப்புகள் உண்டான்னு தெளிவா முடிவு பண்ண முடியுங்கயா. சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டரோட இன்டெலிஜென்ஸையும் ஏஐயோட எக்ஸ்பர்டைஸையும் வச்சு ஆராய்ச்சி பண்ணா ஸ்கேன் பண்ணக்கூடிய ஒரே ரிலிஜியஸ் பிரின்சிபிள்ஸ், ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் ட்ரூத்ஸ், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மத்தோட ட்ரூத்ஸ். ஏற்கனவே இந்த ஃபீல்ட்ல ஒர்க் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டேன். நம்முடைய ஜோதிஷ சாஸ்திரத்தை சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டரோட கால்குலேட்டிங் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸை எடுத்து இந்த நியூரோபெப்டைட்ஸ்னா கெமிக்கல் மெசஞ்சர்ஸ் கிரியேட்டட் பை எமோஷன் that travel through the body and settles. இதை எல்லாத்தையும் கால்குலேட் பண்ணி டாக்டர் ரேமான் மூடின்னு ஒருத்தர் தான் டாக்குமெண்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காரு. 10,000 பீப்புளோட நியர் டெத் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் 30 years டாக்குமெண்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காரு. அனலைஸ் பண்ணி எல்லா அந்த கன்க்ளூஷன்ஸ் எல்லாத்தையும் எடுத்து போட்டிருக்காரு. அவர் ஃபைனலா ஒரு ஸ்டேட்மெண்ட் சொல்றாரு, people can be born in any religion but when they die exactly as described in Hinduism. அதனாலங்கயா ஆக்சுவலா ஒரு ஏஐ மாடல் டெவலப் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். அஸ்ட்ராலஜி, ஜோதிஷ் சாஸ்திரத்தையும் இந்த சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் டெக்னாலஜியும் இன்கார்பரேட் பண்ணி நம்முடைய இப்போ பிசிக்கல் கண்டிஷன்ஸ், மென்டல் கண்டிஷன்ஸ் ஒரு 21 நாளைக்கு டாக்குமெண்ட் பண்ணோம்னா நம்முடைய இந்த சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் கால்குலேஷன் மெத்தட்ல நம்முடைய பாஸ்ட் பர்த்ஸோட சீரீஸும் இதே நிலைமையில நீங்க ஞான வளர்ச்சி அடையாமல் இதே நிலைமையில போயிட்டு இருந்தீங்கன்னா ஃபியூச்சர் பர்த்ஸ் எப்படி இருக்கும்னு, இல்ல அத ஃபியூச்சர் பர்த்ஸ் வேணான்னு நினைக்கிறவங்களுக்கு எப்படி எந்த மாதிரியான ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் பிராக்டிசஸ் மூலமா நீங்க இந்த முக்தியை நோக்கி போக முடியும்னு வெறும் கணிதத்தால, பியூர் சிம்பிள் பிரபஞ்சத்தோட மேத்தமெட்டிக்கல் கால்குலேஷன்னால பண்ண முடியுங்கயா. நான் சொல்ற இந்த 2-3 சத்தியங்களை பொறுமையா கேட்டீங்கன்னா நான் சொல்றது உண்மைன்னு புரியும். மேம்போக்கா கேட்டீங்கன்னா நித்யானந்தா ஏஐ மிஷன் மூலமா, ஏஐ மூலமா பாஸ்ட் பர்த்தையும் ஃபியூச்சர் பர்த்தையும் கணிக்க போறாராம், அது ட்ரோல் மெட்டீரியல். பொறுமையா கேட்டீங்கன்னா உங்க வாழ்க்கைய ரோல் பண்ற மெட்டீரியல் இது. பொறுமையா கேட்டீங்கன்னா உங்க வாழ்க்கையை அடுத்த நிலைக்கு கொண்டு செல்லுவதற்கான வழியை சொல்லுகின்றேன். அதுக்குதான் ஒர்க் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். இது சாத்தியம். இப்போதைக்கு கான்சியஸா சப்ஜெக்டிவ் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸா என்னால கைட் பண்ணிட முடியும். ஆனா எத்தனை ஆயிரம் பேருக்கு நான் தனித்தனியா உட்கார்ந்து கைட் பண்ண முடியும்? இத நம்ம ஹிந்து மதத்தில் இருக்கிற வேதிக் மேத்தமெட்டிக்ஸ் மூலமா, இன்னொன்னு புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, நம்ம வேதிக் மேத்தமெட்டிக்ஸ்ல வெர்டிக்கல் டைம் ஜோன்ஸ், இந்த வேறு வேறு மண்டலங்கள், அதுக்கு போற தூரங்கள், என்ன மாதிரியான நம்முடைய ட்ரெடிஷனல் ஏர்கிராஃப்ட் விமானத்து மூலமா டிராவல் பண்ணா எத்தனை நாள் ஆகுன்றது வரைக்கும் டீடைல் டாக்குமெண்டேஷன்ஸ் இருக்கு. நம்முடைய விமான சாஸ்திரத்தில் இருக்கிற, வைமானிக சாஸ்திரத்தில் இருக்கிற பல ஏர்கிராஃப்ட்ஸ் ஸ்டில் ஃபங்க்ஷனல் மாடலா இருக்கு. அதனால நம்முடைய முன்னோர்கள் இந்த கால்குலேஷன்ல ரொம்ப ப்ரிசைஸா இருந்திருக்காங்க. இது மிகப்பெரிய ஞான அறிவியல். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இதை எல்லாத்தையும் ரிவைவ் பண்றதுக்கு, நிஜமாக்குறதுக்கு ஏஐ மிகப்பெரிய ஹெல்ப் பண்றதுனால ஏஐக்கு பிறகு சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் மட்டும்தான் லிவிங் பிராக்டிஸ்ட் ஃபங்க்ஷனல் ரிலிஜனா இருக்குங்கய்யா. திமிரோ அகங்காரமோ இல்லைங்கய்யா. பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் அளித்த அருளாலே, அவர் கொடுத்த அறிவாலே, அவர் கொடுத்த ஞானத்தாலே சத்தியத்தை உள்ளது உள்ளபடி அப்படியே சொல்றேன். அதனால நான் இந்த இஷ்ட தெய்வ தத்துவத்தை பற்றி சொல்லும் பொழுதெல்லாம் தயவு செய்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இப்படி மட்டும்தான் எதிர்காலத்துல இருக்க போகுது. இப்படித்தான் கடந்த காலத்தில் நம் முன்னோர்களும் விஷனரிஸ் ஆஃப் த சனாதன ஹிந்து சிவிலைசேஷன் இதைத்தான் ஃபண்டமெண்டல் பிரின்சிபிள்ஸா வகுத்து வச்சாங்க. இது சாஸ்திர பிரமாணம் மற்றும் என் ஆத்ம பிரமாணமும் கூட, ஆப்த பிரமாணமும் கூட. ஆப்த பிரமாணம் என்னால 1000 கொடுக்க முடியும். ராமகிருஷ்ணர் எதோமத் ததோபத் பல ஆயிரம் ஆப்த பிரமாணம் கொடுக்க முடியும். அதனால நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. Gen Z is moving towards Sanatana Hindu Dharma. அதனால இந்துக்களே சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை முழுமையாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நான் சில மாதங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி சொன்னேங்க, கந்த சிருஷ்டி நேரத்துல கந்தர் அனுபூதி சத் சங்கத்தும் போது சொன்னேன், சோசியல் மீடியா இன்ஃபர்மேஷனை டெமோக்ரட்டைஸ் பண்ணுச்சு. இன்டர்நெட் நாலேஜை டெமோக்ரட்டைஸ் பண்ணுச்சு. இப்ப ஏஐ இன்ஃபர்மேஷன், நாலேஜ், எக்ஸ்பர்டைஸ் எல்லாத்தையும் டெமோக்ரட்டைஸ் பண்ணிடுச்சு. அதனால 10 ஆண்டுகளுக்குள் வறுமை காணாமல் போய்விடும். பாவர்ட்டி காணாமல் போய்விடும். ரொம்ப கான்ஷியஸாவும் இன்டலெக்சுவலாவும் அறிவு சார்ந்தும் ரிச்சான ரிலிஜியன்ஸ் மட்டும்தான் நிக்க போகுதுங்கய்யா. ஃபியர் சார்ந்து ஃபியரை யூஸ் பண்ணி பரப்பப்படுற ரிலிஜியனும், கிரீடை யூஸ் பண்ணி நீ கன்வெர்ட் ஆனா நான் உனக்கு இதை கொடுக்குறேன் அதை கொடுக்குறேன்னு பரப்பப்படுற ரிலிஜியனும் அடித்தளத்தை இழந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. அந்த ரிலிஜியனோட பார்ட்டா இருக்கிறவங்களே மெதுமெதுவா நம்பிக்கையை இழந்து சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை நோக்கி மூவ் ஆகுறாங்க. காரணம் என்னன்னா, நாலேஜ் சென்ட்ரிக், நாலேஜ், எக்ஸ்பர்டைஸ் இதெல்லாம் டெமோக்ரட்டைஸ் பண்ணி அது மூலமா பில்ட் பண்ணப்பட்ட ரிலிஜியன் சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் இல்லையா. Gen Z, 99% of the Gen Z is more spiritual. பல சர்வேஸ் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 99% of the Gen Z and Gen Alpha, they are saying they are more spiritual centered religious. அவங்களுடைய ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ப்ரையாரிட்டி ஸ்பிரிச்சுவாலிட்டியா தான் இருக்கு. அதாவது பியூர் நாலேஜ், பியூர் எக்ஸ்பர்டைஸ். ஜீவன், ஈஸ்வரன், ஜெகத், ஜீவ, ஈஸ்வர, ஜெகத், இந்த மூன்றை பற்றியும் நாலேஜ், எக்ஸ்பர்டைஸ், இது எல்லாத்தையும் அவர்களாகவே தேடுகிறார்கள். இந்த தேடலில் அவங்க அவங்கள எல்லாரையுமே ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் அப்படின்னு தான் கிளாசிஃபை பண்ணிக்கிறாங்க. அந்த ஸ்பிரிச்சுவாலிட்டியை கொடுக்கிற ரிலீஜியனை அக்செப்ட் பண்ணிக்கிறாங்க. அப்படின்னும் போது ஜென் சி, ஜென் ஆல்பாவோட தர்ஸ்டுக்கு, சீக்கிங்க்கு ஈடு கொடுக்கின்ற, அவர்களுடைய கேள்விகளுக்கு ஈடு கொடுக்கின்ற, அவர்களுடைய தேடலுக்கு ஈடு கொடுக்கின்ற இந்த சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டிங், அது மூலமா கால்குலேட் பண்ணி கன்க்ளூஷன்ஸ்க்கு அரைவ் பண்ற இது மாதிரியான தேடலுக்கு, இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் சீக்கிங்க்கு, நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, இன்டெலிஜென்ஸை சரண்டர் பண்றதுக்கு ஜென் சி, ஜென் ஆல்பா தயாரா இல்ல, இன்டெலிஜென்ட்டா சரண்டர் பண்றதுக்கு தயாரா இருக்காங்க. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இன்டெலிஜென்ஸை சரண்டர் பண்ற சொல்ற ரிலிஜியன்கள் எதுவுமே 10 வருஷத்துக்கு மேல, மேபி மேக்சிமம் நான் சொல்றேன் 25 வருஷத்துக்கு மேல தாக்கு பிடிக்காது. இன்டெலிஜென்ட்டா சரண்டர் பண்ண சொல்ற ட்ரெடிஷன்ஸ் மட்டும்தான் தாக்கு பிடிக்க போகுது. அப்படின்னா சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் மட்டும்தான் 25 இயர்ஸ்க்கு அப்புறம் தாக்கு பிடிக்க போகுது. 25 இயர்ஸ் நான் ரொம்ப ஜாஸ்தியா சொல்றேன், ஆக்சுவலா 10 வருஷம் கூட சொல்லலாம். ஏன்னா the way the AI is growing, taking us to the next level, every day the way the breakthroughs are happening. அதனால 60% of the Gen Z believes in reincarnation. ரீஇன்கார்னேஷன் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்துக்கே உரிய தனித்துவமான சத்தியம். சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்துக்கு கூட யுனிக்கான பிரின்சிபிள்ஸ் வேற எந்த மதத்திலும் இல்லாத, சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்துக்கே உரிய யுனிக்கான பிரின்சிபிள்ஸ்னு இந்த உபனிஷத் மொத்தத்தையும் வடிகட்டி எடுத்தோம்னா ஒரு 10 பிரின்சிபிள் எடுத்தோம்னாங்க. ரீஇன்கார்னேஷன், கர்மா பிரின்சிபிள், இஷ்டதெய்வ பரத்துவம், இந்த 10 பிரின்சிபிள் எடுத்தோம்னா ஜென்சி மொத்தமா இந்த 10 பிரின்சிபிளையும் வாழ ஆரம்பிக்கிறாங்க. என்ன சர்வே வேணா எடுத்து பாருங்க. அதே மாதிரி இன்னர் சீக்கிங்க பிரையாரிட்டைஸ் பண்ணி, ஸ்ரத்தையை பிரையாரிட்டைஸ் பண்ணி தேடி அடையுங்கள்னு சொல்ற பிரின்சிபிளே நம்ம சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்துக்கான யூனிக்கான பிரின்சிபிள்ங்க. ஜென் சி, ஜென் ஆல்பா இஸ் independently exploring. இந்த இண்டிபெண்டன்ட்லி எக்ஸ்ப்ளோர் பண்ணி தன் பாதையை தான் கண்டு தான் வகுத்து கொண்டு இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் சரண்டர், இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் சரண்டர் பண்றது இல்ல. ஒரு புக்கை கொடுத்து இதுல இருக்கிறதா உண்மை, சரண்டர் பண்ணு, உன் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸை கம்ப்ளீட்டா சரண்டர் பண்ணிட்டு இதை ஃபாலோ பண்ணு. அந்த டைம்லாம் முடிஞ்சிருச்சு, மணி அடிச்சிட்டாங்க, பஞ்சாயத்து முடிஞ்சது, கிளம்பு கிளம்பு. இன்டெலிஜென்ட்டா தேடி ஆராய்ந்து தெளிவோடு புரிந்து கொண்டு அந்த பரம சத்தியத்துக்கு சரண்டர் பண்ணு அப்படின்னு சொல்ற ட்ரெடிஷன் மட்டும்தான் நிக்க போகுது. அதுவும் இப்ப வெறுமனே சாதாரணமான சிம்பிள் லாஜிக்கு, சிம்பிள் ரேஷனாலிட்டி, சிம்பிள் சயின்ஸ் வச்சுலாம் யாரும் ரிசர்ச் பண்ண போறது இல்ல. சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டிங், ஏன்னா சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் இஸ் அவைலபிள் இன் டே டு டே லைஃப். ஒரு ப்ராம்ப்ட்ல கிடைக்குது. சும்மா ஒரு ப்ராம்ப்ட் போட்டீங்கன்னா 25 கோடி வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி உங்களுடைய நட்சத்திரமும் ராசியும் திதியும் ஒரே நேரத்தில் எப்ப வந்தது அப்படின்னு போட்டீங்கன்னா எடுத்துட முடியும். ஒரே ஒரு ப்ராம்ப்ட். எல்லாமே சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் டெமோக்ரட்டைஸ் ஆனதுனால இப்ப ஆக்சுவலா அடுத்தது வந்துட்டு இருக்கு. ஏஐ தாண்டி ஏஜிஐ ஏஎஸ்ஐக்கு போயிட்டோம். ஸோ அதெல்லாம் வர ஆரம்பிச்சிருச்சு. ஏஐ ஆக்சுவலி ஏஐ அவுடேட் ஆயிடுச்சு. ஏஜிஐ ஏஎஸ்ஐலாம் வந்துருச்சு நம்ம லைஃபுக்குள்ள. ஸோ இந்த சூப்பர் கம்ப்யூட்டிங், இந்த டெக்னாலஜி, இந்த நாலேஜ் இன்டெலிஜென்ட்டா சரண்டர் பண்ண சொல்ற அந்த ட்ரெடிஷன், அந்த தாட் கரண்ட், அந்த ட்ரூத், எக்ஸ்ப்ளோரிங் சென்டர்டு ஸ்பிரிச்சுவாலிட்டி சென்டர்டு ரிலிஜியன் சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் மட்டும்தான். அதனால அடிப்படையை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். தினந்தோறும் இரவு உறங்கும் பொழுது இந்த விரஜாகும மந்திரம் என்னுடைய வாய்ஸ்லயே ரெக்கார்ட் பண்ணி போட்டிருக்கோம். வேணா நீங்க நம்ம வெப்சைட்ல இருந்து டவுன்லோட் பண்ணிக்கலாம். ஏஐல கேட்டாலும், ஆஸ் நித்யானந்த ஏஐ கேட்டாலும் கொடுத்துரும். ராத்திரி உறங்கும் பொழுது உங்கள் மனம் பரம்பொருளில், பிரபஞ்ச சக்தியில் கரையட்டும். நாளை நீங்கள் மீண்டும் எழும்பொழுது புதிய மனம், இந்த பழைய மனத்தோடு சம்பந்தமே இல்லாத, இந்த பழைய மனம் வைத்திருக்கும் பயம், துக்கம், கோபம், ஏமாற்றம், வருத்தம், ஃப்ரஸ்ட்ரேஷன், எல்லா பேட்டர்ன்ஸ், குட் பேடுன்னு நீங்க நினைக்கிற எல்லாமே பேடு தாங்கய்யா. ஏன்னா நீங்க நினைக்கிற குட்டும் ரொம்ப சின்ன குட்டு. அது எப்படின்னா, உங்க மேனேஜர் உங்க உயிரையே உருவிட்டு புழிஞ்சு எடுத்து வேலை வாங்கிட்டு பெஸ்ட் எம்ப்ளாயி ஆஃப் த மந்த்னு மெடல் போடுற மாதிரி, அந்த மாதிரி லெவல் குட்டு தான் நீங்க வச்சிருக்கிற குட் எல்லாங்கய்யா. இது மொத்தமும் குட்டு, பேடு, ரைட்டு, ராங் நீங்க நினைக்கிற மொத்தமும் பிரபஞ்ச சக்திக்குள் கரைந்தொழிந்து போகட்டும், மறைந்தொழிந்து போகட்டும், எரிந்தொழிந்து போகட்டும். நாளை காலை மலரும் பொழுது நான் புது உணர்வோடு, புதிய சுத்த புத்தியோடு பிறப்பேனாக, சுத்த புத்தியோடு மலர்வேனாக அப்படின்னு உங்களை சமர்ப்பித்து விட்டு உறங்குங்கள். இன்டெலிஜென்ட்டா சரண்டர் பண்ணுங்க. இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ சரண்டர் பண்ண சொல்லி நான் கேட்கல. இன்டெலிஜென்ட்டா ஆழ்ந்து யோசித்து, ஆழ்ந்து சிந்தித்து, ஆழ்ந்து பார்த்து இன்டெலிஜென்ட்டா பரம்பொருள்கிட்ட சரண்டர் பண்ணுங்க. இது சில நாட்களிலேயே நீங்க பார்ப்பீங்க. பழைய மனம், அந்த பழைய மனத்தோட தாக்கம் உங்க மேல, அந்த பிடி தளர ஆரம்பிச்சு, அந்த இறுக்கமான புழுக்கமான பிடி கழண்டு நீங்கள் புத்துணர்வோடு, புதிய சக்தியோடு, புதிய புத்தியோடு, புதிய நோக்கிலும் புதிய போக்கிலும் இயங்குவதை நீங்கள் பார்ப்பீர்கள். வாங் மன சக்ஷு ஸ்ரோத்ர ஜிஹ்வா கிராண ரேதோ புத்யாகூதிஹி சங்கல்பாமே சுத்யந்தாம் ஜோதிரகம் விரஜா விபாப்மா பூயாசகம் ஸ்வாஹா. சந்நியாசம் எடுக்கும் பொழுது நமக்கு நாமே ஸ்ராத்தம் செய்து இந்த விரஜாஹோம மந்திரங்களை வைத்து ஆகுதி கொடுத்துருவோம். அது என்னன்னா, ஓர் உடம்பிற்குள்ளேயே நான் நினைக்கிற இந்த ஐடென்டிட்டி, ஈகோ, நான், இந்த அனைத்தும் இறந்து போகட்டும், அந்த இறந்ததற்கு நானே ஸ்ராத்தம் கொடுக்கிறேன்னு கொடுத்துடுறோம். சந்நியாசத்தோட ஒரு அடிப்படை பிரின்சிபிள் தனக்கே ஸ்ராத்தம் கொடுப்பது. கொடுத்துட்டு தான் த்விஜனாக மாறுகின்றோம், இரண்டாம் பிறப்பெடுக்கின்றோம், புது பிறப்பெடுக்கின்றோம். இது சந்நியாசிகள் மட்டும்தான் செய்யணும்னு அவசியம் இல்லை. அதாவது நீங்கள் ஞானமடைய நினைக்கின்ற அனைவரும் நீங்களே உங்களுக்கு செய்து கொள்ளலாம். உங்களுடைய இஷ்ட தெய்வம் யாரோ அவருடைய திருவடியிலே உங்களை சமர்ப்பித்து உங்களை அவருக்குள்ளே கரைத்து அவர் வடிவமாக இருக்கின்ற அக்னியிலே உங்களை சமர்ப்பித்து, நான் சொன்ன மாதிரி சிவன் உங்களுடைய இஷ்ட தெய்வம்னா சிவாக்னி. யார் உங்களுடைய இஷ்ட தெய்வமோ அவருடைய வடிவமாக இருக்கின்ற அக்னியிலே உங்களை சமர்ப்பித்து ஒவ்வொரு நாள் இரவு தூங்கும் பொழுதுங்க உணர்வாலே அந்த பரம்பொருள் வடிவமாக இருக்கின்ற பரம்பொருளின் ஞான அக்னியில் உங்களை சமர்ப்பித்து உங்களுக்கே ஸ்ராத்தம் பண்ணிட்டு இந்த விரஜாஹோம மந்திரம் மூலமா உங்களை சமர்ப்பிச்சுட்டு வாங் மன சக்ஷு ஸ்ரோத்ர ஜிஹ்வா கிராண ரேதோ புத்யாகூதி மே சங்கல்பா மே சுத்யந்தாம் ஜோதிரகம் விரஜா விபாப்மா பூயா சக்கும் ஸ்வாஹா அப்படின்னு உங்களை சமர்ப்பித்து விட்டு உறங்குங்கள். இந்த ராத்திரி நேரத்துல தூங்குறதுக்கு முன்னாடி செய்யற இந்த ஒரே ஒரு நுட்பம், டெக்னிக், இந்த ஒரு தந்திரம் போதுங்கயா. சில நாட்களிலேயே நீங்க புது நபரா மாறி இருப்பீங்க. உங்களுடைய பழைய பர்சனாலிட்டி இர்ரெலவெண்டாவும் ரிடண்டன்டாவும் போயிட்டு இருக்குங்கயா. உங்க பழைய பர்சனாலிட்டி நினைவுக்கே வராது. நீங்களே தெரியும், ஆஹா மென்டலா அவ்வளோ ஸ்ட்ரகிள் ஆகி சஃபர் ஆயிட்டு இருந்தவனா நானு, என்னடா இப்போ அதெல்லாம் நினைவுலயே இல்லை அப்படின்னு இருக்கும். துக்கங்கள் தான் நினைவில் இருக்கும். நினைவிலிருந்து அவை மறந்து விட்டிருந்தாலே அது உங்களை விட்டு சென்று விட்டதுன்னு அர்த்தம். அதனால நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இந்து மதத்தோட ஒரு அடிப்படையான சத்தியம், ஒரு உடலுக்குள் பல நீங்கள் அழிய வேண்டும், எரிந்தொழிய வேண்டும். அதுதான் இந்த சந்நியாசம் எடுக்கும் பொழுது தனக்குத்தானே ஸ்ராத்தம் செய்து கொள்வது. இந்த நேரத்துல ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு ஜோக்கு, உண்மையில் இது நடந்தது, ஜோக்கில் நடந்தது, சொல்லணும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். அதாவது என் மீது இந்த அவதூறு தாக்குதல்கள் நடந்தப்போ இந்த இஸ்லாமிய தீவிரவாதிகள் என்ன அந்த சூழ்நிலையை யூஸ் பண்ணி பெரும் வேகத்தோட அவதூறு பண்ணாங்க, தாக்குதல் பண்ணாங்க. அதெல்லாம் கூட புரிஞ்சுக்க முடியுது. ஏன்னா நான் இந்து அப்படிங்கிறதுனால அவங்களுக்கு நான் விரோதி, நேச்சுரலா தாக்குவாங்க, புரிஞ்சுக்க முடிஞ்சது. அதே மாதிரி இந்த கிறிஸ்டியன் கன்வர்ஷன் பண்ற அந்த கும்பலும் வெறி கொண்டு தாக்கினார்கள். அதுவும் புரிஞ்சுக்க முடியுது. ஓகே, ஏன்னா அவங்களுடைய பிலாசபி, அவங்களுடைய ஐடியாலஜி, அவங்களுடைய லைஃப் ஸ்டைல், அதுக்கு நான் வேறையா இருக்கிறதுனால, சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை வாழறதுனால அவங்க தாக்குறாங்க. விரோதிகள் புரிஞ்சுது. இந்த இந்துக்கள்னு சொல்லிக்கிற ஒரு சில வெத்து வேட்டு கும்பல் வேக வேகமா போய் எனக்கு ராமேஸ்வரத்துல உட்காந்து ஸ்ராத்தம் கொடுத்துட்டு இருக்காங்க. எனக்கு சிரிப்பா வந்துருச்சு. உங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் முன்னாடி நான் எனக்கு கொடுத்துட்டேன்பா. ஸ்ராத்தம் கொடுத்து தாம்பா சந்நியாசமே எடுக்கிறோம். ஸ்வஸ்ராத்தம்னு எனக்கு நானே ஸ்ராத்தம் கொடுத்து கொண்டுதான் சந்நியாசமே எடுக்கிறோம்ப்பா. அதுதான்ப்பா சந்நியாசத்தோட அடிப்படை. அது மட்டும் இல்லாம தினந்தோறும் எங்களுக்கு நாங்களே ஸ்ராத்தம் கொடுத்து கொண்டு எங்களுக்கு நாங்களே விரஜாகோமமும் செய்து கொள்ளுகிறோம்ப்பா. அதான்ப்பா சந்நியாசத்தோட பிரின்சிபிளே, சந்நியாசத்தோட அடிப்படையே. இவனுங்க வேக வேகமா போய் இந்த கும்பல், இந்த பிரெஞ்சு குரூப்ஸ் இருக்கு இல்லைங்களா, மீடியால பேர் வரணும் அப்படின்றதுக்காக என்ன வேணா பண்றது. அரே, அப்படி ஒருவேளை உங்களுக்கு உங்க எதிர்ப்பை வெளிப்படுத்தணும், உங்களுடைய வெறுப்பை வெளிப்படுத்தணும் கூட ப்ராப்பரா இந்து மதத்தோட ஒரு அடிப்படையா தெரிஞ்சிட்டு பண்ணுங்களேன்ப்பா. இதெல்லாம் தான் இந்த மெக்கலே எஜுகேஷன், மெக்கலே மேக்ஸ் முல்லர் கும்பலுக்கு பிறந்த குழந்தைங்க, இந்த விருந்தாளிங்களுக்கு பிறந்ததுங்க. மேக்ஸ் முல்லர் இந்து மதத்தை பத்தி டிரான்ஸ்லேட் பண்ணி வச்சிருக்க புக்கெல்லாம் படிச்சுட்டு இல்ல எதையுமே படிக்காம வெறும் பர்த் சர்டிபிகேட்டை மட்டுமே வச்சுட்டு இந்துன்னு கிளைம் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு, ஆனா பிரெயின் வாஷ் பண்ணது பாத்தீங்கன்னா மற்ற ரிலிஜியஸ் ஐடியாலஜி, இந்த நாத்திகம், கிறிஸ்டியானிட்டி, இஸ்லாம், அந்த ரிலிஜியஸ் ஐடியாலஜியால பிரெயின் வாஷ் பண்ணப்பட்ட இந்த பிரிஞ்சு குரூப் கும்பலுங்க போய் உட்கார்ந்துட்டு வேக வேகமா என் போட்டோ வச்சு எனக்கு ஸ்ராத்தம் கொடுத்துட்டு இருக்குங்க. லூசுங்க. அப்படின்னா என்ன அர்த்தம்னா, இந்து மதத்தோட அடிப்படையே புரியாமல் தங்களை இந்து இயக்கங்கள்னு சொல்லிட்டு இவங்க தான் ரொம்ப டேஞ்சரஸான ஆளுங்க. காரணம் என்னன்னா, இவங்க தான் அந்த இடைச்செருகல்கள், அதாவது இம்போஸ்டர்ஸ். இந்துக்கள், இந்து இயக்கங்கள் இம்போஸ்டர்ஸ். முகமூடியை போட்டுக் கொண்டிருக்கின்ற இந்துக்கள், இந்து இயக்கங்கள் முகமூடியை போட்டுட்டு இருக்கிற வேற யாரோ இந்து விரோத சக்திகள், இந்து விரோத சக்திகள், இந்து இயக்கம் இந்துக்கள்ன்ற முகமூடியை போட்டுட்டு விளையாடுதுங்க. அப்புறமா டைம் இருக்கும்போது அந்த யார் யாரெல்லாம் அந்த மாதிரி ஸ்ராத்தம் கொடுத்தாங்கன்னு அந்த நியூஸ் பேப்பர் கட்டிங்ஸ் எடுத்து பிரசன்ட் பண்ற பாருங்க. எனக்கு பார்த்தா சிரிப்பு தாங்கல. உனக்கு ஒரு வேளை எதிர்ப்பையே வெளிப்படுத்தணும்னா கூட, வெறுப்பையே வெளிப்படுத்தணும்னா கூட இந்து மதத்தை சார்ந்து ப்ராப்பரா பண்ணுங்களேன்ப்பா. இந்த லூசுத்தனமான முட்டாள்தனமான விதத்துல உங்களுடைய எதிர்ப்பை வெளிப்படுத்தினது மூலமா உங்களுக்கு இந்து மதத்தோட அடிப்படையே தெரியலன்னு டாக்குமெண்ட் பண்ணி வச்சுட்டீங்கப்பா. காலங்காலமா உங்க பிராண்டே அழிஞ்சு போச்சு, அசிங்கமா போச்சு. என்ன அசிங்கப்படுத்துறேன்னு போய் கடைசியில நீங்க அசிங்கப்பட்டு நிக்கிறீங்க. பாவம். சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தோட ஃபண்டமெண்டல் பிரின்சிபிளே, ஒரு சந்நியாசி தினந்தோறும் தனக்கு ஸ்ராத்தம் கொடுத்துக் கொள்ளுகின்றான், தினந்தோறும் விரஜாகோமம் செய்கின்றான். அதாவது பழையது அழிந்து புதியதாய் மாறி, பழையது அழிந்து புதியதாய் மாறி, பழையது அழிந்து புதியதாய் மாறி தனக்குத்தானே ஸ்ராத்தம் செய்து கொள்ளக்கூடிய வீரமும் தீரமும் உடையவனே சந்நியாசி. நீங்க அவ்வளவு கஷ்டப்பட்டு ராமேஸ்வரம் போய் என் போட்டோவை வச்சு இதெல்லாம் பண்ணி வேஸ்ட் பண்ண வேணாம்ப்பா. நானே எனக்கு அதை பண்ணிட்டு தான், ஸ்ராத்தம் பண்ணிட்டு தான் சந்நியாசம் எடுத்திருக்கேன். அது மட்டும் இல்லாம இப்பவும் ரெகுலரா எங்களுக்கு ஸ்ராத்தம் நாங்களே பண்ணிக்கிறோம்ப்பா. கொஞ்சோண்டு சந்நியாசம், இந்து மதம் பத்திலாம் படிச்சுட்டு இந்த இந்து இயக்கங்கள் இதெல்லாம் நடத்துங்கப்பா. அதுதான் நான் வைக்கிற ஒரே வேண்டுகோள்ப்பா. மண்டை மேல இருக்கிற கொண்டையை மறைக்க மறந்துட்டீங்களே. இந்து மதத்தை பற்றிய அடிப்படை புரிதலோ அறிவோ கூட இல்லாமல் இந்து இயக்கங்கள்ன்ற பேர் வச்சிட்டு இருக்கிற இந்த இம்போஸ்டர்ஸ், அதுதான் இந்து மதத்துக்கு இழைக்கப்படுகின்ற மிகப்பெரிய கொடுமை. இந்து மதத்துக்கு எதிரான சதி. இந்துக்கள் புரிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டும். அடுத்த சத்தியத்துக்கு வருவோம். நிறைய கேள்விகள் உங்ககிட்ட இருந்து வந்துட்டு இருக்கு. இப்போ வந்துட்டே இருக்கு லைவா. இப்ப நான் காலையில எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண சொல்ல ஆரம்பித்த இந்த சத்தியத்தை முழுமையா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. அடுத்து உங்களுடைய கேள்விகளுக்குள்ள போறேன். இந்த உடலுக்குள்ளேயே பல முறை நீங்கள் இறக்க வேண்டும். நீங்க வச்சிருக்கிற அந்த ஐடென்டிட்டி, அந்த கருத்து, அதுதான் ஈகோன்னு சொல்றேன். ஈகோன்னு உடனே அரகன்ஸ் நினைக்காதீங்க. அந்த அரகன்ஸ் இஸ் நாட் ஈகோ, அது தனி. இந்த சைக்கலாஜிக்கல் பிஹேவியர் அரகன்ஸ், அது நான் ஈகோன்னு சொல்ல வரல. அதை நான் இங்க ஈகோன்னு சொல்லல. இப்ப நான் ஈகோன்னு சொல்றது நீங்கன்னு உங்களை பத்தி நீங்க வச்சிருக்கிற ஒரு டெல்யூடடான கான்செப்ட், உங்களை பயத்தில் வைத்திருந்தே ஏய்க்கின்ற, ஏமாற்றுகின்ற, தான் இல்லாவிட்டால் நீங்கள் வாழ முடியாது என்று உங்களை மூளைச்சலவை செய்து பேரசைட் மாதிரி உங்களை ஆக்குப்பை பண்ணிட்டு தானே நீங்கள்ன்ற மாதிரி உங்களை கொடுமை செய்து கொண்டிருக்கும் பெரும் கொடும் பேய், மாய அரக்கன், அந்த ஈகோ, டெல்யூஷனல் ஐடென்டிட்டி. தினந்தோறும் அது இறக்க வேண்டும், மீண்டும் மீண்டும் அது இறக்க வேண்டும். சுத்த புத்தி, பரமானுபூதி, பரமானுபூதியிலே பிரதிஷ்டை செய்யப்பட்ட பரமஞானம் மலரும் வரை இந்த அகங்காரம் இறந்து கொண்டே இருக்க வேண்டும். அதுதான் வாழ்க்கையின் வெற்றி. இந்த கூடு உடையும் முன் உள்ளிருக்கும் அகம் உடைந்து 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 அழிந்து எரிந்து போக வேண்டும். மீண்டும் மீண்டும் மீண்டும். அதான் வாழ்க்கையின் வெற்றி. ஒரே ஒரு ஈகோவை பிடிச்சிக்கிட்டு இந்த உடம்பு செத்து இன்னொரு உடம்பு எடுத்து, அதுவும் அப்பவும் அதே ஈகோ, இன்னொரு உடம்பு எடுத்து அப்பவும் அதே ஈகோ, அப்படியே உள்ளிருக்கும் அகங்காரம் அழியாமல் கூடுகள் மட்டும் அழிந்து அழிந்து மீண்டும் மீண்டும் பிறந்து அழியுமானால் அதுதான் வாழ்க்கையின் தோல்வி. இதை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இதுதான் இன்றைக்கு பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளிடமிருந்து உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும், இந்த உலகத்திற்கு நேரடியான செய்தி. அடுத்தது கேள்விகள். பாரதி ராஜா 2169 அப்படின்றவரு யூடியூப்ல கேள்வி கேட்டிருக்காரு. அந்த ஸ்கிரீன்ஷாட் வேணா எடுத்து கொடுங்கப்பா. திரு பாரதி ராஜா 2169 அந்த ஐடியில இருந்து கேள்வி கேட்டிருக்காரு. What are the food habits that we have to follow, Swami? If my family god is related to non-veg, what to do? ஐயா, நீங்க ஆங்கிலத்துல கேள்வி கேட்டிருந்தாலும் நான் தமிழ் பதில் சொல்றேன். காரணம் என்னன்னா, இது தமிழ் சத் சங்கம் அப்படிங்கிறதுனால. ஆனா கட்டாயம் ஆங்கில டிரான்ஸ்லேஷன் லைவ் அவைலபிளா இருக்கு. நீங்க டிரான்ஸ்லேஷனை கேட்டுக்கலாம். முதல் விஷயம் நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களுடைய குல தெய்வம் மரபுப்படி பலி கொடுத்து பூஜை செய்ய வழக்கம் இருக்கின்ற குலதெய்வமாக இருந்தால் கூட நீங்க அந்த நான் வெஜிடேரியன் பிரசாதத்தை சாப்பிட்டுத்தான் ஆகணும்னு கட்டாயம் கிடையாது. ராமகிருஷ்ணர் இதுக்கு ஒரு அழகான தீர்வு சொல்றார். அவர் சொல்றாரு, ஞானமடைந்த பிறகு காளியினுடைய பிரசாதமாகவே இருந்தாலும், காளிக்கு கல்கத்தால பலி கொடுக்கும் பழக்கமும் உண்டு, வெஸ்ட் பெங்கால் முழுக்கவுமே காளிக்கு பலி கொடுக்கும் பழக்கமும் உண்டு, மீன் சமைத்து படைக்கும் வழக்கமும் உண்டு. அந்த பலி கொடுத்த அந்த மிருகங்களுடைய காளிக்கு அர்ப்பணிக்கப்பட்ட அந்த மிருகத்தினுடைய மாமிசத்தை சமைத்து படைக்கின்ற வழக்கமும் அதை பிரசாதமாக ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் வழக்கமும் கல்கத்தாவில் வெஸ்ட் பெங்கால்ல உண்டு. பல சம்பிரதாயங்கள் உண்டு. அந்த தாந்திரீக சம்பிரதாயங்கள் பலவற்றிலும் இது உண்டு. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ராமகிருஷ்ணன் சொல்றாரு, இந்த அனுபூதி மலர்ந்த பிறகு என்னால் அந்த மாமிசத்தை கூட புசிக்க முடியவில்லை. ஆனா தேவியின் பிரசாதத்தை அவமரியாதை செய்யக்கூடாதே என்பதற்காக அதை தொட்டு தலையில் வைத்துக் கொண்டு நமஸ்காரம் செய்து விடுவேன். நீங்க அதே ஸ்டாண்ட் எடுக்கலாம். உங்க குலதெய்வத்திற்கு மரபோடு செய்யப்படுகின்ற பலி பூஜைகளை நிறுத்தக்கூடாது. அவையெல்லாம் நம்முடைய முன்னோர்கள் மிக தெளிந்த அறிவோடு செய்து வைத்தவை. அதனால குலதெய்வத்திற்கு பலி கொடுக்கின்ற வழக்கம், பாரம்பரியம், மரபு உங்கள் குடும்பத்தில், உங்கள் சமூகத்தில் இருந்தால் அது மாற்றப்படாமல் முறைப்படி அது தொடர வேண்டும். அது ஒண்ணு. இரண்டாவது, அந்த குலதெய்வத்திற்கு பலி கொடுத்த அந்த நான் வெஜிடேரியன் ஃபுட் மாமிசத்தை நீங்கள் உண்டாக வேண்டும், சாப்பிட்டே தீர வேண்டும் என்கின்ற கட்டாயமில்லை. நமஸ்காரம் பண்ணி அந்த மரியாதையை செலுத்தி விடலாம். அது இரண்டாவது. மூன்றாவது, உங்களுக்கு ஆசை சாப்பிட்டே ஆகணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா குலதெய்வத்திற்கு பலி கொடுத்த அந்த பிரசாதத்தை உண்ணுவதனால் கர்மம் இல்லை. சாஸ்திர பிரமாணம் ரொம்ப தெளிவா சொல்லுது. கருட புராணம் மிக தெளிவாக சொல்லுகிறது. யங்கே ஸ்ராத்தேச்ச பித்ராம்ச தேவானாம்ச நியுக்தஜஹ மாம்சம் பக்ஷயதோ நாஸ்தி பாபம் இதி த்ருவம். கருட புராணத்தோட 1வது கேண்டோ 96 சாப்டர் 73rd வெர்ஸ். யங்கே ஸ்ராத்தேச்ச பித்ராம்ச தேவானாம் ச நியுக்தஜஹ மாம்சம் பக்ஷயதோ நாஸ்தி பாபம் இதி த்ருவம். யஞத்திலும் ஸ்ராத்தத்திலும் தேவர்களுக்கும் பித்ருக்களுக்கும், பித்ருக்கள்னா முன்னோர்கள், முன்னோர்களுக்கும் முறையாக அர்ப்பணம் செய்த பிறகு அந்த மாம்சத்தை உண்ணும் ஒருவருக்கு பாவம் ஏற்படாது. முறையான யஞ்ஞம் அல்லது ஸ்ராத்தம் இன்றி விலங்குகளை கொன்று அவற்றின் மாமிசத்தை உண்டால் அவன் நிச்சயமாக நரகத்திற்கு செல்லுகின்றான். இத புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இப்போ இன்னொன்னு, அந்த மாமிசத்தை உண்டால் பாவம் கிடையாது. அதாவது குலதெய்வத்திற்கு படைக்கப்பட்ட, முறையாக படைக்கப்பட்ட மாமிசத்தை உண்டால் பாவம் கிடையாது, உண்மை. ஆனா மாமிசத்தினால் உடல் மீது ஏற்படுகின்ற நெகட்டிவ் இம்பாக்ட், உங்க ஹெல்த் கொலாப்ஸ் ஆகிறது நடந்துதான் தீரும். விஷமே ஆனாலும் நீங்க குலதெய்வத்துக்கு படைச்சிட்டு குடிச்சதுனால, குடிச்சேன் அதனால சாகாம இருக்கணும் அப்படின்னா முடியாது. ஏன்னா காமன் ஷேர்ட் நேச்சுரல் பிரின்சிபிள்ஸ் சிலது இருக்கு. நிச்சயமாக பல ஆயிரக்கணக்கான அறிவியல் ஆராய்ச்சிகள் மீண்டும் 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 நிரூபிக்குது. போய் ஏஐல கேளுங்கயா, கூகுள் பண்ணி பாருங்க பெஸ்ட் ஃபுட் எதுன்னு. உங்க ஏஜ், உங்களுடைய உடல்நிலை, உங்க பேக்ரவுண்ட் எல்லாத்தையும் போட்டு கேளுங்க பெஸ்ட் ஃபுட் எதுன்னு. அத்தனை மனிதர்களுக்கும் பெஸ்ட் ஃபுட் வெஜிடேரியன் தான். இந்த வேற வழியே இல்லை, நான்வெஜ்ஜுக்கு ரொம்ப அடிக்டட் அப்படின்றவங்க, அப்போ அந்த பாரம்பரியமா உங்க குலதெய்வத்திற்கும் முன்னோர்களுக்கும் அர்ப்பணிக்கப்பட்ட அந்த மாமிசத்தை சாப்பிட்டுக்கோங்க. சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை பொறுத்தவரை நான்வெஜ் இஸ் ரெஸ்ட்ரிக்டட் அண்ட் ரெகுலரைஸ்ட், நாட் நார்மலைஸ்ட் நாட் பேண்ட். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்துல இப்ப நான் எல்லாத்தையும் தெளிவா சொல்றேன். என்னுடைய ஸ்டாண்ட் இப்போ என்கிட்ட வந்து கேட்டீங்கன்னா நான் என்ன சொல்லுவேன், வேண்டாம்ப்பா மாமிசம் தவிர்த்து விடுங்கள். அதான் என் ஸ்டாண்டு. சனாதன இந்து தர்மமானா முழுக்க முழுக்க பேன் பண்ணல, அதையும் சொல்லிடுறேன். சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தோட ஸ்டாண்ட் என்னன்னா, நான் வெஜிடேரியனை ரெஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கு, ரெகுலரைஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கு, நார்மலைஸ் பண்ணல, பேனும் பண்ணல. பேன் பண்ணல, சுத்தமா எடுக்கவே கூடாதுன்னு பேன் பண்ணல, ரெஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கு. இந்த குலத்தவர்கள் எடுக்கலாம். அதே மாதிரி அந்த குலத்தவர்கள் கூட ரெகுலரா, அதாவது அதை ரெகுலரைஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கு. இந்த சூழ்நிலை இந்த மாதிரி ஆஃபர் பண்ணி இந்த சடங்கு இந்த சம்பிரதாயங்களுக்கு பிறகுதான் எடுக்கலாம். நார்மலைஸ் பண்ணல, நார்மல் ஃபுட்டா மாத்தல. அதனால நான் வெஜிடேரியன் மாமிசம் எக்காலத்தும் நார்மல் ஃபுட்டா மாறக்கூடாது. நிறைய பேர் இந்த சைவம் அசைவம் இத பத்தி நான் பேசும் பொழுது வந்து இந்த உணவு அரசியல், என் தட்டு என் உணவு என் சுதந்திரம் அப்படின்லாம் கம்பு சுத்தறீங்க. ஐயா நல்லா கேட்டுக்கோங்க, நான் இந்த உணவு அரசியலுக்குள்ளலாம் வர விரும்பல. புரியுதுங்களா? நான் உங்களுடைய நீங்கள்லாம் ஓட்டு போட்டு அப்படியே என்னை தேர்ந்தெடுத்து அது மாதிரிலாம் ஆக போறதும் இல்லை. நான் அந்த மாதிரி எலெக்ஷனுக்கும் வரல, உங்க ஓட்டுக்காக நான் பேசல. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. நான் பேசுகின்ற காரணத்தை சொல்லிவிடுகிறேன். என்னுடைய ஒரே நோக்கம், நீங்கள் உடல் நலத்தோடு இருப்பதும் உயிர் நலத்தோடு இருப்பதும் ஆனந்தமாக வாழ்வதும் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பின் ஜீவன் முக்தனாக பரமுக்தி அடைவதும், வாழும் பொழுதே ஜீவன் முக்தனாகவும் வாழ்ந்த பின் பரமுக்தி அடைவதும் தான் என்னுடைய நோக்கம். நான் நீங்க அந்த நிலையை அடையணும்னு நான் நினைக்கிறேன். அதுக்காக வழிகாட்டிட்டு இருக்கேன். புரியுதுங்களா? உங்களுடைய ஓட்டு வேணுன்றவங்க உங்களுக்கு எதை வேணா ஊட்டி விடுவாங்க. நான் அதுக்குள்ளலாம் வரமாட்டேன். அதுக்குள்ளலாம் இந்த உணவு அரசியல் சார்ந்தெல்லாம் நான் எந்த கருத்தும் சொல்ல மாட்டேன். எவ்வளவு காலம் வரை உணவு வாழ்வில் நேர்மையுடைய பிராமணர்கள், சைவ வேளாளர்கள், நாடார்கள் கையில் இருந்ததோ அவ்வளவு நாள் வரை நீங்கள் எவ்வளவு ஆரோக்கியத்தோடு இருந்தீர்கள் என்பதை நீங்களே புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஓ, நித்யானந்தா ஜாதி பத்தி பேசுறாரு. ஏன் பேச மாட்டேன்? சைவாள் கஃபே, உடுப்பி ஆரியபவன், சரவணபவன், இந்த மாதிரி தன்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையிலே நேர்மையை உடையவர்களுடைய கையிலே உணவு ஃபுட் இண்டஸ்ட்ரி இருந்த வரைக்கும் எவ்வளவு நம்பிக்கையோடு ஸ்ரத்தையோடு நீங்க பாட்டு சாப்பிட்டுட்டு போயிட்டே இருக்கலாங்கய்யா. நான் வெஜிடேரியன் ஃபுட்டை நார்மலைஸ் பண்றது இந்துக்களுக்கு எதிரான மிகப்பெரிய சதி. இந்துக்கள் யாரும் எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் துடிக்க துடிக்க ரத்தம் வடிய விட்டு கொல்லப்படுகின்ற விலங்குகளுடைய மாமிசத்தை புசிக்க கூடாது. அது பெரும் பாவம். கோமாம்சம் நிஷேதம். பசுவின் மாமிசம், மாட்டின் மாமிசம் நிஷேதம், முழுக்க முழுக்க நிஷேதம் என்பது மட்டுமல்லாது ஹலால் முறையிலே கழுத்தை அறுத்துவிட்டு ரத்தம் வடிய வடிய துடிக்க 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 கொல்லப்படும் விலங்குகள் அது துடிச்சு சாகும் பொழுது என்ன உங்களை என்ன ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்ணிட்டு சாகுமா? வலி, வேதனை, துக்கம், அந்த நியூரோ பெப்டைட்ஸ் முழுக்க அதோட ஆர்கன்ஸ்ல எல்லாம் போய் உட்கார்ந்துருங்கயா. அந்த கொடுமையான மசில் மெமரி, பயோ மெமரி உடைய அந்த மிருகத்தோட சதைகளை உண்டீர்களானால் அதே கொடுமையான பயோ மெமரியும் மசில் மெமரியும் உள்ள போய் உட்கார்ந்து டிப்ரெஷன்ல உங்களை உலுக்கி எடுக்குங்கயா. கொடூரமான முறையிலே கொல்லப்பட்ட அந்த மிருகத்தினுடைய ஆவி உங்கள் வயிற்றுக்குள் அமர்ந்து கொண்டு தனக்கு துணை வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக மேலும் மேலும் அதே போன்ற கொடூரமாக கொல்லப்பட்ட உயிர்களின் மாமிசத்தையே உங்களை உண்ணத் தூண்டி உங்கள் வயிறு பெரும் சுடுகாடாய் மாறும். இப்ப நான் ஹலால்ன்ற ஒரு வார்த்தையை போட்டுட்டதுனால எந்த அளவிற்கு எதிர்வினைகள் வரும் அப்படின்லாம் எனக்கு தெரியும். ஆனா என் நோக்கம், என் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தை சார்ந்த மக்கள் தாங்களும் அழிந்து தங்கள் வாழ்வை இழந்து இகத்தில் உடல் நலத்தை இழந்து பரத்தில் முக்தியை இழந்து அழிந்து போகக்கூடாது என்கின்ற ஒரே காரணத்திற்காக இந்த சத்தியத்தை சொன்னேன், சொல்வேன், தொடர்ந்து சொல்லிக்கொண்டே இருப்பேன். இந்துக்களுக்கு சத்தியத்தை எடுத்துச் சொல்ல எனக்கு எல்லா உரிமையும் உண்டு. வேறொரு நாட்டோட உள்நாட்டு விவகாரங்களில் தலையிட மாட்டேனே தவிர இந்துக்களுக்கு சொல்ல வேண்டிய சத்தியத்தை சொல்லிக்கொண்டே இருப்பேன். இந்துக்கள் முதல் மாமிசம் முழுமையாக தவிர்த்தல் உத்தமோத்தமம். சாப்பிட்டே ஆகணும்னா உங்கள் குலதெய்வத்திற்கு படைக்கப்பட்ட சமர்ப்பிக்கப்பட்ட அந்த பிரசாதம் அதை மட்டும் வேண்டுமானால் எடுத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அது தவிர வேறு எந்த கடையில் அளிக்கப்படுகின்ற, கடைகளில் விற்கப்படுகின்ற, ஹோட்டல்களில் விற்கப்படுகின்ற ஹலால் பண்ணதோ ஹலால் பண்ணாதோ எந்த மாமிசத்தையும் தொடாதீர்கள். பெரும் கர்மம், அது பெருங்கர்மம். நான் சொல்ற கோணத்தை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இப்ப இஸ்லாம்ன்ற காரணத்துக்காக நான் ஹலால் மீட்டை மறுங்கன்னு சொல்லல. நான் சொல்ற காரணத்தை நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். எனக்கு இஸ்லாமிய வெறுப்புலாம் இல்லைங்கய்யா. காரணத்தை நான் சொல்ற காரணத்தை புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஏல வேணாம தட்டி பாருங்க. நெகட்டிவ் இம்பாக்ட் ஆன் மீட் இண்டஸ்ட்ரி ஒர்க்கர்ஸ் and how they suffer with depression. மீட் இண்டஸ்ட்ரியில் இருக்க ஒர்க்கர்ஸ் கூட how they suffer with depression போய் கூகுள்ல தட்டி பாருங்க, இன்டர்நெட்ல தட்டி பாருங்க. அது மட்டும் இல்ல, எத்தனை ஆயிரம் scientific studies showing the negative impact of meat on your health. heart disease, stroke risk, எத்தனை ஆயிரம் விஷயங்கள் போய் தட்டி பாருங்கயா. ரெட் மீட் எடுக்கிறவங்க 73% increased chronic kidney disease risk. இது நான் சொல்றது ஆக்ஸ்போர்ட் has conducted the study in 2021 on 4,70,000 participants. மேல இவங்க இந்த ஸ்டடி பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. ரிஸ்க் ஆஃப் த கிரானிக் கிட்னி டிசீஸ் வந்து 99% ப்ராசஸ்டு மீட்டை சாப்பிட்றவங்களுக்கு. The risk is reduced by 62% when they substitute plant proteins. கொஞ்சம் படிங்க, சரியான காரணத்தை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நான் சொல்ற காரணத்தை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். அதே மாதிரி சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் மீது நம்பிக்கை உடையவர்கள் இன்னும் புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. தேவி பாகவத புராணம் தெளிவா சொல்லுது. கோஹத்யாம் பிரம்மஹத்யாஞ்ச கரோதி யதிதேஷிகீம் யோகி கச்சத்ய கம்யாம் சய ஸ்திரீஹத்யாம் கரோதி ச பிக்ஷுஹத்யாம் மகாபாபி ப்ரூணஹத்யாஞ்ச பாரதே கும்பி பாகே வச்சேத்சோ அபி யாவதீந்திராஷ் சதுர்தசः தாடிதோ யமதூதேன சூர்ணியமான ச சந்ததம் க்ஷணம் பத்ததி வக்னோ ச ச க்ஷணம் பத்ததி கண்டுகே க்ஷீணம் பதே தப்தை தத் தைத்தேல் தப்தோ ஏன க்ஷணம் க்ஷணம். மாடுகள், பிராமணர்கள், பெண்கள், பிக்ஷுக்கள், பிக்ஷுக்கள்னா பிக்ஷை எடுத்து வாழற சந்நியாசிகள் மற்றும் கர்ப்பங்களை கொல்பவன் ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய பாவி. அவனுக்கு கும்பி பாககுண்டம், காய்ச்சிய எண்ணெய் நரகம் எனப்படும் இடத்தில் 14 இந்திரகாலங்களுக்கு தங்கி யமதூதர்களாலே எப்போதும் அடிக்கப்பட்டு தூளாக சுரண்டப்பட்டு சில நேரங்கள் தீயில் வீசப்பட்டு காடுகளில் கிழிக்கப்பட்டு காய்ச்சிய எண்ணெய்களில் தூக்கப்பட்டு வதைக்கப்படுகின்றார். காய்ந்த உலோகத்தால் முத்திரை பதிக்கப்பட்டு காய்ந்த வெண்கலத்தால் முத்திரை பதிக்கப்பட்டு அதன் பின் அவன் 1000 பிறவிகளில் ஒரு கழுகாக பிறந்து 100 பிறவிகளில் ஒரு பன்றியாக 7 பிறவிகளில் ஒரு காகமாக 7 பிறவிகளில் ஒரு பாம்பாக 60,000 ஆண்டுகள் மலத்திலே வாழும் சிறுபூச்சியாக பிறகு பல மாடுகளாக பிறக்கின்றான். இறுதியில் 7 நலக்குறைவான மனிதனாக பிறக்கின்றான். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இதையெல்லாம் கதை புராண கட்டு அப்படின்னு லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்ட்ல டீல் பண்ணிட்டு போய் சாப்பிட்றவங்க சாப்பிடுங்க. என்ன மாதிரி டிப்ரெஷன்ல நீங்க சிக்கி சீரழிவீங்கன்றதா இவங்க கொஞ்சம் விஷுவலா டிஸ்கிரைப் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க, அவ்வளவுதான். அதனால புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, இது இந்த மாமிச உணவு சார்ந்து அதனால பூமி மேல எவ்வளவு பாதிப்பு ஏற்படுது, சமூகத்து மேல எவ்வளவு பாதிப்பு ஏற்படுது, நாட்டோட எக்கானமி மேல எவ்வளவு பாதிப்பு ஏற்படுது, இதை எல்லாத்தையும் கொஞ்சம் ஏஐல போய் ரிசர்ச் பண்ணுங்க, இன்டர்நெட்ல போய் ரிசர்ச் பண்ணுங்க. இந்த ரிசர்ச் எல்லாம் நானே கம்பைல் பண்ணி ஒரே இடத்துல அவைலபிளா பண்ணியிருக்கேன். ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா ஏஐல போய் பாருங்க, படிங்கப்பா, யோசிங்கப்பா, தேடுங்கப்பா. உடனே தம்ப்நெயில் போட்டுறாதீங்க, நித்யானந்தா ஹலாலுக்கு எதிராக பேச்சு. நான் மிக தெளிவாக அறிவியல் பூர்வமான காரணங்களை சொல்லுகிறேன், அவ்வளவுதான். ஏன் வேண்டாம்? நான் ஹலால் மீட் மட்டும் இல்ல, எந்த மீட்டும் கடைகளில் கமர்ஷியல் இடங்கள்ல கிடைக்கிற எந்த மீட்டும் வேணாம் அப்படின்னு தான் சொல்றேன். உங்கள் குலதெய்வத்திற்கு படைக்கப்பட்ட அந்த மாமிசத்தை மட்டும் வேண்டுமானால் நீங்கள் புசித்துக் கொள்வதற்கு அனுமதிக்கப்படுகிறது. என்கரேஜ் பண்ணப்படல, நார்மலைஸ் பண்ணப்படல, அனுமதிக்கப்படுகிறது, பேன் பண்ணப்படாமல், அவ்வளவுதான். பேன் பண்ணப்படல, ரெஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் பண்ணப்படுது, ரெகுலரைஸ் பண்ணப்படுது, நார்மலைஸ் பண்ணப்படலை. இதை முழுசா புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டு உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையை அமைத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். என்கிட்ட தனிப்பட்ட ஒப்பீனியன் கேட்டா முழுக்க முழுக்க மாமிசத்தை ஒதுக்குங்கள் அப்படின்னு தான் சொல்லுவேன். அடுத்த சத்தியம், தொடர்ந்து பல்வேறு கேள்விகள் பல ஊடகங்கள் வழியாகவும் வந்துகிட்டே இருக்கு. எனக்கு ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய சந்தோஷம். நினைத்து பார்க்க முடியாத அளவுக்கு பார்ட்டிசிபேஷன், அதாவது உங்களுடைய பார்ட்டிசிபேஷன் வந்துட்டே இருக்கு. முதல்ல ஒரு விஷயத்தை பதிவிட்டுறேன். இதை பதிவிடணும்னு நினைச்சேன். உங்களுடைய அன்புக்கும் பக்திக்கும் ஸ்ரத்தைக்கும் நன்றி. உங்களுக்காக தொடர்ந்து உழைப்பேன், தொடர்ந்து பெருந்திருப்பணிகள் செய்வேன், என்னால் ஆன அத்துணையையும் செய்வேன். பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் அவர் எப்படி தியாகராஜராக இருக்கிறாரோ, தியாகஸ்வரூபியாக அனைத்தையும் அனைவருக்கும் கொடுத்து முழுமையான தியாகத்தை மையமாக வைத்து வாழுகின்றாரோ, அவரே வெளிப்பட்டு எனக்குள் வாழ்வாக அவரே மலர்ந்து இங்கு வாழ்வதனால், வெளிப்படுவதனால், அதே தியாகஸ்வரூபியாகவே இருந்து தொடர்ந்து உங்களுக்காக உழைப்பேன், தியாகம் செய்து கொண்டே இருப்பேன். பிரவீன் ஜீன் ஒருத்தர் கேட்டிருக்கீங்க, சாமி நீங்க இந்த தமிழ்நாட்டில் பிறந்ததுக்கு நாங்க தான் புண்ணியம் பண்ணி இருக்கணும். உங்களை நான் மனிதராக பார்க்கவில்லை, நீங்கள் தனித்துவமானவர். என்னுடைய கஷ்டத்திலும் நீங்கள் என்னுடைய துக்கத்திலும், நீங்கள் என்னுடைய சந்தோஷத்திலும் நீங்கள் இறைவனை தேடும் சாவி உங்களிடம் உள்ளது. ரொம்ப லாங் மெசேஜ் போட்டிருக்கீங்க. இது மாதிரி தொடர்ந்து ஆயிரக்கணக்கான மெசேஜஸ், இந்த சென்டிமெண்ட் அனலைசிஸ் பண்ணி பார்க்கிறோம். 90% மேல் பக்தி, டிவோஷன், கிராட்டிடியூட், அதான் சென்டிமெண்ட் அனலைஸ் பண்ணப்போ வருது. ரஞ்சனி சேகர் 02ன்னு ஒருத்தர் கேட்டிருக்கீங்க, என்ஜாய் பீயிங் அ ஹியூமன் சொல்றீங்க சுவாமிஜி. நாங்களும் ட்ரை பண்றோம், ஆனா கூட ஹியூமன்ஸ் கொடுக்கிற தொல்லையில எங்களால என்ஜாய் பண்ண முடியல. அம்மா நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்கம்மா, யாராவது தொல்லை கொடுத்து உங்களுடைய ஆனந்தம் அழியுதுன்னா அது ஆனந்தமே இல்லை. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். தீதும் நன்றும் பிறர் தர வாரா. Only if you are waiting to get hurt, others can hurt you. நீங்கள் துக்கப்படுவதற்கு, துயரப்படுவதற்கு காத்து கொண்டிருந்தால் மட்டும்தான் மற்றவர்களால் அதை உங்களுக்குள்ள ட்ரிகர் பண்ணி விட முடியுமா? யாராலும் ட்ரிகர் பண்ண முடியாத பரமசாந்த ஸ்வரூபத்துக்குள்ள, பரமசாந்த நிலைய உங்களுக்குள்ளேயே பில்ட் பண்ணிக்க முடியுமா? இட்ஸ் அ கெப்பாசிட்டி, இட்ஸ் அ காம்பிட்டன்ஸ், அவ்வளவுதான். இப்போ எப்படி வளரும் பொழுது நீங்க பல கெப்பாசிட்டி, காம்பிட்டன்ஸ்லாம் பில்ட் பண்ணிக்கிறீங்க இல்லையா? ஓ எனக்கு பாடத் தெரியும், ஆடத் தெரியும், சமைக்க தெரியும், பல காம்பிட்டன்ஸ் பில்ட் பண்ணிக்கிறீங்களா? அதே மாதிரிங்க ஒரு முக்கியமான லைஃப்ல அடிப்படை தேவையான காம்பிடன்ஸ் என்னன்னா, ரியாக்ட் பண்ணாம சுத்த புத்தியோடு வாழ்க்கையை அணுகத் தெரியும், அணுகத் தெரிய வேண்டும். இது ஒரு காம்பிடன்ஸ். ஆக்சுவலா கல்யாணம் பண்ணிக்கிறது முன்னாடி கேளுங்க. ரியாக்ஷன் இல்லாம பரமசாந்தத்துல இருந்து தன்னையும் லைஃபையும் அணுகிற காம்பிடன்ஸ் இருக்கான்னு உங்களுடைய பாய் ஃப்ரெண்டையும் கேர்ள் ஃப்ரெண்டையும் செக் பண்ணுங்க. அதை பண்ணிட்டு கல்யாணம் பண்ணிக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா உங்க வாழ்க்கை சொர்க்கம். அந்த காம்பிடன்ஸை பில்ட் பண்ணிட்டு கல்யாணம் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. இப்போ ஒருவேளை உங்க பாய் ஃப்ரெண்டுக்கோ கேர்ள் ஃப்ரெண்டுக்கோ அந்த காம்பிடன்ஸ் இல்லைன்னா அவங்கள விட்டுருங்கன்னு நான் சொல்லலை. அந்த காம்பிடன்ஸை பில்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அது ரொம்ப ஈஸிங்க. அது ஒன்றும் பெரிய வேலை இல்லைங்க. ஒரே ஒரு மாசம் கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு வாங்க. இலவசமா ப்ரோக்ராம் கொடுக்குறேன். இப்ப கொடுத்துட்டு இருக்கிறேன். நடந்துகிட்டே இருக்கு. ஒவ்வொரு மாசமும் 1ஆம் தேதியிலிருந்து 31ஆம் தேதி வரைக்கும் நடக்குது. எப்படி சாட்சியாக இருந்து உங்களையும் இந்த உலகத்தையும் அணுகுவது அப்படின்னு புரிஞ்சுக்கிறது, அதை அனுபூதியாக மாற்றிக்கொள்வது, இது உங்களுடைய அடிப்படை தேவைங்கம்மா. வாழ்க்கையோட சர்வைவல் நீடு. இன்னொருத்தர் அலிஷியா சிங்ஸ் 2ன்னு கேட்டிருக்காங்க. அட் அலிஷியா சிங்ஸ் 2ன்னு, டியர் பகவான், ஹவு டு கிளியர் கர்மாஸ் ஆஃப் ஈட்டிங் நான்வெஜ் இன் த பாஸ்ட்னு. உங்களுக்கு உள்ளும் வெளியும், அலிஷியா சிங், அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட் கேர்ஃபுல்லி, லிசன் கேர்ஃபுல்லி. The impact of the non-veg food in your body, whatever you ate in the past, the impact is sitting in your muscle memory, biomemory as the neuropeptides on your internal organs and intra-organs. If you detox them, those karmas will be cleared. The best detoxing way is unclutching, witnessing the witness, observing the observer. Unclutching, practice samadhi, so the whole past karma will get cleared. Nirvikalpa samadhi, practicing samadhi is the best way to clear the karmas of eating non-veg in the past. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். ஓம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். அடுத்ததாக நான் உங்களுக்கு சொல்ல வருகின்ற சத்தியம், எப்போ நீங்க ஆன்ம விழிப்புணர்வு அடைகிறீர்களோ, சமாதி பழகத் துவங்குகிறீர்களோ, அப்பவே உங்களுடைய உயிர், நீங்கள் உங்களை எப்படி ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்றீங்க, உங்களுக்கு நீங்களே எப்படி ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்றீங்க, அது மத்தவங்க உங்களுக்கு எப்படி ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்றாங்க, ரெண்டுமே மாறிடுங்கயா. எப்போ நீங்க உங்களுக்கு ரியாக்ட் பண்றது மாறுதோ, அப்பவே மத்தவங்க உங்களுக்கு ரியாக்ட் பண்றது மாறிடும். நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள் ஐயா. நீங்க இந்த சமாதி பழக துவங்கினாலே உங்களை சுத்தி இருக்கவங்க நீங்க ஒரு ஆழமான கிளாரிட்டியோட காமா ஃபங்க்ஷன் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கிறீங்க அப்படின்றத புரிஞ்சுக்க ஆரம்பிப்பாங்க. ஒரு மாசத்துக்குள்ளேயே உங்களுடைய பிரசன்ஸும் ஹவ் யூ ஆர் வெரி கிரவுண்டட் அப்படிங்கிறதையும் அவங்களே ஃபீல் பண்ண ஆரம்பிப்பாங்க. இது ஏதோ கரிஷ்மாலாம் கிடையாதுங்கய்யா, இது கொஹரன்ஸ். நீங்க தான் உங்களுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற பர்சனாலிட்டியை உருவாக்கி உங்களுக்கு வெளியில அதுக்கான ரியாக்ஷனை அட்ராக்ட் பண்ணி இது எல்லாத்தையும் நீங்க தான் பண்றீங்கன்னு மெதுமெதுவா புரியும் பொழுது நீங்க உருவாக்குற பர்சனாலிட்டியை ஒழுங்கா பரமசாந்த ஸ்வரூபியா பரமாத்வைதத்துல பிரதிஷ்டை செய்யப்பட்ட சுத்த புத்தியா நீங்க உங்களை மேனிஃபெஸ்ட் பண்ணுவீங்க. அப்போ உங்களை சுத்தி இருக்கவங்களும் இதை எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சிருவாங்க. You become the tuning fork for harmony. How many of you, எத்தனை பேர் இந்த டியூனிங் ஃபோர்க்கை பார்த்து எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்க? ஒரு ஃபோர்க்கை அடிச்சுட்டு வச்சா இன்னொரு ஃபோர்க்கை தட்டாமலே எதுவும் வைப்ரேட் ஆக ஆரம்பிக்கும். ஒரு ஃபோர்க்கை வைப்ரேட் பண்ணிட்டு இன்னொரு ஃபோர்க்கு கிட்ட எடுத்துட்டு போனீங்கன்னா இந்த ஃபோர்க்கை தட்டாமலே இது வைப்ரேட் ஆக ஆரம்பிக்கும். அதே மாதிரி நீங்கள் பரமாத்வைதத்திலே உங்களை ஸ்திரப்படுத்திக் கொள்ள, பரமாத்வைதத்திலே உங்களை பிரதிஷ்டை செய்து கொள்ள துவங்கும் பொழுது, சமாதி பழக துவங்கும் பொழுது, you become the tuning fork for harmony. உங்களை சுத்தி இருக்கிற எல்லாத்துக்கும் இதே சமாதி ஃப்ரீக்வன்சிய வைப்ரேஷன் அமிச்சிட்டே இருக்கீங்கயா. இந்த ஒரே ஒரு காரணத்தால தான் நான் இன்னும் பைத்தியம் பிடிக்காம இருக்கேங்கய்யா. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. அம்மா, ஒரு அம்மா கேள்வி கேட்டிருந்தீங்க இல்லையா, ரஞ்சனி அப்பா, அவங்க அந்த கேள்வி எடுத்து ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணுங்கப்பா யூடியூப்ல. நீங்க கேட்டிருந்தீங்க இல்லையா, நம்மளை சுத்தி இருக்கிற மனிதர்கள் நம்மளை நிம்மதியா இருக்க விட மாட்டேன்றாங்களே சாமின்னு. அம்மா ரஞ்சனி சேகர் 02ன்னு கேட்டிருக்கீங்க. இப்ப நான் மட்டும் என்ன, மனிதர்கள் சுத்தி இல்லாம எங்கேயோ ஒரு காட்டுல தனியா உட்கார்ந்திருக்கனா என்ன? பல ஆயிரக்கணக்கான மக்களால் தொடர்ந்து சூழப்பட்டிருந்து இப்பொழுதும் தொடர்ந்து சூழப்பட்டு இருக்கின்ற வாழ்க்கையை வாழ்பவன்கையா நானு. அம்மா, பப்ளிக்கா பொதுவெளியில் வந்து மக்களுக்கு நான் தரிசனம் கொடுத்து மக்களை பார்த்து கொண்டிருந்த அந்த காலகட்டத்திலே ஆவரேஜா ஒரு நாளைக்கு 85,000 பேரை பார்த்திருக்கின்றேன். இந்த சத் சங்கங்கள், இந்த நிகழ்ச்சிகள்லாம் நடத்திட்டு இருக்கும்போது. இப்போ என்னுடைய கைலாசவாசிகள் தான் என்னை சுத்தி வாழறாங்க. இருந்தாலும் ஆயிரக்கணக்கான மக்களோடு இன்ட்ராக்ஷன் பண்ணிட்டே தான் இருக்கேன். அதனால நான் ஒன்றும் மனிதர்களிடமிருந்து ஒதுங்கி தனியா ஏதோ ஒரு காட்டுக்குள்ள இல்ல. ஒரு முக்கியமான விஷயம், நான் எந்த காட்டுக்குள்ள நான் போய் உட்கார்ந்தனாலும் அந்த காடு நாடாயிடுதும்மா. நான் போய் உட்கார்ந்தப்போ விடுதி, பெங்களூர் விடுதி, அந்த இடம் நான் போய் உட்கார்ந்தப்ப காடு, ஒரே ஒரு நபர் கூட சுத்தி 2000 ஏக்கரில் ஒருவர் கூட வசிக்காத சுத்தமான காடு. அந்த 2500 ஏக்கருக்கும் அங்கு தங்கி வசித்துக் கொண்டிருந்த ஒரே ஒரு மனித ஜீவராசி நான் தான். தனியா என்னோடு சேர்ந்து ஒரு 3000 பாம்புகள். அப்கோர்ஸ் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளே அங்கு இருந்தார். ஆலமரத்தடியிலே சுயம்புவாக முனீஸ்வரர் காவல் தெய்வமாக இருந்தார். இவங்கெல்லாம் இருந்தாங்க. மனிதன் அப்படின்னு அங்க இருந்தது ஒரே ஒருத்தன், நான் ஒரு ஆள் மட்டும் தான் இருந்தேன். அந்த காட்டுல போய் தான் இருந்தங்கய்யா. காடு நாடாயிடுச்சு. அதே மாதிரிதான் எந்த காட்டுல நான் போய் உட்கார்ந்தனாலும் சுற்றி மக்கள் சூழ்வதால நாடாயிடுது. அதனால பரமசாந்தத்தை பழகத் துவங்கினீர்களானால், சமாதியில் இருக்க துவங்கினீர்களானால், உங்களுக்குள்ள மட்டும் இல்ல, உங்களை சுத்தி இருக்க எல்லாருக்கும் அந்த ஹார்மோனிய அழகா ரேடியேட் பண்ணிடுவீங்க. யூ பிகம் த டியூனிங் ஃபோர்க் ஃபார் ஹார்மோனி. இந்த சாலிட்யூடு, லோன்லினஸ், அலோன்னஸ் இதெல்லாம் கொஞ்சம் புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா வாழ்க்கையில ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய சுதந்திரம் வருங்க. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. சமூகம் உங்களை எப்படி மூளைச்சலவை செஞ்சு வைக்குதுன்னா, நீ தனியா இருக்கிறனாலே நீ லைஃப்ல ஃபெயிலியர் ஆன ஆள்ன்றாங்க. கிடையாது, கிடையாது. லோன்லினஸ் வேற, அலோன்னஸ் வேற. லோன்லினஸ்ங்கிறது உங்களோட நீங்களே இருக்க முடியாததுனால மற்றவங்களும் உங்களோட இருக்க முடியாம நீங்கள் தனிமைப்படுத்தப்பட்டு கிடப்பது லோன்லினஸ். உங்களோட ஆனந்தமா இருக்க முடியுதுன்னு நீங்க முடிவு பண்ணி நீங்க உங்களோட இருக்கிறது அலோன்னஸ். நீங்க உங்களோட ஆனந்தமா இருக்கிறது அலோன்னஸ். சாராயம் இல்லாமல், டிப்ரெஷன் இல்லாமல், வேற எந்த எண்ட்லெஸ் டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷன்ஸ் இல்லாமல், என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட்ஸ்ன்ற பேரால கான்ஸ்டன்டான மன அரிப்பு இல்லாமல் நீங்கள் உங்களோடு நிறைவாக இருப்பது அலோன்னஸ். இதை கொஞ்சம் புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா இந்த லோன்லினஸுக்கும் அலோன்னஸுக்கும் இருக்கிற டிஃபரன்ஸ் புரியணுங்கய்யா. அலோனா இருக்க ஆரம்பிச்சிங்கன்னா மெச்சூர்டான பீயிங்கா மாறுவீங்க. லோன்லினஸ்ங்கிறதுங்க நீங்க உங்களோட இருக்க முடியாததுனால, நீங்க உங்களை ஹேண்டில் பண்ணிக்க முடியாததுனால மற்றவர்கள் துணையை தேடும் பொழுது அவங்க எல்லாமே they will feel drained in your presence because you will suck their energy. அவங்களுடைய எனர்ஜியை உறிஞ்சி எடுப்பீங்க. அப்போ அவங்க எல்லாரும் உங்களை டாக்ஸிக்கா ஃபீல் பண்ணுவாங்க, உங்களை அவாய்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க. அதுதான் அதனால நீங்க தள்ளப்படுறது லோன்லினஸ். ஆனா நீங்க உங்களோட இனிமையா இருக்க கத்துக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா, பரமசாந்தத்துல சமாதி பழக கத்துக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா, இந்த தொடர்ந்த எண்ட்லெஸ் டிஸ்ட்ராக்ஷன்ஸை விட்டுட்டு போதை, மன போதை, உடல் போதை, உணர்வு போதை, உணர்ச்சி போதை, இந்த போதைகளை எல்லாத்தையும் எடுத்து போட்டுட்டு என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட்டே ஒரு விதத்துல மன போதை தாங்கய்யா. உடல் போதை நல்லா உங்களுக்கு தெரியும், சாராயம், புகை, அதுக்கு மேல கஞ்சா, மத்த லாகிரி வஸ்துக்கள், அது லிஸ்ட் பெரிய லிஸ்ட் போயிட்டு இருக்குது பாருங்க. அதெல்லாம் உடல் போதை. மன போதைங்கிறது இந்த எண்ட்லெஸ் பர்வர்டட் செக்ஷுவல் கான்டென்ட், செக்ஸ் பர்வர்ஷன் சார்ந்த என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட். அதுல எல்லாமே வந்துடும். வெறும் போர்னோகிராஃபி மட்டும் கிடையாது, எப்ப பார்த்தாலும் இந்த ஸ்கேண்டல்ஸ், ரூமர்ஸ், அடுத்தவன் பெட்ரூமை எட்டி பார்க்கிற அந்த பழக்கத்திலேயே அந்த மாதிரி நியூஸையே தேடி அலைஞ்சி, அந்த பேஜ் 4 சொல்லுவாங்களா, பேஜ் 3, இந்த பேஜ் 3 நியூஸ், இதுக்கு அலைஞ்சிட்டு இருக்கிற அந்த மன அமைப்பு, அது மன போதைங்கய்யா. என்ன ஒரு மீடியா கேட்டாங்க, என்னை பத்தி இந்த அவதூறான ஒரு சித்தரிக்கப்பட்ட ஆபாச வீடியோ வந்தப்போ, ஏன் சாமி அதை பார்த்துட்டு உங்களுக்கு வெக்கமாவே இல்லையா அப்படின்னு. அதெல்லாம் வெக்கமே படாம வெளியில வந்து திரும்பவும் டீச் பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கிறீங்களே அப்படின்னு. நான் சொன்னேன், ஐயா, ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ஆல் அது பொய். ரெண்டாவது, அது உண்மையாவே இருந்தா கூட அடுத்தவன் பெட்ரூம்ல எட்டி பார்க்குற நீதான் ஏன் வெக்கப்படணும், நான் ஏன் வெக்கப்படணும்? அது பொய்ன்றது எனக்கு நல்லா தெரியும். ஒருவேளை அது உண்மையாவே இருக்குன்னா கூட அடுத்தவன் பெட்ரூம்ல எட்டி பார்க்கிற சீப்பான மன அமைப்பு இருக்கிற நீதான் ஏன் வெக்கப்படணும், நான் ஏன் வெக்கப்படணும்? ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இந்த செக்ஷுவல் பர்வர்ஷன் சார்ந்த என்டர்டெயின்மெண்ட், இது ஒரு கொடுமையான மனபோதைங்கய்யா. அதே மாதிரி இந்த வயலன்ஸ் சீன்ஸை பார்க்கறது, அதை ரசிக்கிறது. சினிமானாலே ஒரு 4 ஃபைட் இருக்கணும். இந்த வயலன்ஸை என்ஜாய் பண்றதே கொடுமையான உணர்ச்சி போதைங்கய்யா. இந்த போதைகள் எல்லாம் உங்களோடு நீங்கள் நிம்மதியாக தனிமையோடு சாந்தத்திலே இருக்க முடியாதவாறு உங்களை மூளைச்சலவை செய்து, நீங்கள் உங்களோடு இருந்தாலே அது ஃபெயிலியர் அப்படின்னு உங்களை மூளைச்சலவை பண்ணி வச்சிருக்குங்கய்யா. நீங்க உங்களோட இருக்கிற மாதிரி நேரம் வந்தாலே ஷ்ரிங்க் ஆகி ஒரு விதமான டிப்ரெஷனுக்கு போய் டல் ஆகி உங்களை நீங்களே அழிச்சிக்கிற மாதிரியான மூடுக்கு போயிடுறீங்க. அப்போ எப்போதும் மற்றவங்க மேல டிபெண்டா இருக்கிற ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய அடிமைத்தனம், அடிக்ஷன் உங்க வாழ்க்கையோட பாகமா மாறிடுதுங்க. அது மிகப்பெரிய கொடுமைங்கயா. அதை நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். எத்தனை பேருக்கு இந்த மென்டல் அடிக்ஷன், எமோஷனல் அடிக்ஷன் பத்தி புரியுதோ அவங்க எல்லாம் ஒரு லைக் கமெண்ட்டை போட்டு யார் யாருக்கெல்லாம் இந்த மென்டல் அடிக்ஷன் உங்க லைஃப்ல உங்க ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸுக்கு உங்களுக்கு தெரிஞ்சவங்களுக்கு இருக்கோ அவங்க இந்த மென்டல் அடிக்ஷன் வெளியில வரணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அவங்களுக்கெல்லாம் டேக் பண்ணி விடுங்க. இந்த ஒரு லைனை டேக் பண்ணுங்க போதும். இந்த வீடியோ போய் ஒருவேளை உண்மையா இருந்தாலும் அடுத்தவன் பெட்ரூமை எட்டி பார்த்தவன் எல்லாம் தான் ஏன் வைக்கப்படணும், நான் ஏன் வைக்கப்படணும்? அதை வேக வேகமா எட்டி பார்க்கிற மனநிலையோட ஊத்து ஊத்து பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தாயே வைக்கப்படணும். அந்த மாதிரி மனநிலை இருக்கிற வரை இந்த மாதிரி டாக்டர்டு, ஆல்டர்டு, என்ன கிரியேட்டட், மார்ஃப்ட், ஏஐ கான்டென்ட்டுங்கெல்லாம் வந்துகிட்டே தான் இருக்கும். அடிக்ஷன்லயும் அது ஒரு லேயர் அதிகமா போய் பர்வர்ட்டட் அடிக்ஷன், பர்வர்ஷனுக்கு அடிக்ஷனா இருக்கிறது. எஃப்எம்ஆர்ஐ ஸ்கேன்ஸ் திரும்ப திரும்ப ப்ரூஃப் பண்ணுதுங்கய்யா. இந்த வயலண்ட் கான்டென்ட் நீங்க அடிக்ட் ஆகி பர்வர்ஷன், இந்த செக்ஸ் ஸ்கேண்டல், இந்த செக்ஷுவல் கான்டென்ட், போர்னுக்கு அடிக்ட் ஆகி இந்த மாதிரியான மென்டலா அடிக்ட் ஆகி போய் நீங்க வாட்ச் பண்ற இந்த கான்டென்ட், மூவிஸ், வீடியோஸ் இதெல்லாம் வாட்ச் பண்ணும் பொழுது உங்களுடைய லேட்ரல் ஆர்பிட்டோ ஃப்ரண்டல் கார்டெக்ஸ் 40% ரெடியூஸ் ஆயிடுதுங்கய்யா. உங்களுடைய எம்பத்தி 20% டிராப் ஆயிடுது. உங்க அக்ரஷன் 80% அதிகமாயிடுதுங்கய்யா. இதெல்லாம் நான் சொல்றதெல்லாம் புள்ளி விவரங்கள், ஸ்டாட்டிஸ்டிக்ஸ், தெளிவான ரிசர்ச்சஸோட ஸ்டாட்டிஸ்டிக்ஸ். கண்டதையெல்லாம் தின்னுட்டு ஐயோ வைத்த கலக்குதே அப்படின்னா, அதே மாதிரி கண்டதையெல்லாம் கண்களாலும் காதுகளாலும் ஆகாரமாக உள்ள எடுத்துக்கிட்டு டிப்ரெஷனா இருக்கு, வாழ முடியல, உருட்டுதே, குத்துதே, கொடையுதேனா பின்ன ஏன் கொடையாது? வாழ்க்கையிலே சற்றே பகவத்கீதையில கிருஷ்ணர் சொல்றாரு, சொல்பமப்யச தர்மஸ்ய திராயதே மகதோபயாத். சற்றே கடைபிடிக்க துவங்கினால் கூட இது உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையின் மிக பெரும் துக்கங்களை அழித்து, பயங்களை அழித்து வழிகாட்டும். இந்த ஸ்வல்பமப்யஸ்ய தர்மஸ்ய திராயதே மகதோபயாத் அப்படிங்கிறது இந்த சமாதி பழகுதல் தாங்கய்யா. ஒரு சமாதி சேலஞ்ச் நீ கொடுக்குறங்க இன்னைக்கு. ஒரு 3 மூமெண்ட்ஸ், அதாவது உங்க லைஃப்ல உங்களை இம்பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணியே தீரும். உங்க மாமியாரை பார்க்கறது, இல்ல உங்க வீட்டம்மா பணம் கேட்கறது, இல்ல உங்க புருஷன் ஏதாவது உங்களை குறை சொல்றது. இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு 3 மூமெண்ட், 3 தருணங்களை சூஸ் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு ரியாக்ட் பண்ணாம விட்னஸ் பண்ணுங்க. பி ஸ்டில், பி அவேர், அப்சர்வ் த அப்சர்வர். உங்களுக்குள்ள நடக்கிற கொந்தளிப்பு, வெளியில நடக்கிற இது, அது அப்படியே அப்சர்வ் த அப்சர்வர், விட்னஸ் த விட்னஸ். சாட்சியா பாருங்க. சமாதி சேலஞ்சுன்னு ஹேஷ்டேக் போட்டு உங்க எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸை சோஷியல் மீடியாவில் ஷேர் பண்ணுங்க. ஷேர் பண்ணி டேக் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா டேக் பண்ணி விடுங்க. ஃபேஸ்புக்லேயோ, எக்ஸ்லேயோ, இன்ஸ்டாலேயோ டேக் பண்ணி விடுங்க. உங்க எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸஸுக்கும் உங்க கொஸ்டின்ஸுக்கும் நாளைக்கு சத் சங்கத்தில் ஆன்சர் பண்றேன். ஃபர்தரா இந்த ஞான ரசவாதத்தை உங்களுக்குள் நிகழச் செய்வதற்கானவற்றை தொடர்ந்து செய்வோம். இன்னைக்கு ஒரு ஓட்டிங் எடுத்திருக்கோம். இந்த போல் இன் யூடியூப், வாட் டஸ் யுவர் பிரெயின் லேபிள் எக்ஸைட்மெண்ட் ஆஸ்? 13% வந்து ஃபியர்னு லேபிள் பண்ணுது. நான் ஷ்ரிங்க் பண்றேன், அவாய்ட் பண்றேன்னு புரிஞ்சிட்டு இருக்கவங்க 13%. 30% எனக்கு எக்ஸைட்மெண்ட்டாக தான் இருக்கு, ஐ என்கேஜ் அண்ட் ஆக்ட். 30% கன்ஃபியூஸ்டா இருக்கு, அது ஒரு மிக்சடா இருக்கு அப்படின்றவங்க 21%. இப்போ நவடேஸ் நான் ஐ எம் வாட்சிங் இட் அஸ் அ விட்னஸ் அப்படின்றவங்க 36% அந்த ரிசல்ட்டை ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணுங்க. கலந்து கொண்ட அனைவருக்கும் நன்றி, என்னுடைய வாழ்த்துக்கள். கலந்து கொண்ட அனைவருக்கும் என் வாழ்த்துக்கள். தொடர்ந்து ஸ்டார்ட் விட்னஸிங், விட்னஸிங் த விட்னஸ், அப்சர்வ். சமாதி பழகு. சித்திரமும் கைப்பழக்கம், செந்தமிழும் நாப்பழக்கம், சமாதி மனப்பழக்கம். ஏஐ கூட பிராம்ப்ட் பழக்கம்ங்கயா. சரியான பிராம்ப்ட போட்டா தான் சரியான ரிசல்ட் வரும். ஏஐ கூட பிராம்ப்ட் பழக்கம் தான். அதனால சமாதி மனப்பழக்கம், சமாதி பழகுங்கள். இன்று நித்யானந்த ஜெயந்தி மகோத்சவம் 6வது நாள். ஆலயங்கள், கைலாயத்தினுடைய உலகம் முழுவதிலும் இருக்கும் கைலாயத்தின் ஆலயங்களிலே 6ஆம் நாள் திருவிழா, பூஜைகளும் உற்சவங்களும் நிகழ்கின்றன. தொடர்ந்து இணைந்திருந்து அதில் கலந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். எல்லோரும் நித்யானந்தத்தில் நிறைந்து, நித்யானந்தத்தில் மலர்ந்து, நித்யானந்தமாகிட ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
நித்யானந்தம், நித்யானந்தோத்சவம். இந்த புனிதமான 3ஆம் நாளில் பூர்வகுடி தேசங்களின் வாழும் வரலாற்றின் அவதார லீலையாக ருத்ராட்ச மாலையை தேர்ந்தெடுத்தல் என்ற லீலா அலங்கார சேவையை சமர்ப்பிக்கின்றோம். இன்று நாம் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜெகத்குருதானம் பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் குழந்தை பருவத்தில் தங்கத்தை தவிர்த்து ருத்ராட்சத்தை தேர்ந்தெடுத்து இயல்பாகவே வைராகியம், தவம் மற்றும் பரமசிவ ஞானத்தை நோக்கிய அவரது ஈர்ப்பை வெளிப்படுத்தியதை கொண்டாடுகிறோம். இந்த லீலையானது கைலாசாவின் அறுபடாத குரு பரம்பரை மூலமாகவும், பூர்வகுடி தேசங்களின் கலாச்சார மையங்களான கோவில்கள் மூலமாகவும் உலகம் முழுவதும் கொண்டாடப்படுகிறது. இதில் கோவில்கள் ஆவணப்படுத்தல் மற்றும் பாதுகாப்பதற்கான முன்னோடி தளங்களாக திகழ்கின்றன. இதன் மூலம் ருத்ராட்சம் மணியும் வாழ்க்கை முறை, புனித மணிகளால் செய்யப்பட்ட பெரிய தேர்கள் மற்றும் தூண் கட்டமைப்புகள் ஆகியவை உருவாக்கப்படுகின்றன. நகைப்பெட்டி, ருத்ராட்ச மாலை, பனை ஓலை சுவடிகள் என இங்கே காட்சிப்படுத்தப்பட்டுள்ளது. இதனை இளம் வயதிலேயே பகவான் அவர்கள் பரமசிவனின் பற்றற்ற தன்மையை எவ்வாறு வெளிப்படுத்தினார் என்பதை காட்டுகிறது. இந்த புனிதமான பரம்பரையில் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜெகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் வாழும் அவதாரமாக திகழ்கிறார். குழந்தை பருவத்தின் கள்ளங்கபடற்ற தன்மையிலிருந்து ஜெகத்குருவாக மலர்ந்து திருவண்ணாமலையில் உள்ள அருணாச்சல சர்வஜ்ஞ பீடத்திலிருந்து வாழும் இந்து மரபுகளின் உலகளாவிய மறுமலர்ச்சிக்கு தலைமை தாங்கி மனித குலத்திற்கு வழிகாட்டுகிறார். அவர் புனிதமான குடும்ப முன்மாதிரிகளை உலகம் முழுவதும் மீட்டெடுத்து பக்தர்களின் உள்மன தூய்மையையும் குரு சீட பந்தத்தையும் பகவான் விழிப்படைய செய்தார். பூர்வகுடி தேசத்தின் மூலமாக சாஸ்திர சிரவணம் கல்வி உலகளாவிய இந்து இணக்கத்திற்கான பாரம்பரிய கலாச்சாரத்தினை மீண்டும் துவங்கினார். அவர் புனித சந்நியாச வழிமுறைகளை உலகம் முழுவதும் மீட்டெடுத்தார். பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களை சிவாக்னி மற்றும் 108 சங்குகளுக்குள் ஆவாகனம் செய்து விக்கிரகத்திற்கு அபிஷேகம் செய்யப்பட்டது. அம்சுமத் ஆகமத்தின்படி ஆயுள், வியாதிநாசம், எதிரிகள் அழிவு மற்றும் புருஷார்த்த பூர்த்தி ஆகியவை இதன் பலன்களாகும். இப்போது நாம் சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் ஜெகத்குரு மகா சந்நிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களுக்கும் உலகம் முழுவதும் உள்ள கைலாசாதின் கோவில்களில் எழுந்திருளியுள்ள தெய்வங்களுக்கும் இந்த பூஜையை சமர்ப்பிப்போம்.
सहस्रदल पंकजे सकल शीतरश्मि प्रभं वराभयकराम्बुजं विमलगन्ध पुष्पाम्बरं प्रसन्नवदने क्षणं सकल देवतारूपिणं स्मरेत् शिरसि हंसकं तदभिधानपूर्वं कुर्वम्। अथ धूपः नीराजनम् स्तंभस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्रे नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरि ओम् तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Just turn the tongue and lock it. Turn the tongue and push it up. That is locking the throat. Now, turn the tongue and lock the throat. Do not allow inhaling and exhaling as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, allow the inhaling and exhaling. Again, lock. Lock and hold as long as you can. And release when you can't. Again, lock and hold as long as you can. Do this 21 times. Now you will see the intense Kundalini awakening and the stomach, whole digestion system getting healed. Start. Lock the throat. Hreem. 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 lock your tongue, push the tongue towards the upper palate, hold as long as possible. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale slowly and gradually, not quickly, and again hold. Holding as long as you can. Do this 21 times with closed eyes. Your body can be straight. You can use your left hand to support your body. Right hand can be relaxed on your knees. Close your eyes and do this holding 21 times. Om Hrim. put the right leg under the perineum and stretch the left leg. Do the same. Let me give you the sutra. Chantrangedu samabhyasya suryange punarabhyaset yavat tulya bhavet sankhya tato mudram visarjayet. After practicing on the left side, practicing on the right side, when the number of rounds is even, discontinue and release the mudra. Please understand? Now put the right leg under the perineum, stretch the left leg, and now again turn the tongue and lock it in the upper palate. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, exhale slowly. Don't exhale quickly, slowly and steadily. Hold as long as you can and exhale slowly, steadily. Do this 21 times again. Now relax. Inhale and exhale in a normal way for 3 times. Now I will describe the benefits of this process. Iyam kalu mahamudra mahasiddaihi pradarshitaha maha kleshadayo doshaha shiyante marana dayaha mahamudrancha tenaiva vadanti vibudot tamaha. Understand, this process removes worst afflictions of 5 koshas and the cause of death, especially when this process is done by a pregnant woman every day. Never there will be abortion. Every day pregnant women should do this process till the last day. Till the last day she should be able to do this, so that she should start the 3 months itself, so that she is able to do this till the last day of the delivery. There will not be any abortion or any premature death. For one who practices this process, there is nothing wholesome or unwholesome. Anything can be consumed. Even the deadliest of poison is digested like nectar. I am not saying drink poison, no. But Hatha Yoga Sutras are giving the guarantee, anything you eat will be digested. And it is true. Nahi patyam apatyam va rasaha sarvepi nirasaha apibuktam visham goram piyusham abhijiryati. Means there is no patya apatya. Anything you eat will be digested. Next verse. Shayakushta kudavarta klumajirna purohamaha tasya doshaga kshayam yanti mahamudram tu yobhyaset. Abdominal disorders, constipation, indigestion and leprosy are alleviated by the practice of this process. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 17th verse. Now, 18th verse. Katiteyam mahamudra mahasiddhikaran ranam gopaniya prayatnena nadeyayasya kasyachit. Thus Mahamudra has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Thus this process has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Understand? This instruction, it should not be disclosed to anyone, is given so that there is no wrongdoing. If somebody does it wrong, it can create some disturbances or side effects, after effects. That's why they don't want this to be disclosed to everybody. If you are sitting in front of my eyes or in front of the two-way conferencing, the final step, sit straight, internally bring both your eyeballs to your brow center and turn the tongue and press the tongue towards the upper palate. Understand? Let me give you the sutra and the instruction. Kapala guhare jiva, kapala guhare jihva, pravishta viparitaga, bruvur antargata drishtihi mudra bhavati kechari. Kechari mudra is turning the tongue backwards into the cavity of the cranium and turning the eye inwards towards the eyebrow center. Turn the tongue backwards and press it towards the upper palate and bring your both eyes, turn them inwards towards the brow center. Press the turned tongue up, upper palate. Second, turn your eyes inwards and towards to the brow center. Lock like this. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then exhale slowly. Again lock it. Do this 21 times. Up.
let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Yes.
Sorry, maybe I'm fighting with words, but then without I means there is no consciousness in that stage at all.
You just imagine that night time there is no sun at all. Can you say in the night time there is no sun?
No, we cannot say that. But the sun is there. We can't see.
Sun is there. We can't see. Same way, the consciousness is there. We can't see.
That's the without I.
That is what I say without I for the sake of your understanding. We can't say. There is no space where there is no I. There is, in a way, you can say, there is no time where there is no sun. There is no time when there is no sun. But we say, the night time there is no sun. Just like that. For the sake of your understanding, I like to use that word without I.
Swami, we can say unconditioned I. We can say in that state.
No. Again, the conditioned, unconditioned I means you start thinking that you need to as if uncondition the I. There is no need to uncondition the I. You need to uncondition the thoughts, that's all. I wanted to use such a safe words so that you can understand the process is also a simple process. If you use the wrong words, then you will start thinking about the process. Oh, it's a big. The process is not too big. Finished?
So the blank space on the chart is talking about
Samadhi.
That's the blank.
Super consciousness. Let me explain about the physical body. Enough. Don't take notes. If you take the moment you bend for the notes, I stop speaking. After every session's gap, you can take notes. About the food, ahara, few things. I'm just going to give a few tips, step by step. I'm not going to give you rules. Don't have any rules in your life. If you have, the moment you start having rules, immediately you start hating the rules. Any rule, you will start hating. Never have any rule. Have only understandings. I have seen many guys suffering more because of the guilt they have eaten wrong food. The food itself wouldn't have created any problem. But the guilt would have created lot more problem. Once in a while, somewhere you go to some party and drink or smoke and come away. The drinking and smoking itself wouldn't have caused so much of problem. But this guilt would have created more trouble. Of course, I am not encouraging go around and drink or do whatever you want. I am not encouraging that. But I am telling you, don't create too much of guilt in your being. Don't create much rules. Even in your day-to-day life. Yesterday I was not explaining on that because I was speaking in the temple. So I do not want to. Now I can explain. I have seen many people who create the regular routine of doing puja. In the first beginning, when you started doing puja, you must have felt some ecstasy, joy, some enthusiasm. When you start every day as a regular routine, in a month or two, it will become a dead routine. Afterwards, for next month, if you have fear, out of fear, you will be continuing. And after that, you will be just waiting when I will finish the puja and come out. When I will finish the puja and escape from the room. And if you want to see the greatest atheist, go and see the priests. the temple priests. Because every day they are touching the Vigraha. They are touching that idol and cleaning, doing worship. You can see they will be the greatest atheists. They will never have faith or love. Because the moment you make something as rule, you can see you spoil the whole thing. Whole joy is spoiled. Whole love is spoiled. The moment you make something as a rule, the whole thing is lost. The whole idea is lost. So don't make as a rules. Make these few things as a understanding. So make these few things as understanding about your life. Let me give the few understandings about food. Don't take any food which can make your logic imbalance, which can make you lose your consciousness. Means alcohol, drugs, and the food which makes you continuously feel sleepy, lethargic. That's all. No other rule. That's all. Only these two rules, which makes your consciousness dull. Don't allow those things inside your system. For example, what for you are eating? Tell me. What for you are eating? To live. For energy. After eating the food, if you feel dull and lethargic, feeling like going and sleeping, what it means? Overeating or wrong food? Overeating or wrong food. So, don't allow the food inside your system which immediately makes you feel like sleeping. Basic thing. There is no need for anything else. The second thing, when you eat, don't entertain restlessness in your being, and don't eat the food cooked by the people who are restless by themselves. Here comes little difficulty. Here comes little difficulty. First thing, in understanding and in practicing. First let us understand why. There is a beautiful saying from an enlightened master. When you cook, don't think you put only your ingredients. You put your thoughts also and cook. Your thoughts are also added when you cook. When you cook, your thoughts are also added. That's the important thing you need to notice. And there's one more thing, beautiful thing. A Zen story. A king goes to a master and asks the master, I know that you are always living in joy and ecstasy and bliss. You are so alive, bubbling. What is the reason? What is the technique you practice? Please guide us. Please teach us. Master said, technique. I eat when I eat, I sleep when I sleep. That's all. The king cannot understand. What are you talking? What do you mean by it? Master says, I eat when I eat. I sleep when I sleep. Do you do that? King says, yes, everyone does. When we eat, we eat. When we sleep, we sleep. Master says, no. Look when you eat. The time of your eating only, you will start doing all sorts of brooding over about the past, planning for the future. You will be either worrying about the future or worrying about the past. You never eat relating to the food. Relating to the food is one of the important things, because the food is going to become part of your being. You are going to eat. It is going to become just part of your being. It is going to become your own self. But you never bother, you never care to relate with the food. First thing, eating with the hand itself is a technique to relate with the food. Eating with the hand is a wonderful way to relate with the food. Eating with, not only that, there are 10 energy centers in your both hands. The fingers, tip of the fingers. 10 energy centers. Those 10 energy centers make your body adjusted or prepares your body to the food when you touch the food. When you touch the food, actually, even if the person who is having wrong thoughts, even if he cooks, even if there are wrong thoughts in the food, it will be cleansed. Food will be prepared. The energy of the food will be adjusted for your own body energy. So instead of touching the food directly by mouth, touch it by hand. According to me, wash both hands and put both hands and eat through both hands. You may ask, what are you teaching, Swamiji? But you do not know. You do not know the value of it. Only when you know the consciousness or a spiritual background, you will understand. In Zen, if you are taking a cup of tea, you are supposed to hold the cup of tea with whole hand, both hands. And all the 10 fingertips has to touch the cup. Then only you are allowed to drink. Then only you are allowed to drink. And not only that, you do not know consciously how much makes the difference. Try today, just try today. Wash your hands thoroughly. Put both your hands and feel the food and take the food little by little and put the food in the mouth and nicely enjoy, relish, deeply enjoy and swallow. Don't just grab the food. If you grab the food, you do not even know the quantity. And it will go inside so much, you will not even know the quantity. See, when I say, this all looks very simple. But eating is the habit, your basic habit. Everyday activity. One more thing, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time to do meditation, I don't have time to do dhyana, I don't have time to do puja. I tell them, don't bother at all. Just convert your eating into meditation, that's enough. If you practice these few basic things, the very eating itself will become meditation. The very eating will become meditation. You can't say, I don't have time to eat. Do you say? You eat properly. So, instead of saying, I don't have time to meditate, convert the eating into meditation. Let the eating itself become a meditation. Start eating in a very meditative way. Put both hands and, if possible, sit with closed eyes for 1 or 2 minutes and don't bother about any other work. First, don't watch TV or don't do anything else when you eat. Put both hands. Feel almost you are praying. Be in the mood of prayer. Be in the same mood of meditation and start putting the food inside your body. You will see your whole being is totally different. And not only that, your body will automatically inform you when to stop. At particular time you will stop. You will never overeat. No animal suffers the obesity. We are the only animal who suffer obesity problem. Have you seen any animal suffering obesity problem? In India, cows will be tied just near the straw. Straw will be 24 hours it will be available to them. But they will never overeat. They never suffer overeating. If 1 or 2 animals overeat means maybe a habit from you. They picked up from us. You are keeping the pet food always for the dogs. Have you seen any dog overeating? Yes, you have seen, means you are training them. You have trained them. And you see, now I am surprised. The pet animals here, they catch cold. In India, I have never seen any animal catching cold. I have never seen. Here, because too much when you take care, it becomes almost like you. All the attitudes of human beings are picked up by the pet animals. No wild animals catches cold. No wild animals suffer so much of disease like pet animals. These poor guys, because you are giving food, they take your mental setup also. They pick up your mental setup. They pick up your attitude, your lifestyle, your everything, and it suffers. I have not seen any wild animal suffering the loneliness, but all pet animals suffer loneliness. Leave them alone and go. So, they pick up your attitude. That is the reason they may be overeating. Not by nature. Anyhow, understand these few things about eating. Just avoid the food which creates lethargic feeling and the imbalance of consciousness. Next, try to eat with the present moment. About the sleep, few things. Two kinds of people are there in the planet Earth. One is called sun-oriented. Another one is moon-oriented. People who are moon-oriented, they can remain awake even till late night. Till early morning, they can be fresh, energetic, alive. But early morning, they can't be active. They need sleep. They must sleep early morning, around 4 to 6. And there is another group which has to go to bed early. But the early morning they can be alive, fresh, active. The early morning, if you are alive, active, you are sun-oriented. In the night, if you are alive and active, you are moon-oriented. Identify yourself, whether you are sun-oriented or moon-oriented, Chandramani or Sauramani. Identify yourself. If you are sun-oriented, never miss the 10 to 12, that time. If you are moon-oriented, never miss the 4 to 6, that time. And now I understand. Hari is telling only 2 hours.
No, I said I get both.
You see, I ask people whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani. Swamiji, I feel both the time. Then you are Avamani. Then it is Avamana. Chandramana or Sauramana or Avamana. Avamana means bad, shame on you. See, the modern day psychologists, they are proving for a healthy man, 2 to 3 hours sleep is more than enough. But they are making a condition. At particular 2 hours of your sleeping time, your body temperature falls 2 degrees. Your body temperature falls down 2 degrees. If you can identify that 2 hours and sleep, you will never fall sick. You will never fall sick. And I want to tell you one important thing. Don't take up any job. Don't take up any work which disturbs that 2 hours. If you are a Chandramani, if you are a moon oriented, early morning 4 to 6 is the time you are supposed to sleep. If you are sun oriented, 10 to 12 is the time to sleep. Please don't miss that 2 hours. Don't take up any job because it's a question of your life. The sleep and food is question of your life. Don't take up any job. Don't sit and watch movie. Of course, golf can't be played in the night. No?
It could be played in the other side of the world, yeah.
Anyhow, golf is never played in the night.
No.
Because such a big area cannot be lit. That's good. Anyhow. So never do anything in that time. First thing, identify whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented. Identify. Identifying is very simple. 3 days try this and try that. And with which process you are more fresh, you are that. That's all. and both gives you dullness means only God has to save you. Go immediately. Pray to God. Always some one thing makes you feel more fresh, more alive. One more thing, never take any decision in the opposite time. One important thing I want you to know, just like female having periods, male also has got periods. Male also has got their own periods. The problem is they are so insensitive, they can't understand. For male, it is every 27 hours. For female, every 27 days. For male, every 27 hours. Every 27 hours, 3 hours they fall in low mood and come out. That 3 hours, if you take any decision, it will be failure. It will be failure. If you are sun-oriented guy, never decide anything in that moon-oriented time, that 10 to 12. If you are a moon-oriented guy, never decide anything in the time of sun orientation, that morning 4 to 6. These are all subtle but highly powerful tips. Understand? Very subtle. It may look very simple, but you do not know the way in which your whole existence is going. And I want you to know the power of sun and moon on your body, on your system. Then you will understand. Whenever the Purnima and Amavasya happens, the ocean starts. Purnima Amavasya means full moon and new moon day. Full moon and new moon day. You understand? And I request you one thing. Whenever I use some Sanskrit terms, I don't give English translation. Please ask me. Don't just wait. Sometimes I am so habituated to speaking to the Indian crowd, I forget to give the English translation. So, immediately stop and ask me. Never think I may look like a fool. If you ask, you may look like. If you don't, you will be. So, new moon day and full moon day, you can see ocean will create big waves. There will be big waves. High tide in the ocean. Why? Always the pull of the moon makes the salt water aggravate. Salt water gets aggravated by the moon's energy. In your body also, 80% is salt water. Your body also gets aggravated. Have you heard? There is a understanding. The half-mad people, they will become full on the Purnima and Amavasya day, and full moon and new moon day. Have you heard of this? Huh?
We see it in the hospital all the time.
Oh. In the full moon and new moon day, one more important thing you need to understand, mad people are called lunatics, lunar and lunatics, because their mind goes up, comes down along with lunar. Lunar and lunatics. Lunar means the sun, moon. Lunar means the moon. Lunatic means the people's mind which goes up or comes down along with moon. That is why they are called lunatics. What Aditi is laughing? Any question? Niti has got some question? You remember? That is why I am here, you are there. Lunar and lunatic. Along with the moon, you go up and come down. And one important thing, Nile river is worshipped as a god by these Egyptians, Egyptian kings. They worship Nile river as a god. Nile river is the only river which has got live history, the live recording of everyday water level for last 4,000 years. You know, there is a recorded history of Nile river for last 4,000 years. For last 4,000 years, every day, what is the water level? There is a record, clear record, written record. Nile is the only river which has got a clear written history of everyday water level. You will be surprised. And one more thing, why I say about this, one more important thing. Based on that water level itself, we are able to come to a clear conclusion what type of the moon energy was playing. You can understand based on this, the water level or the mood of the river, you could understand, you can clearly find out the eclipse, the solar eclipse, solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, all these things. Now the people who work on the astronomy, they are shocked to find the coincidences. If the lunar is there, exactly the same kind of the lunar, all the lunar eclipses, the same kind of water level is recorded. All the solar eclipse, the same kind of water mood is recorded. When these two are compared, it's almost as if Nile is directly controlled by this sun and the moon. They say a clear-cut view, not even once or twice it misses. A clear-cut view. We can predict very clearly when flood will come and when flood will not come. What is wrong call? When flood will come and when flood will not come. We have such a deep association with sun and the moon. So find out whether you are lunar oriented or solar oriented, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented, and arrange your sleep time according to that. Never sit and watch cricket. Never torture your body at that moment. If you allow your body to rest in that moment, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. Naturally you will see you are continuously recovering. Your physical body, your health comes back to normal well-being, normal health. And third thing about pain. Pain means all diseases. It's an important thing. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. If you are remembering the chain, it means, if you are remembering the neck, it means the chain is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the belly, belt is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the legs, shoe is not fitting. If it fits, you will forget. The same is the logic. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering some part of your body, it means what? You have some pain or disease in that area. For example, if you are remembering knee continuously, what it means? What it means? Pain. You have deep problem. You have pain in the knee. If you are continuously remembering the back, means your back is hurting. If you are continuously remembering the tooth, you are doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. You are doing dental meditation. So, if you remember something constantly, some portion of your body, means it is not fitting. It is not falling in tune with your body, with your being. And you are remembering some portion means why you are made to remember. Actually, what is happening at the time of pain? At the time of pain, only one thing happens. Your attention is requested by that part of the body. We don't live throughout the body. Understand one important thing. You don't live with your whole body. If you hate some activity, immediately you hate that portion connected to that activity also. If you hate to do some work, immediately you hate the body connected to do that work also. Why you are laughing? No, that's true. If you hate to write or read, you start hating the eyes, you start hating the hands. Why do you think so many kids have to wear specs? Why do you think they get all the eye problems? When you hate to do some job, automatically, naturally, you start hating that part of the body also. You start hating that part of the body also. Here I have to tell you a small incident. It's even though a little awkward, I have to tell because it is such a truth. It's such a deeply connected truth. I have to tell this. One of our devotees, she attended an NSP. She stays in America only, in America. She had a tumor on the spinal cord. A big tumor. You can see, you can even feel that such a big tumor in the spinal cord. For last 12 years, more than 12 years, she herself is a person who is in the medical field. Because of that, she underwent surgery also. Even after the surgery, it again came back. Nothing could be done. It is there, it is there, it is there. In our meditation camp, we have a session like opening and telling about your guilts. We work on the people's guilt. What all the guilts you have from the past memory. One by one we bring it out and I explain about the guilts. In that session, she suddenly started weeping profusely. And she said, I have a deep guilt because I have been abused when I was 6-7-year-old girl. When she was very young, she has been abused. And not only that, again the same man who is her own relative exploited her when she became little elderly person also. And just yesterday I read Day4, I read a pamphlet. I read an advertisement in the book. In America, 1 among the 4 kids are abused. I was shocked. 25%. 1 among the 4 is too much. 25%. And it's recorded. Only recorded thing, not unrecorded. I do not know how many come out and open it. It's recorded. Anyhow, she, after again, when she became a little grown up also, that person has abused her. When she said this, it was so painful to take that guilt out from her and to make her feel relaxed and comfortable. It took at least 10 minutes for me. Of course, with a lot of energy and with a lot of understanding, insight, she has been comforted, relaxed. And you will be surprised, shocked to hear, in 10 days the tumor disappeared. Really, it happened. In 10 days the tumor disappeared. And already 6 months over, it has never come back. It has never come back. The tumor which did not disappear by surgery, which came back even after surgery, just disappeared just by confessing, opening it up. Actually, what happened? I don't want to reveal her name because it is related to the abuse. Otherwise, I can give the solid proof. It's such an important incident. You all need to understand how things happen in our body. When she was abused, she started hating the part of that body itself. She started hating the Mooladhara. That naturally created more complications, more and more complications, and created a tumor. That hatred, the tension which is built up, which is created in that area, has become a tumor. When you hate some job, some work, you start hating that part of the body also. Understand? You start hating that part of the body also. On an important thing, when you stop living in some part of your body, that part starts feeling sick. If your consciousness is not spread all over the body, it starts feeling sick. Your laziness to walk only makes the knee pain. Your low self-confidence to live only creates arthritis. These are all basic things. Don't think your disease and your mind are totally independent of each other. It is totally dependent on each other. There is a beautiful book, You Can Heal Yourself, by a doctor. Her name is Louise L. Hay. One of the, according to me, I think if she is in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. If she is born and brought up in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. This lady, one important thing I want to tell about this book. There is a understanding in Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra. How the Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra meet with each other. How the mental setup and the chakras are relating with each other. Ayurveda and Yoga shows how the emotions are related to diseases. And this lady, I do not know whether she read that Yoga Sutra or she studied Ayurveda, because I don't find any reference of Yoga Sutra or Ayurveda. In her own research, she has actually fought cancer and overcame. She herself healed her cancer by her mind power. And you will be surprised, she quotes exactly, line by line. And she is a doctor. Because of that, she has got the chance to work with so many patients. Our researchers, our findings she's recording, I am shocked. So clearly she records the mental setup, exact mental setups which creates the diseases. An exact mental setups which creates the uneasy feeling. An exact remedy for it. The unchanging or changing the mental setup. Changing the pattern, changing the mental setup only, we call it mantra. Mantra or syllables. Now, I want you to understand one important thing. All your disease is nothing but low consciousness. Low degree of consciousness. Some part of your body never receives enough of your attention or consciousness. You never live in that portion. Either you don't want to live or you are not aware that you are supposed to live. When you don't live throughout your body, when you don't live with your whole body, you can be sure, you can be very clear that that portion will start suffering. That part will start asking for your attention. A small, simple technique which you can practice in the house. Whenever you get pain, whenever you get any pain, headache or knee pain or stomach pain, when you get a headache, don't start giving headache to others. First, analyze. When we get, what we do immediately? We start sharing. First, lie down, close your eyes, travel in the area where you have pain. Drop the word pain, just travel. Look as if a child looks at something new, how he will look intensely. How he will look something new. The same way, with the same intensity, with the same feeling of inquiry, with the inquiry sense, look at it as deeply as possible. without any idea of pain. Drop the word pain. Just look and see what is happening. You will feel very clearly, slowly, the area which is affected by pain will start shrinking. Suddenly you will feel pain is not throughout the head. It's only in particular area. Then you will feel it's only particular bit. Then you will feel slowly it will come to only a point, particular point. And if you look into that point, it will simply disappear. All pain is just requisition from that part of your body to your being to give little awareness and consciousness to you. That's all, nothing else. You may think, what Swamiji, you are giving such a simple example and we know how we suffer. You never have any pain, that is why you talk all these things. Let me explain to you, really the incident happened. I put my hand in Kantasa car. Kantasa car. Here Kantasa is available? No. Kantasa is a heavy car. I don't know whether they make it out of stone or not. I think they make the car out of stone. So heavy, the car door is so heavy, I somehow put my hand in the car door then they closed it in Bangalore. The finger was caught. And it started just swelling. When I'm seeing just it is becoming bigger and bigger. All are running, rushing to get some medicine, this, that. I said, wait, nothing. I was clearly watching. I didn't even create a sound, even the first sound. When it hits, even that sound was not created. I was clearly seeing the energy being supplied from our navel center to that area. It's like army rushing to do the job. Army rushing to protect if some flood or some cyclone. Immediately army is rushing to that area to do the relief work. Just like that, gush of energy is coming from the navel and it is moving towards your hand to that area. I saw very clearly the gush of energy only you call it as pain. The repairing work is going on. You don't have so much of patience to watch it. That is why you start shouting, screaming, oh pain, pain, pain. Pain is nothing but maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. And it puts the stop symbol. Don't move the hand. Please cooperate with maintenance work. That stop symbol only is pain, nothing else. When you see the maintenance construction work in the road, they put a cop on the stop symbol, no? Just like that, so that you will not disturb the construction work and maintenance work. Same way body says, I am doing a maintenance work here. Please wait, don't come. Don't move, cooperate. That's the same symbol. I saw very clearly, and not only that, just removed that nail and threw it away. And in few days, the nail came back. Just in few days, no medicine, no injection, no bandage, nothing. Just allowed the body to heal itself. It got healed, over. Totally it took some 5-6 days, that's all. Nothing else. Of course, I am not telling you to do the same thing. I am telling you at least cooperate. Apply the medicine, do whatever you want, that is different. But mentally cooperate. You can heal yourself very much. When you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering your boundary, you are in pain. Now we will enter into a small meditation technique to forget the boundary, to remove the unnecessary stress collected by you, unnecessary toxins collected by you. An important thing. Just like a blood clot, there is one thing called energy clot which happens in your system. Blood clot happens if there is something wrong in your body. Energy clot happens if there is something wrong in your emotional system. Now we will enter into a meditation technique to melt, to clear the energy clouds and to remove the unnecessary toxins and to awaken the body intelligence. In this meditation, you are going to do 2 steps. First is, you are going to tense your body as much as possible to its peak, step by step. Step by step, you are going to create the maximum possible tension so that the energy clouds which is created in you will be released. The energy clouds will be released. And second thing, we will go step by step from toe to head, part by part. Pressurize or tense as if that portion will burst. As if the portion will burst. Go deep, step by step, till the head. And after that, from head to toe we are going to come. This is the second step, is the important step. This is from Yoga Sutra. This step is important technique from Yoga Sutra. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Understand? According to medical field, only your nose is breathing. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Every part of your body is intelligent to take the prana shakti directly from the air. It takes energy directly from the air. And directly it relates. It relates with the existence. That is why in India, yogis, they sit under the underground for 2 years, 3 years. I have seen a guy who sat in the underground for 1 year. Neither food, nor water, or air. Totally glass case. Tight sealed glass case. He sat under that 1 year. I asked, how at least he breathes? He said, we don't know, Swami. Then he came to the ashram, our ashram. He's after all a yogi, not enlightened. So he heard about me and he came to take my blessings. Then I asked him, how do you do this? He said, Swamiji, Yoga Sutra is this technique, Swamiji. The technique which you are going to do now. According to this technique, it is not only the technique, it is a truth. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body has got intelligence to take energy directly from the sky, from the ether. See, understand? A plant, a normal plant, when this can produce its food directly from the air, can't your body produce? Your body is much more intelligent system. Much more intelligent system. Can't it produce? It can. Only thing, we have not made our body alive. We have not allowed our body to do it. We have not given so much of understanding to our body to do it. The second level technique, you are going to breathe through every part of the body. Understand? Important thing. Your head should breathe separately, inhale and exhale. Your eyes should inhale and exhale. Step by step, part by part. Visualize actually as if your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. That part of your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. Feel the same thing step by step, part by part, throughout the body. Feel that portion has become empty, porous. For example, head means feel that head has become porous. Every hair hole, through hair hole, you are inhaling and exhaling. Shrink or expand that area. Feel it is shrinking or expanding along with the inhaling and exhaling process. Step by step, your whole body should inhale and exhale. This will awaken your innate body intelligence. two-step. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clouds. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes. And first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it a little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clouds. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. Actually, daydreaming is the side effect if the subtle body enters into the physical body. But subtle body means dreaming, night dreaming. Night dreaming is the main subtle body. If it enters into the physical body, daydreaming comes as an effect. I am asking about night dreaming. All right. Let's go to Aditi. Aditi started experiencing the dream. Okay. Stuff means when these kids use the word stuff means that much only I know. That kind of stuff, Swamiji, that's all. It means more than that, there is no words. All right, let us go to Manisha. Tell me why dreams are coming. Okay. Some more understanding. We will go to number 6. Yes. Can you pronounce your name? Jackie. Okay.
You mentioned earlier something about like a pressure valve, letting off the steam. I think that it's processing.
That's right. Cynthia? I think you are dreaming. Tell me about what you are dreaming, that's all. What is dream? Night dreaming, not daydreaming, night dreaming. How it comes? Any of your idea about dream? How it comes, why it comes, what it is?
That it's uncontrolled thoughts going through your mind.
Then?
And imaginings of, it's all these jumble of thoughts that are forming things.
Okay. Swarnapuri?
Something subconsciously you are thinking about something. Sleep stages comes back at you.
Sunita? Where is Sunita?
Dreams are impression of unconscious mind.
Something from Hari? Hari wants to tell something?
Oh.
No, your hands are raised.
Dreams for me is almost a carry forward of your conscious stage when you worried, think that's carried on into the dreams majority of the time. But a lot of times, sometimes I also think dreams are kind of guiding you or giving you a very important message if you want to understand.
I told you that whenever you receive messages, it is a vision. If you can remember in 4 color, it's a message for you. It's a vision for you. If you remember by 2 color, it is a dream.
What is 4 color mean?
When you get up, morning when you get up, and try to remember the dream, what you saw. If you remember vividly, including the colors. If you, for example, if you have seen the wall, are you able to remember the paint color? If you see a person, are you able to remember the dress color? If you have seen some animal, are you able to remember the color of the animal? If you are able to remember all those things, then be very clear, it is not from subconscious, it is from superconscious. Because anything from subconscious is 2 color. And one more thing you need to understand, animals cannot recognize color except this color. Animals cannot recognize except this color. That's why in bullfight they put these red clothes. This is the only color they can recognize. All other things they can see only as a black and white. When you are in unconscious also, you can recognize only this color. No other color you can recognize. But if you recognize only this color, don't think you are having vision. If you can recognize all the 4 colors, all the different colors, then be sure it's a vision. If you are not able to recognize 4 colors, never bother about the dream. That dream is no value. It has no value in your life. Now, what is exactly dreams? I am talking about the dreams which are 2 colors, not 4 colors. Tell me about the 2 color dreams.
I experienced a long time ago when I was carrying something, 3rd month. I saw Nagaraj long time around morning 4 o'clock.
So you saw in the 4 color?
No. Black and white.
Then it has no value. Then it has no value. What I am telling, tell me why and what is your idea or insight about the dreams?
Is there a continuation of the inner chattering of the mind?
Okay, that's a wonderful insight. Then something from
Sometimes your happiness or your sorrow or
something
comes at the morning.
that also comes.
Whatever bothers in
That always
Whatever you bother in the daytime, that also jumps on you in the night time. That's one more thing. No. Two-color divine means just a memory. It is nothing solid. Whenever divine or any vision appears, it always comes as a four-color. You will remember vividly.
Why is it sometimes I've had dreams and it's like they would foretell the future or something, but they were in black and white.
They will be in black and white.
Yeah.
It can never be. Because I have, as deeply as possible, I have analyzed the dreams, and not only that, when a person becomes enlightened, he never gets dreams. I have no dreams. Even the people who did research in Oklahoma, they were shocked to see that there is no random movement in the eyeballs continuously. The doctors first said, person cannot be alive without dreams, Swamiji. I said, if you want, you can do whatever experiment you want on me, but I am not getting dreams at least for last 4 years. The moment I became enlightened, from 2000 January 1st till today, no dreams. Totally no dreams. I said, you do whatever experiment you can. If you have any missionaries, I invite, you are welcome, but I don't have dreams. Then when they were doing the experiments, they were shocked. How can mind be so silent? How can mind be so calm? I tell you, from my own authority, because I have crashed the dreams, I know the whole infrastructure of dreams. If it is black and white, then somewhere it clicks. Maybe it has worked out by clicking, not as an intuition. See, sometimes you get 10 thoughts. If one works out, you think, oh, that day itself I thought. You don't bother about all the 9 which did not work out. You understand? You think all the 10 possibility, and some one possibility has to work out. So naturally, what do you think? Yes, that day itself I know. You imagine all the 10 possibility, and if one works out, you connect that with that which worked out, and you say, oh, I had the dream. No. You should understand, all the other possibilities also your thought. All the other possibilities also your design. So if you look at from this view, you connect it and see. Only if it is a clear memory, vivid memory. Let me explain. Because this needs a lot of insight, this waking. If you can actually analyze and understand this dream body, you will be liberated so much from so many kinds of problems. There is a beautiful sutra. The world is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. If you understand, the moment you understand the dream, the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Understand? The moment you realize the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Because these two, where they meet, there is the source of energy. These two guys, this waking and the dream, where they meet, that is the source of energy. If we can analyze this one and understand, you will very clearly understand why you are facing failures and why you are facing success. You will be so clear about your failures and success, you will never bother, you will never be touched, because you will know. Generally, we only play both games, man. You create reasons for your failures, and you create reasons for your success. And which is more, that wins. Finally you think, oh, I have failed. But the reasons for failure also is created by you. The problem is you create it in the other subconscious state, the dream state. So you do not know you did it. Most of the time, you invite disease. And not only we invite, we send email, telegram, and telephone call, leave voicemail message. And finally, even if he doesn't want to come, we send somebody and bring him. The moment he comes to our house and opens the car, the moment he enters into our house, we say, no, I have not invited you. I thought somebody else will come. You are here. And I thought somebody else is going to come. But suddenly I thought that Jackie is going to come. But now only I am realizing that Cynthia has come. You see, after doing the whole thing, when the disease comes to your gate, then you say, no, I never expected you will come. I expected somebody else will come. We only do everything subconsciously. But we don't realize we do it. So analyzing these two states is an important thing for the success of the life. And now let me explain. See, if you get the thoughts, if you just get the flashes from the energy of the causal body, it will be just two-color dream. Same thing, if you get from the energy of the super consciousness, the empty column, that will be a solid vision. When you remember early in the morning, if it is a solid 4-color, then it is from this empty box, the samadhi state, from Turiya, some glimpse of Turiya. If it is 2-color state, then be very clear, it is glimpse of the sleep state, causal body. It is just the oscillation of causal. It is not the oscillation, it is not from the Turiya. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I saw this God in the dream, that God in the dream, this vision in the dream, that vision in the dream, this spiritual, this experience in the dream, that experience in the dream. I always tell them, recollect whether it is 4-color. That's the only scale. Is it 4-color? Is it very vivid? Is it experiential? Then it is true. Otherwise, don't bother, go and sleep. Go and rest. No, next day if you remember, that's enough. Third day naturally you will not have memory. Not third day, only yesterday dreams today. Actually the dream memory will be there totally itself only 1 or 2 days. Afterwards you cannot have it in memory. If you again and again make it very solid by remembering, it may be there. Otherwise it can't be. The memory of the daytime itself is torturing us. If you have a little more memory after night time also, we will become mad. Anyhow, so let us analyze what is exactly dream. Dream is nothing but your suppressed desire and fear. That's all. If you want something to happen in some way and it did not happen continuously, then you dream it and feel fulfilled. For a small example, you can understand this. I was about to say that. If you are fasting for maybe, for example, for 3 days. If you are fasting for 3 days, naturally the third day night, in the dream, you will have a good feast. Any of you have experienced this? If you are fasting, you should not eat anything, not the modern kind of fasting. The modern kind of fasting is a wonderful fasting. Having 2 liter milk, a little bit of banana, and few bhaji, and telling, oh, I am fasting, Swamiji. Not that kind of fasting. A real original fasting. The ancient days, people used to do that without even drinking juice. No, water is allowed. Water is allowed without even drinking juice or milk. Just by water. If that kind of fasting means, immediately you will have a dream. Anything suppressed, naturally you will see, will come up in the dream. All the suppressions will come up in the dream. The same way, if you don't want something to happen, The desire means you want something to happen. If you don't want something to happen, you never wanted that you should fall sick before going to exam. But I have heard from many people, even after they become 40, 50, they get dreams that they are sick and exam is there. That they are sick, they are missing the exams. They have forgotten the exam, even after 30, 40. If you don't want something to happen, some accident, and you don't want somebody to appear in front of you, you don't want somebody to know some secret of your life, you will see in the dream that as if that person came to know, and as if that person saw you, you will be meeting him, you will start experiencing everything in the dream. You will start experiencing the whole thing in the dream. Few basic understanding. Whenever you wanted something and you are not able to, whenever you do not want something, but the memory is there. See, you do not want something to happen means, again the memory is there, you are fighting with that memory, that's all. That memory which you are fighting naturally will go more deeper and deeper. It's like there is a ripple in the lake. You go by boat to silence the ripple. Can you silence? Can you silence the waves of a lake by going by boat? When you go and try to fight with the waves, you will create only more waves. Same way, if you hate or if you are afraid of something, you will be creating only more and more deeper waves, more and more complications. When you create complications, naturally you suppress the whole thing. And they come up in the dreams. They come up in the dreams. 4 major levels of desires I want you to understand. 4 major levels of desires which continuously comes up in the dream. There is no need to control the desire. The main problem, the very word desires creates attract feeling in our being. We always wanted to control. Either you run behind the desire madly or you suppress the desire totally. Either you run behind or suppress. You never use the desire as energy. Desire is actually energy. The main problem in our being is a simple understanding about desire can solve the heart problem. You may think, what all the stories you are telling, Swamiji? The whole heart problem, whenever you have any problem in this region, it is nothing but too much of desire suppressing you, too much of the demands being put on you. That's all, nothing else. The things are loaded on your being beyond your capacity. And nobody else loads it. You just take it. For example, even if you don't do any physical work, if you are just sitting, if you are stressed, you will have a shoulder pain. There is no need for you to do any physical work. You are sitting, you are stressed, nothing else. You are just stressed, too much of thinking. You will have a shoulder pain. Any of you have experienced this? You will have a shoulder pain. There are few emotions, just by the very understanding itself will heal you. You don't need to do anything else. The very simple understanding. For example, the moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. The moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. Any of you have experienced? The moment you remember, I am dreaming, you will be thrown out of the dream. That is why in the East we have given so much of importance to knowledge. Prajnanam Brahma, we say, wisdom is God. Just knowing. There is no need to work. Working is second. Working on the dream and that, all those things are secondary. All those things are not at all. You don't even have to bother about those things. The very simple knowing will change your being. The very simple knowing. In the dream, what do you do to come out of the dream? Nothing else. Just you understand. You know it is a dream, you are out. And the same way, if you know this whole thing is a drama, you will be out. Nothing else. If you know this whole thing is just a psychodrama, simple psychodrama, you will be out. The problem is, we are afraid to know this is a psychodrama because our whole life is based on this only. The moment you understand it's a psychodrama, all your investments, all what for you ran all over the world, or what for you are running, all you are running is just to make few cars and few bungalow and to impress few people. But suddenly if God gives you intelligence, the whole thing is just psychodrama. What will happen? There is a beautiful saying by this Bertrand Russell. This guy says, no, oh God, please leave my dreams unto myself. Please don't take that away. Do whatever you want. I'm not asking you to fulfill my dreams. But please don't take them away from me. It is too much. Too much to live without dreams. This guy has become later on a big atheist. Have you read any book? Bertrand Russell. This guy has wrote a book that God is dead. God is dead is declared by Nietzsche. He wrote a book, Why I am an atheist. Why I am not a believer. This guy. Anyhow, he prays, please God, don't take my dreams away from me. He says, living with the truth, living with the reality is too much. It proves that what for I am running, everything is just waste. According to him, it's a terrible fear. I tell you honestly, if you can understand the truth, if you can face the truth, you will be able to run beautifully. Because you know whether you win or lose, there is nothing to bother. You will enjoy very running itself. Only two things in the planet Earth. Either you enjoy the running and the reaching, or you don't enjoy both. That's all. Please be very clear. There are few ultimate laws. Either you enjoy the path and goal, or you don't enjoy path and goal both. There is no question of enjoying only the goal, not the path. We always think, no. When I achieve that, I will enjoy, relax. Not now. Now let me suffer. Now let me do something. Now let me put up with the situation. Now let me work. Now let me not bother anything. I will enjoy. I will achieve and then I will enjoy. Never. If you are not enjoying the very process itself, be sure you are not going to enjoy the goal. Because the path is made of the same stuff in which the goal is made. The goal is made of the same stuff in which paths are made. So whether you enjoy this and that, or you don't enjoy this and that both. So according to me, look deeply into this and understand dreams are the world, what you call as reality, what you feel as reality, what you think as reality is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. One small story from Ramakrishna. One enlightened person is living in the householder life. You can sit in the chair if you want. You are not comfortable? Huh? No, you are bending this. I thought. Or you can?
Maybe I will.
Yes. Or you can sit comfortably, stretching your legs out, nothing wrong. See, she is comfortable. That's what women, you see, they are very comfortable You see, if you want to learn how to do any work as lazily as possible, you can learn from them. Any work, how to do it without moving much of the body or any other. Because they have to handle too many things now. They have to handle too many things. So small things. They know how to do the work without moving the body much comfortably.
They are expertise in moving their husband's body.
So you don't agree with that? It means get some ladies and take training. See, actually it's intelligence. One thing, not doing work only is wrong. Doing work with a maximum laziness is intelligence. Means what? You are finding techniques, method to do the things very right way without taking much struggle, without struggling much, without taking too much stress on you. It's an intelligence. I am praising you, ma.
Maybe it's a concentration. We concentrate a lot of the efficiency.
You see, only when you concentrate on some work, you will find new techniques. How can this be done with maximum laziness? How can this be done without moving the body much? Without moving, without taking much struggles. That can happen only when you concentrate. So I am in a way praising you. Don't worry.
It's not laziness.
Then
it's not laziness.
Then what other names you want to give?
Well, how can you do it in the least amount of time or, things like that. But it's not laziness.
You see, you can say it in polite, beautiful terms. All right. You can decorate with all polite, beautiful terms. But because I am that type of guy, I never move my body. I'm just sit. You can see in my room, I'll be just sitting and doing the whole thing. I'll have my books nearby. Everything will be very near. Nothing will be too long because I won't even move the body too much. Because I am like this type of person, I know you can use it better terms, but it's nothing but a laziness with intelligence. All right. This small story I was telling, one grihi, householder but enlightened person. Suddenly he lost his son. He was not weeping at all. The whole family was weeping and wailing and crying. His wife started yelling at him. You fool, you have no brain, you have no sensitivity, you have no compassion, your son is dead, you are not weeping. Then he said, of course, little difficult to feel this is practical, but it is practical. He says, of course, don't think I am not feeling, I am feeling. Don't think I am not feeling compassionate, I'm insensitive, I am feeling, but I am worrying. Yesterday night in dreams, in my dream I had 7 sons. I lost all of them when I woke up. Should I cry for them or cry for this one son? That is what I am thinking. There's one more small story in Zen Buddhism. This will give you much deeper insight. One Zen master, early morning he woke up from his bed and started weeping, started crying. All disciples gathered, "Hey, you are an enlightened man, why are you weeping? What happened? You are not supposed to cry. What happened?" He said, no, I dreamt as if I have become butterfly. This guy said, what is that? It's ordinary dream. Now you are all right. You are out. Why should you weep for that? This guy says, no. I do not know whether I dreamt I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming now it has become a master. I do not know what is happening. Whether I dreamt that I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming that it has become me. How to find out? Tell me, what is the scale? How to find out? Cynthia, tell me. Answer this question. Now we are going to have a good time. Tell me, Now I give you a theory. I propose a hypothesis that the conversation which is happening between you and me, you attending SSP is a dream, I say. What do you see about? How can you reject? How can you fool this? How can you prove that this theory is wrong?
I can't prove it's wrong.
You are really intelligent. You escaped. Anybody else? Any argument?
Because you're seeing in 4 colors, how can you say this is not reality?
When you see the dream, what do you say? What do you feel?
No, you asked that how can you say this is not reality, right? Right now what's happening?
When you see a dream also, you see only in 4 colors. You won't remember when you come to this state. When you see it only in the 4 color. Then how can you say that's not reality? Then, any other argument? Yes.
Well, every day I wake up and I'm me, and then one time I dream I'm a butterfly.
Now please understand, every time you wake up, you say you are you. Okay, no, nothing wrong. You are you only. I am not telling you are not you. It is based on the time idea. Am I right? Yes. Time, lifespan of your idea, that idea. In the dream, in one dream itself, you live your whole lifespan. You understand? Many times, you are dreamed only for 8 hours. But in the dream itself, you are born, you are growing, you are grown and finished. So, how can you say, now you are having the continuity and there you don't have continuity? There you don't have continuity because you finish it. The time span, based on time span, you can't decide. Because the very time idea itself is totally different between dream and the reality. So, in the reality, what you say, this question is based on the time-space gap. Am I right? Time-space relationship. So, the time-space relationship itself is wrong. The same thing, if you are near a person who is headache for you, who continuously tortures you, with whom you don't feel happy, comfortable, even half an hour will look like a eternity, long time. Why? It is intensity of thought which makes you really feel the time. Time is not chronological, it is psychological. So when you are in the dream state, the number of thoughts is too much. The frequency of thoughts are much more higher than the frequency of your being. That is why your eye is just flooded by thoughts. Your eye, that is why I say, in that state you don't have eye. Your eye is just flooded by thoughts. The frequency of thoughts is too much. Your eye disappears. Your eye is flooded. You don't have control. Now, the dream is too much of thoughts. That is why you feel long time is happening. Here, you feel one amount of time. So, time is going on. In little higher consciousness, time, you see, even if it is thousands of years, you will not feel the time has gone because the number of thoughts is less. That is why we always say, Devatas have got different calendar. For us, if it is 1000 years, for them it is only one day. For us, if it is a yuga, for them it is only one day. It is the space in which you live. There you have a different time. Which space you are living, there, that time you are enjoying. So based on the time-space concept, you cannot say this is not dream. Next question. And there is a important thing in the Vedanta, they say that by Upanishads, if you just understand the avastatraya means the 3 states, you are liberated. Nothing else. You are liberated from all the pains and sufferings if you just understand these three concepts deeply. Deeply, clearly, intellectually, just intellectually. I am not telling about anything. You don't have to become enlightened. The very clear intellectual understanding about these three states will liberate you from pains and sufferings. Any other? Why you are laughing? No, actually, I know why you are not able to believe what I say. No, why you not only you must be able to believe, you must be able to really feel it. Why we are not able to feel, the understanding never goes deeper level. The understanding is never taken sincerely. That is the reason. For example, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. But do you say, I know touching the fire will burn me, but I am not able to stop? No. You don't say that. This you understand, but that you don't understand totally. Yeah. This you know solid way, that you don't understand it. Unless that person gets cancer, even if he gets, he justifies. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe because of that, maybe because of this, as if all the people who don't smoke, they don't get cancer or what. Some logic. You have some logic. You have some misunderstanding. That is the reason you say, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. Means with full consciousness you never understood. Now you understand with full consciousness. All these days, if you are not liberated, please be very clear. There are many people who come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I read enough of books about this Avastatraya. I read so many books about this Vedanta philosophy. I am not liberated. Means what? There is some gap in your understanding. If you say that, there is some gap. Now, put your whole effort to understand it clearly and have the courage to go behind this truth. You will see it will be liberated. Liberation is not such a big task as we think, These guys have made it so difficult because they want to have monopoly. Now really I tell you, these few guys want to have monopoly because of the 2-3 reasons. One is the particular community. Second thing, just to have the prestige from the society. Because of these few things, the concept of liberation has become too complicated, man. Otherwise, you think the concept of liberation is too complicated. How can liberation be complicated if it is your nature? If it is not your nature, it is not worth achieving. Forget about it. If it is your nature, why should you achieve? It is your svabhava. It is just a small nut. That's what I am telling you. Enlightenment is not achieved by any big techniques, tapas, meditation. It is just a knack of understanding and living the life. That's all. Enlightenment is a simple knack of using your mind, using your understanding and intelligence in your life. That's all. This intelligence, this understanding, if it can clearly go into your being, if you can clearly analyze only one thing, only one important thing, you should spell out all your doubts. Only when you spell out all your doubts, only when you express all your doubts, it can be cleared. If you are lazy, no, who will ask all these questions? All right, the Swami says means it must be true only, let us leave it. If you are too lazy to spell out your questions, or if you are too bored, all right, who wants all these things? Leave it, Swamiji. Let us go to next subject. If you are too lazy to spell out, or too lethargic to understand, then you have a problem. If you really sincerely look into it.
Not lethargic, I think it's the understanding power is not there.
No, ma, there is no need to even to say understanding power. See, understanding power means whatever words I utter, have understanding of dictionary meaning. That's enough. There is no need to go for any metaphysical understanding.
That's what I'm saying.
There is, you see one thing, don't be afraid at all that there is some metaphysical meaning for my words. I am not talking in any metaphysical terms. Do you understand? You see how straight I am simply opening the things. I am cutting the things clearly. Just understand my words based on Oxford Dictionary. That is enough. Dictionary meaning, not metaphysical meaning. Dictionary meaning is more than enough to give you the intelligence. Where you are stuck, where you are not able to understand, just open up. Put me the question. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. See, somewhere if you are locked, somewhere it is not clicking. That's why in the Vedanta they say, Upanishad means sitting with master, that's all. Nothing else. Just sit with master, express the questions and get the replies. That is enough. You are out of pain. See, 90% of our pains are not physical. They are emotional and psychological. And not only that, there is a thick layer of pain in your being. The thick layer of pain invites more pain. Unconsciously, you do such a kind of activities, you do this kind of deeds, which creates pain for you and which invites pain for others.
No, Swamiji, nobody invites the disease or the pain for themselves. When it's there, we recognize it and say, I have a disease.
One simple thing, ma. Nobody invites cancer. But if they continue to smoke, what it means?
There are some other cancers that doesn't come with the smoking. But those we don't invite them, they come to you.
There are many diseases, ma. We may not directly invite. Our food habits invites.
That's what.
Our food habits are inviting. Our sleeping habits invite. But food habits, sleeping habits, whose habits, ma?
Those are the habits that somebody made it to us.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time for
Maybe
us to.
My mom fed me that, and my mom made me to sleep that time.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time to liberate ourselves and create our own setup, our own understanding for ourselves. May not be. You may think it is too late. There is nothing too late. We can surely help ourselves. Yes, some question you want.
I'm embark. So what you were saying is that all suffering comes from misunderstanding?
Yes. And not only that, if you go a little more deeper, ma, I have gone to the deep of my mind. I tell you from my own authority, suffering itself is nothing but the word suffering, ma.
Are you saying suffering is illusion?
No, I don't even want to bring the word illusion. Then you will tell, no, there is no suffering. What do you say? There is no suffering, Swamiji. There is suffering for us. I am not telling that the suffering is illusion. The word suffering, if you can slowly go deep from where that word is coming, if you can just pluck that word from the root and throw it away, there will not be suffering. Let me explain to you a simple incident which I have seen in my life. I was staying in a place called Amarkantak in Madhya Pradesh with the tribals, with the tribal villages, and who doesn't know anything about humanity or anything about civilization. They do not know something like civilization exists on the planet Earth. They have never seen anything of civilization. I was living with them. When I was walking, I went to that forest and I was living with them. They are not cannibals. That's why I am here. There's a small story about the cannibals. The South African cannibals president, the president of cannibals, wrote a beautiful letter to Pope. Last time you sent 3 missionaries. They are really humble. They are really very good. They are really loving, caring, and very tasty also. So, They are not cannibals. If you can send them some more. They are not cannibals. I was staying with them. One day suddenly, they have a village temple. For the whole village, they have a temple. I was staying in the temple only. One day suddenly, in front of the temple, they made a small hut. And one lady came, pregnant lady. I could see that she will give birth to a child within 2-3 days. She came and entered that hut. After half an hour, I was just sitting there in one corner of the temple. After half an hour, she just walked out with a baby. I was shocked. No pain, no sound, no medicine, no assistant, no help. She just walked out with a baby. And she's just laughing with the baby and she walked out. She has cleaned her body and cleaned the baby's body and she walked out. I was shocked. But how to ask her? So I kept quiet. After a week or 10 days, I was staying there for some more time. Again, they made a hut. Actually, next day itself they removed this old hut. Again they made a hut. One more lady came. She gave birth to a child. Next day, in half an hour, she came out with a child. Now it is too much. I thought I should ask somebody. I asked one guy, what is this? Will they not have pain? No assistance, no help is given? Just to pay. What it means? Why? I asked their president. He's little open type. I asked him, what is happening? Why she's not having any pain or no assistance? He said, why pain? Why assistant? This is the way we deliver. She goes and takes care of herself and comes back. Why animals are giving birth like this only? I was shocked. Then, after I became enlightened, I scanned the whole incident. I wanted to understand. I meditated upon that whole incident. I meditated. Actually, in the nearby area only I became enlightened. So after that, I meditated and even went back to the village just to bring that memory and understand the truth of it. Then I realized, if you are not conditioned for the word suffering, you never suffer. You never suffer. Now, then I understood that deep secret. After the age of 7, whatever words is uttered by your mom, dad, friends, you pick up all those words. When they say headache, I'm stressed out, I'm gone, keep quiet, I have a headache, I have this, I have that. You just pick up all those words and you start repeating all those words. The more you repeat those words, the more emotions, energy that word gains. More the word gains the momentum, more it has got impact on you. I was shocked. It is just a rut created by our own being. It is just a rut created by our own being. First, you pick up those words from elders. You start repeating mentally at the age of 7, unconsciously. And when you repeat naturally, you will see the effect of that words in you. When you see the effect, you start believing more that you have pain, you have suffering. More you believe, the more the word gains the momentum. The more the word gains the momentum, more suffering. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. The same cycle goes on, goes on, goes on. If you look little deep, that is what now they are doing in the hypnotherapy. In the hypnotherapy, they hypnotize a person and they put a burning charcoal in his hand and they say, you are not getting burned, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you are having rose in your hand, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you will be surprised. Not only the person never gets burned, when they remove that charcoal, the rose smell is there in the hand. will analyze what is dream, how it comes.
Dreams come, different kinds of dreams.
How, why, any idea?
Dream? That's something that you do every night, probably daytime also.
Important. Actually, we do it in the daytime also.
It's a bit complicated, but I think from my experience, sometimes if you eat certain foods and you go to bed, you have very strange dreams.
Or you observe deeply. Even the food is associated with your dream. Please understand, what he said is truth. The certain kind of food you will have always the same type of nightmare. That's true. And if you just fast for 3 days, some vrata do, you will have a good feast in that dream. You will have a wonderful feast in the dream.
I think dreams come when you have found things that have happened during the day or thoughts that you have had that come alive in your dream.
Anybody who has got any insights about their dreams, why, any idea, any special idea about the dreams, you are welcome.
Sometimes I fear my dreams and sometimes can't remember them.
Yes, I'll answer why. Can you say anything about dream?
Some of the dreams come, some of the things, like the relations you see tonight, the next day it does happen. Some of them don't have any meaning and they come and go. And, some of the things they say that it is more basically the subconscious thing. And whatever you are thinking about, it will give you your problems are coming in your dreams. And the other people, some of the things that I was reading about this is like a parallel world. It does happen. It's true. And sometimes they don't come true. Some of the things, they don't come true. So I don't know exactly how to interpret these dreams. I think part of the dream is completely what's happening, and part of the dream is I am confessing. Most of the time, dreams come true. Sometimes I have noticed I play all the characters in my dreams and act out things, but I am everybody that is in the dream, and it is me. And other times, I don't know if I'm just partially awake or I will be in the middle of the dream or sort of something will make me wake up and I will say, oh, well, that's not finished. I need to go back, and I'll go back. I will go back into the dream and start doing it again, but then I forget how it ends because I go into a deeper sleep or something.
When you remember, I am only playing the character of all the persons in the dream, you will wake up from the dream. Have you observed? Now let us analyze. Dream is nothing but the expression of whatever you suppress. Your suppressed desire and fear. You suppress these two things. Whatever you suppress, when the steam pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve which automatically opens and steam is released, the pressure is in a manageable limit. Same way, if your suppressions are too much, if you have suppressed the desire and the fear too much, it comes out automatically and gets released. First thing about the dream. Next thing, we are all bothered out to find out right dream or wrong dream. An important thing you need to understand, any dream, if you can remember it with 4 colors, it is not dream, it is a vision. Early morning when you remember, if you can remember in colors, see, this is very subtle technique. When you see the dream, you will always see only in colors. If you can remember the colors clearly, be very clear, it is something related to vision. It is bringing some message. It is the ray of light from superconscious. It is not dream. If you see any divine personalities, master, God, guru, try to remember. If it is in multicolor, then be very clear it is a vision. But if it is just 2 color or black and white, forget about it. It is nothing to do with vision. It is the usual dream. It is the usual just dream.
So, what is the purpose of vision? It teaches you?
It can teach you, it can bring you intuition, it can give you more clarity or some information about the incident. Anything it can do. Some question.
It comes from our own subconscious?
If you can remember with 4 color, it is not from subconscious. It is a ray of light from superconscious. If it is just 2 color, when you remember, then it's a subconscious.
What do you mean color? Like if I see you in my dream, I remember your orange robe. Is that one color?
Not only orange robe. Yeah. Are you able to remember the other things, colors of the other things? Colors of the other things? Are you able to see, are you able to remember just like this 4 color? Then it's a vision. If you are not able to see that, then it is dream. That is the...
Do the visions always have to make sense? Because I cannot remember right now if they are in color or not. But my dreams don't really make...
If it is 4 color, surely it will make sense. If it is not, it will not make sense. It has no sense.
What if it is not color at all?
Then it is just steam going out. Extra steam is getting, you need to less dream. You need to dream less. It is just actually, when the steam is too much, if too much of suppression is there, of fear and the greed, there is automatic mechanism which opens, automatic safety valve, which opens and releases the steam. And automatically, you maintain your steam pressure. The automatic safety valve is what we call dream.
Is there any significance of seeing death or sometime you dying?
There is no other significance except this 4 color and 2 color. No other meaning, interpretation for any dream.
Should we just ignore them as...
Simply ignore.
Because people say when your dreams are falling makes some sense or something like...
No, none of them have got any sense.
People who never dream, they never have a dream, they just sleep and wake up.
No, it can never be. Only an enlightened master can be like that.
Swamiji, what is the significance in dreams? You said that everybody dreams whether you remember it or not.
Remembering and not remembering has no meaning. Remembering 4 color and 2 color, only that has meaning, nothing else has meaning.
Because normally people associate that if you can't remember, they say, oh, you slept deep. That's what they say.
No. It is not that. Even if you don't sleep deeply and if you are continuously disturbed, you will have the same problem. You will not be able to remember the dreams.
What about the sleepwalking?
That is something to be analyzed. No. Let me explain why you asked right question. When this subtle body enters into the physical body, the sleepwalking, restlessness, even when you are sitting, you will be just shaking the legs. All these problems starts happening when the subtle body enters into the physical body as an uninvited guest. Many times, the subtle body just walks into these 2 bodies. When it walks into the waking body, then it starts creating trouble. You see, sometimes you can see you'll have a nightmare, get up, and you will see still the heart is beating and sweating. And the same way, if the subtle body enters into the causal body, it enters into the causal body also sometimes. If it enters into the causal body, it causes insomnia. You will be lying in the bed, rolling, you will never sleep. You will never sleep. You will be just rolling on the bed. So whenever the waking body enters into these 2 bodies, it creates this type of problems.
Settling up here, and when I got home, I thought I should be able to fall asleep well. But instead, I thought I would be exhausted, and I didn't feel exhausted. But it was like this. I couldn't sleep all night, even though it was so late. And I was so tired from, working a long day.
Standing up.
You have done ASP?
Mm-hmm.
In the ASP, I speak about the second layer energy. Do you remember? When you work beyond your capacity, whenever the emergency things are done, the second layer energy opens. If you have a deep love or desire, then again second layer energy opens. If you do some service with a deep love for me, it has to be done. It has to be done. I cannot use the excuse I'm tired. I have to do. When you have the excuse, oh, I'm tired, oh dear, Shantipai, I'll come tomorrow, Shanta Reddy, I'll come tomorrow. Then first layer energy over. But when you decide, no, I will do something, I have to do, then naturally second layer energy opens. That is what you feel. Even after going to the house, you don't feel sleepy.
What about the recurring dreams that come back? Come back again and again?
If you see them in color, again they have some meaning. Otherwise, they have no meaning. They have no meaning. Of course, you have to totally release the steam. You should not maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. You always maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. Steam means the suppressed desire and fear. That is why you are in sickness. Better open the safety valve once for all and let the steam go out. We will be doing that. Today we will be doing the technique to open the safety valve.
Swamiji, you said we will move in sleep or when we are awake.
Even anytime. The subtle body actually enters into the physical body by force. See, the subtle body enters into the physical body by force. It means the physical body also don't have so much of awareness. It gives place.
So people that bite their nails all time, is it the same thing? But what causes that to happen? Like, what are the some things that cause them?
Restless, suppressed, that's what you see, the suppression, suppressed desire and the fear. If it becomes too much, it is just on the verge level. Any moment you can become this or that. That is the thing which keeps you in the restlessness.
Swamiji, whenever I have a bad dream, why is it that when something undesirable is about to happen, I am able to realize it as a dream and I can either stop that from happening or I wake up?
If some bad is going to happen in the waking state, it comes in the dream. You mean?
No, when I am dreaming, if something bad like I'm about to fall off a cliff or whatever,
in the peak of greed, in the peak of desire and the peak of fear, you wake up. Because desire and fear brings you to your consciousness, brings you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you wake up. And many times people come and tell me, I had such wonderful dreams on. I was seeing that person whom they want to see. Suddenly they wake up. They come and complain, oh, I woke up.
Why some dreams come true, some don't come true?
That's what. If you can remember in the fourth color, it will come true. Otherwise it won't come true. It will never come true. Any two-color dream will never come true. You can do research on your dreams. Yes.
Sometimes you do have a dream that you like and you want to continue.
That is what. You see, that is what the deep desire or the deep fear will bring you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you are awake. You are out of the dream.
So you were just saying the deep desire and greed. In other words, could you say that whatever it is true, live it to the best, and you say that will bring you back?
That is what I mean. When you live totally, your greed comes to maximum. Then you fall in the present moment. You fall in the present moment. You are out for a single moment. You get a glimpse of the higher consciousness. Whenever you fall in the present, you come out. You come out. We will enter into the second session, which is related to dream body. which is subtle body. Let you understand few things. Whatever you suppress, whatever you wanted to happen, and whatever you don't want that to happen, whatever you want to happen, whatever you think that it should happen, whatever you think it should not happen, both happens in the dream. Whatever you think you want to happen, the desire, the greed, whatever you think it should not happen, the fear which you suppress, both comes up in the dream. It's like a steam boiler. Your mind is like a steam boiler. Whatever you suppress, if the pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve. That is what we call dream. You just dream and the pressure comes to normal. The moment when the pressure is normal, no more problem, no more dreams, no more fear. You run your life normally. This is the way basically we dream. This is the way basically dreams happen. There is one more thing. If just dream comes and goes, there will be no problem. But this dream body doesn't keep quiet. If dream comes only in that time, in a particular time, if your dream body is active and your extra steam or extra pressure is released, as long as that happens, no problem. Things go very smoothly. But it is not that only this happens. Something more happens. There starts the whole trouble. This dream body unnecessarily starts entering into the waking body and deep sleep body. When the dream body unnecessarily enters into the waking body, that is the time you get restlessness. You will be sitting physically in one place, but mentally you will feel deeply restless. It will be moving here and there, here and there, here and there, this side to that side, here and there. Second thing, the deep sleep, the subtle body, when it enters to deep sleep, the causal body, that is the time you get insomnia. You will be lying, but you will not be able to sleep. Continuously, you will be thinking. The other day, I read a quotation in the car. Here all sorts of weird quotations they write in the car. I never suffer by insomnia because I enjoy every minute of it. I think the guy not only is having insomnia problem, must be having insanity problem. When the dream body enters unnecessarily into the waking body or into the deep sleep body, it creates trouble. And when it enters inside the waking body, that is what we call restlessness. A deep restlessness is created because of this waking body entering into the dream body, entering into the waking body, subtle body entering into the physical body. One more thing happens, the daydreaming. Daydreaming is nothing but subtle body entering into the dream level, the subtle body entering into the physical level, physical body. When you are sitting, but your mind will be somewhere wandering, somewhere dreaming, almost as it is now. Almost as it is now. Because, be very clear, none of us experience the total waking consciousness. If you actually experience a total waking consciousness, even that will lead you to enlightenment. But we never experience a total waking consciousness. We always keep a certain amount of dream body, so that any time enlightenment comes, we can escape. Any time suddenly if super consciousness starts happening, we can escape from it. It's like you keep a continuous shield. Any time super conscious starts, you start moving towards super conscious, or super consciousness starts moving towards you, you keep that buffer and escape. Continuously, one portion of you goes on thinking, daydreaming. If the height of the daydreaming is too much, then depth of the night dreaming also will be too much. The amount which it interferes with the physical body, the same amount it will interfere the deep sleep level. If you have too much of daydreaming, you will naturally have too much of night dreaming. Only these two, three important things, if you know about the dreams, that's enough. First thing, verify whether it is color or black and white. Whenever you want to know the meaning of the dreams. If it is 4 color, understand, then it is a dream from superconscious, dream from samadhi, not from conscious or deep sleep. Whenever it is just a 2 color, you don't remember the dream at all. You don't remember anything, just some vague pictures are seen. 2 color, black and white. Then be very clear, it is from conscious state, waking state. Whenever it is just words, if you are introvert, you can understand, not even 2 color, just few words will be coming up. You will be dreaming in words. Whenever it is words, it is just from causal body. You need little more sleep, that's all, nothing else. You need little more sleep. Don't bother at all about that type of dreams. These 2 dreams has no base. There is nothing to know, nothing to bother. Only these 4 color dreams has got some meaning in your life. These 4 color dreams has got some vision, some intuition in your life. One more thing. Can we sleep without dream? Yes, we can. And that is one of the healthy way of how to be. If you can sleep without dreaming, you will have a perfect health, not only physically, even mentally. Or if you can sleep so deeply that early morning you don't remember your dream, again you have perfect health. The more you are out of dream state, the more you have health. If we remove the dream part or the subtle body from our 4th state, if you can remove the dreams, you will never go through the dream and causal body. You will directly fall into superconsciousness. There will be no 3-4 differences in your state at all. In your whole 3 state, there is only one thing. There is only one borderline which creates all these 4 states. An important thing. The fourth state is not created by two lines. No, it is created by just one line. It will be difficult to understand because always mentally 4 means you need at least 2 lines to create 4 level. Above, center and below, and at least 3 lines you need to create 4 levels. But it will be difficult. But truth, here only one line, only one portion, when it is inserted, it creates all the 4 level. If you don't have night dreaming, you will not have what is daydreaming, the so-called waking state. And naturally, when you don't have waking state and dream state, you cannot have deep sleep state, because the deep sleep state by the time will become superconscious. It is deep sleep as long as you have a dream and waking state. When these two are not there, what exists is enlightened state only. Automatically, there will not be anything called deep sleep state. Because the difference between the deep sleep and enlightenment is only one thing. The deep sleep, you don't have awareness. In enlightened state, you have awareness. Otherwise, both are one and the same. A small example, it's a mystical truth. When you are in a waking state, your consciousness stays in Agnya Chakra. When you are dreaming, it goes to Vishuddhi. When you are in deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. It just sleeps. That is why you can never sleep if your neck is straight. Even lying on your bed, try. Just keep your neck straight. You can never fall asleep. Unless you relax your neck, you can never fall asleep. And if you relax your neck, you don't have to do anything. Now itself you will fall asleep. If you relax your neck, immediately you will fall asleep, here itself. If you don't relax your neck, even in the deep sleep state, even if you lie down, you can't fall asleep. You will not be able to sleep. Deep sleep state, it goes to Anahata. And just a small turn, Anandagandha. This is the area where Anandagandha Chakra is there. In the enlightened state or Samadhi state, it goes to Anandagandha. That's all. Very small turn. From here it goes to Anahata, here Anandagandha. That's all. Anandagandha is what we call, of course, if you are a healer, you know what is Anandagandha. And it's one space, one chakra, where all the 7 chakras collapse. If you fall into Anahata, you will sleep. If you fall into Anandagandha, you will meditate. That's why so many people, they feel like sleeping when they go into meditation. Somebody was asking, I felt like continuously yawning. So, when you travel towards sleep and meditation, sleep and enlightenment, majority distance is same. For example, from here if I go up to the door, majority distance is same. Only 3 steps, if I take that side, I'll go through that gate. If I take this side, I'll go through this gate. Just like that. From here to there, from here to Anahata, the distance is same. If I take 3 steps towards Anahata, I'll fall asleep. If I take 3 steps towards Anandagandha, I'll fall into Samadhi. I'll fall into enlightenment. I'll fall into meditation. There is no much difference. That is why whenever you meditate, you feel like sleeping. Because the root is one and the same. How to go beyond dreams? How to release the pressure? How to release the steam pressure of dreams? How you can enter into the state beyond dreams? How you can dissolve the dreams? Before entering into the meditation, some questions which I have not answered. Some questions worthy of answering. I'll try to. My sense of reality is changing. Sometimes I feel I am seeing that life is an illusion, like being in a play, and that everything belongs to me. So just act as God tells. Heart wants to, and it will be wonderful. All is possible. But then I see the mind restarts the delusion of fear. So how to remain longer in that shimmering reality? Even physical objects look different, less dense. Is this reality or a better illusion? See, the moment you feel good, feel wonderful, even if it is reality, why do you bother? Even if it is illusion, why should you bother? When it is joyful, why don't you let it be there? The doubt, is this reality or a better illusion, is the first disturbance. Why? You don't enjoy that state. Second thing, don't try to possess that state. When it happens, relax. Don't have the fear. When it may go away. It may suddenly move, it may go away. Don't bother. Even if it goes, don't worry. Will it go or will it stay? Relax. You will see that it will start staying in you. Here are these questions. Sometimes I wonder, how do these people live with their head and logic? See, the same question, the question starts with one logic, by the time it comes to an end, the logic turns and they contradict themselves. I am surprised. There are few questions. You can't answer that question. You have to answer the questioner himself. How to realize who I am and why I am here? Ask the next person, he will tell you. This question has to be asked to you, to yourself, who am I? Not to somebody else. Usually I have no dreams, but recently I had very distressing dreams. How do I find out why? There is no need to find out why. Find out how to come out, how to stop having the dreams with so much of stress. Now we will be doing a meditation to reduce the steam pressure in the dream body, to reduce the steam pressure in the dream layer. Is a deep fear cause for repetitive dreams of animals biting me? Yes, that is true. It's a deep fear only creates a repetitive fear. Animals biting you. If vision can guide us, what will guide people who does not identify it or who does not get vision? How can they identify what they need to do next? Either God has to guide them or their wives will be guiding them. Don't worry about it. In my dream, I always enjoy myself. No worrying at all. Is it good or bad? It is good. It means you wanted always not to worry about anything, but your conscious mind continuously creates some worry. There is no need unnecessarily to worry. At least in that state, let you be without worries. If our waking life is also a dream, then are all these people just illusions, including you? Yes.
No, it is 4 color.
Ramana Maharshi says, no, illusions, it is not an illusion. 2 color, 4 color problem is not there. It can be 4 color and illusion. It can be not only 4 color. According to you, you know only 4 dimensions. 4 dimensions. Just understand length, breadth, depth, time and space. That's all. Only the 4 dimensions you know. According to mystics, there is a 10 dimension. 10 dimension. For example, you can leave the length of this mic and breadth of this mic and just teleport the depth of this mic from here to here. Length and breadth will be here, just depth can be teleported. It means you will put your hand, nothing will stop your hand, but you will see the mic form. Nothing will stop your hand. And you can leave the depth and just teleport length and breadth. Nothing will be seen. If you put your hand, it will hit. Something will be stopping you. So there are 10 dimensions. You know only 4 dimensions. That is what you call reality. It is not reality. Reality is 10 dimensional. It is Dasamasthana. In Upanishads, they speak about Dasamasthana. There are multi-dimensions which you do not know to the reality. You know only this 4 dimension. So understand, surely including me, as you understand, is just a dream. Ramana Maharshi says, somebody goes and asks Ramana Maharshi, including you is a dream, then how seeing you helps us? Then what is the use of seeing you? Ramana Maharshi says, if you see a lion in your dream, you just wake up from the dream. Just like that, when you see me in your dream, you wake up from your dream. If you see me in your waking state, it's like a simha sopna. You are made to wake up from this state. Seeing the master in the waking state wakes you up from the waking state. You move to the superconscious state. Ramana Maharshi never had dreams. Can you remember any of your other lives and can you tell us about them? I have already spoken about my past life. There's a book coming, Echoes from Laughing Temple. Read that, you will have a clear detail. Is it important to be vegetarian? It will help your growth. Can a human be reborn as an animal? These are all I have answered in that uncommon answers to common question. If the future can be seen, how can it be changed? If one person sees the future and then another changes it, then the first person did not see the future correctly. Future, as on now, see, future means you project from the past actually. If you just see somebody's past, almost you can identify his future, how it will be. Because future means you don't create from somewhere else. You create the future from the same stuff which you call as past. That's why you create the same rut, undergo the same trouble, same thing. Nothing much will be different. Only when a master interferes in your life, he changes the whole thing. So if you go to an ordinary person, when he predicts only the real future. But when a master comes, he just changes it. It is like a time shaft. If you go to an ordinary guy who does prediction, he sees the time shaft, what is printed, and he says. And if you suddenly meet a master, and if he erases, how can the person who predicts can be responsible? So he is not responsible for it. Can drugs be useful for a spiritual person? No way it can be useful. It can only be harmful. Can sex be useful? It can be used when it is used with the proper tantric techniques. But as on now, it is very difficult to get a proper tantric techniques. All the tantric techniques available now and all the tantric masters at least available now are like astrologers. Astrology is great shastra, but astrologers are, just like the tantra is a great shastra, but the tantrics have spoiled it. Can you see auras? Do you see unusual things? I can see auras, but I don't see unusual things. I see usual things. You see actually unusual things. Only you see unusual things. I see only the usual things. And if you allow the whole body to breathe, inhale and exhale, if you allow the whole body to take the prana in and release the ashuddha prana out, you will have a different well-being. Different well-being. Now we are going to have the technique. It's a very simple technique. Whenever you find time in the house, even when you are driving, when you are sitting, when you are watching the movie, when you are watching the TV, when you are eating, try this meditation technique. Just allow the body to inhale the prana and exhale the ashuddha prana. It's a simple technique now we will be doing. You will see immediately the whole body is refreshed. Whole body is flooded with energy. Actually, you are allowing your whole body to work in its own rhythm. See, when a child laughs, you can see the whole body will laugh. When child does anything, the whole body will be involved. Have you seen the child eating? In the left hand, right hand, applying the whole body. It eats. Anything, the whole body is involved. When it laughs, the whole body is involved. Started. Now it works properly. See. As long as it is held in the hand, Every inch of your body has got its own wisdom to take the prana shakti in. One more thing, prana does not mean air. Prana is not air. Prana is air energy. It can take in, breathe, inhale and exhale, not the air, but the energy. Energy which you gain through the air. What are the reasons we don't breathe? First thing, we don't live throughout our body. Why we don't live throughout our body? 2-3 reasons, 2-3 main things. Why we don't live throughout our body? First reason, an important reason. The moment you start thinking somebody else's body is beautiful, you stop living inside your body totally. The moment you create a supermodel for you, if you are a male, you will have some actor, foolish fellows, photograph in your room and go on doing this. And wanted to look just like him. Go on dressing him like him. Dressing like him. If you are a female, you have some actors, Miss Universe or Miss World or something, continuously applying the lipstick just like her. Continuously painting the face like her, or continuously trying to dress like her. The moment you start thinking somebody is beautiful and you want to be that like that person, you stop living inside your body totally. Please understand. One more problem. Unless I move my hands, I don't speak. I speak more with the body language than with the the moment you start thinking, I think you are able to read here. The moment you start thinking that somebody else's body is beautiful than your body, you stop living through your body. You stop living inside your body. An important thing. I'll come here. Okay. The moment you start feeling somebody else's body is beautiful, you should look like somebody else, you stop living with the whole area of your body. Actually, look deeply. God is not an engineer to do mass production. God is not an engineer to do mass production. He is an artist. He paints every one of you. He carves every one of you. He creates every one of you. If God is an engineer, then we can have mass production. But engineer fools, you can see. Only they can do the mass production. God is not an engineer. He never has got his own mold. Just forge, chop, chop, chop. No. God is a painter. God is an artist. Every one of you are painting from him. That is why you are unique and different. If you try to look like somebody, if you try to be like somebody, what you are trying to do? You try to create a copy. You think God is a fool. That's why he made me like this. He made her beautiful. Let me also look like her. Never think God is a fool. Everybody is unique. You are beautiful unto yourself. Where is the scale of beauty? Tell me. Where is the scale of beauty? No. You are beautiful unto yourself. Every individual is beautiful unto themselves. God is an artist. You can never improve upon his painting. The moment you want to improve upon his painting, the moment you want to do final touch upon his carving, the moment you want to do something more in his art, naturally you are in trouble. It is painted by him, it is carved by him, it is creation by him. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful unto yourself. The people who have the idea that I am not beautiful, she is only beautiful or he is only beautiful. I tell you one thing, even falling in love with the opposite person is alright. If you are a male and if you fall in love with some actress, it's okay. But never fall in love with an actor. Because you will start chiseling your body, seeing him. You will try to have the same type of dress, you will try to have the same type of things which he is having. Never have a role model. Never have a role model body. Please be very clear. If you have the role model body, I can be sure you will never live happily with your body. Even if you have finished after 12 years of all foolish gym, you will find some corner, it's little lacking. You will find in one corner, something is lacking. You will try to chisel that corner. You are enough beautiful unto yourself. See, if you want to do gym and if you want to do yoga, exercise for your own health, that's perfectly alright. That's nothing wrong. But not for the sake of to look like a somebody else. As long as you have an idea that somebody else is beautiful, you will never be peaceful inside your body. You will never be happy inside your body. That is why even though you live inside your body, you never have a deep love for your body. You never have deep love for your body. Your body is just a utility for you. Even if that person is happy, even if that person is beautiful, what can you do about it? It is his body. You can't enjoy through his body. Can you enjoy through his body? No. Only he can enjoy the world through his body. You can enjoy only through your body. Understand, God is a painter. God is an artist. God is a creative guy. He is not an engineer. If God is an engineer, then we also can have mass production. No, God is not an engineer. You are beautiful unto yourself. The moment you drop this foolish fighting inside your being, which is continuously happening unconsciously, thinking somebody else is beautiful, somebody else is looking good, I should look like him, I should look like her, I should cut my hair like this, that's what I'm telling. I always tell people, like a hairstyle, we should have a nail style also. We should cut these guys' hands and fingers to look like somebody else. If you cut yourself, if you alter yourself, if you do to look like somebody else continuously, unconsciously you will start hating your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will not live inside your body. First thing, understand, your body is beautiful unto itself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Where is the scale? Tell me. Where is the scale? In early times in China, they used to believe if your legs are very small, you are very beautiful. So women used to wear the steel shoes. Shoes made out of iron in the young age itself. At the age of 10, 11, they will put that shoes. And women will have very small leg. Even if they are 25, their legs will be just 15-year-old, 14-year-old. It's like a bonsai. Have you seen the bonsai banyan tree and bonsai trees? Just like that. Your legs will have only that size. And in the tribal area, people used to believe, in Amazon tribal area, they used to believe the more your lower lips are hanging, the more beautiful you are. And they used to put a big ring on it. Big ring means don't think this size ring, this size ring. Almost like a car wheel. They will hang on the lower lip and it will be hanging like a dog. Poor guys. And beauty has got their own, people have got their own ideas about beauty. The moment you drop the idea of beauty, and you start enjoying your whole body, a new grace enters into your being. A new grace starts happening to your being. People come and ask me, Swamiji, just after ASP and NSP, in 15-20 days, my face has changed, Swamiji. So many people come and tell me, my face changed. My face has become more beautiful. My eyes have become so clear. Everybody is telling, my face has changed, my face has changed. I'm glowing. It's nothing. I have not done any makeup. At least I don't teach any makeup technique. In my courses, no makeup techniques are taught. No. When you start living inside your body, the new grace comes to you. A new grace happens to you. A new, different kind of beauty starts happening to you. See, the ordinary beauty comes by makeup. If you put ear black and ear white, then it comes. If you go in the rain place, they will change the place. And that will become white and this will become black. Anyhow, ordinary beauty comes by makeup. And I tell you how sometimes you can see so ugly. The makeup will look so ugly on the people. And already they will look. And sometimes you can see people doing some weird makeups. And that, what is that beach where we went? One fat lady with that feather. They decorate and stand there to take photographs. What is that? There is a name? Mohawk. Oh, they are called Mohawks. Now in Santa Cruz Beach, you can see 4 or 5 people with a special kinds of decoration. Makeup walking around. Have you not seen? Is there any technical term? No. 4 or 5 different people having different kinds of dress. Fat and people go and stand and take photographs with them. They give $1 and take photographs. This is none of you remember. Huh? San Francisco. In San Francisco only. In San Francisco, if you go to that beach, Pier 39, people, different kinds of makeups, with different kinds of weird makeup. People walk around there. You can go and stand and have a photograph with them. Sometimes the people makeup just looks just like that only. It almost looks like that only. See, so-called beauty comes by makeup. The more you do the makeup, the more you hate your body. People always think, I do makeup because I love my body. No, never. Never have that understanding. You hate your body. That is why you want to look like somebody. So when you want to look like somebody, you do all makeup. Maintaining the body is different and doing makeup is different. If you maintain your body, you love your body. The more you do the makeup, more you hate your body. You want to look like somebody else. You want to behave like somebody else. Stop that foolishness, which is in your unconscious mind. The moment you understand that I don't have to look like somebody else, I am enough unto myself, you will have such a deep peace and calmness and relaxed feeling, the easiness inside your mind and inside your body. You will have such a deep cool feeling flowing all over your body. Continuously you will have that coolness. The moment you relax into your body, the moment you say, there is no need for me to imitate somebody else's size. My size is enough. This is the way I am. This is the way I am beautiful. What is the wrong? There is no scale. In India, Buddhas are always carved as a very masculine, small hip and the broad chest. In Japan, Buddhas are always carved as a big belly. Because belly is considered to be the beauty in Japan. In Japan, you can see all Buddhas are with big belly, laughing Buddha, all Buddhas. But in India, Buddha means very masculine, like an athlete. Understand? It is just social concept. Don't internalize the social concept to destroy your body, your immune system. The more you hate your body, the less is the immune system works. The more you are happy with your body, the more you are relaxed with your body, the more active your immune system. Just for the sake of society's rubber stamp, you are beautiful, you are ugly, do you want to destroy your health? It is an unconscious process. The more you are away from the body, naturally, more you suffer. What do you think as pain? Understand the pain. If you are not giving enough of your awareness and attention to your knee just begs your attention, begs your awareness, begs your consciousness, begs your energy. That is what is knee pain. Most of you never live with the whole body because of this idea. This idea is a cancer, understand? The idea that somebody else is beautiful and you are ugly is a cancer in your mind. That is the potential cancer. That is the seed of the cancer. Drop that idea first. Never have model. That is why I always tell people, even if you fall in love with some actress, nothing wrong. You will have at the most only some crazy dreams. You don't disturb your health at least. You may do something, but you will never disturb your health. But falling in love with some male, if you are a male and male, and if you are a female and female, and feeling continuously that person is beautiful, I should look like that person, my body should become like that person, is a cancer for your being. The root of the cancer starts in your being. Never do that, because that disturbs your whole immune system. Please understand, it's a very important thing, which is a main reason for the disturbed prana flowing. If you drop this only one thing, that somebody else is beautiful, some other body is beautiful, naturally you will start loving your body, you will start living in your body, you will start becoming more aware of your body. When you start becoming more loving, more aware, more sensitive to your body, the energy flow happens continuously 24 hours naturally. Kids don't have comparison. That is why their cheek and the feet are equally alive. You have continuous comparison. That is why your leg and cheeks are equally dead. Never compare with any other body. And I have seen, even whom you think as supermodel, if you just stay and live around them, you will understand the whole idea of beauty will be lost. I tell you, all your supermodel idea, Miss Universe, Miss World idea is just your idea as long as the distance is maintained. If you go near and live just for 10-15 days, all this concept of beauty will disappear. That is why they call honeymoon. Honeymoon how long? 15 days. And the concept of beauty also will disappear in 15 days. Have you heard the word honey sun? Never. It is honeymoon only. Because in 15 days the concept of beauty will disappear. With any supermodel, with any Miss Universe, 15 days is maximum if you are intelligent. If you are less intelligent, maybe 1 year. If you are little more dull and dumb, dead, an idiot, maybe 1.5 years. Not more than that. Even for buffalo, in 2 years you will understand. The whole concept is just a concept, just an idea of beauty. The beauty is just nothing but the idea of beauty. But this idea goes so deep inside you and makes you to do such crazy things, and totally your immune system stops. Your prana flowing totally stops. And once in a while, at least half an hour, lie down in the water. Water also gives you energy. At least half an hour. Because from water you can take prana. You are from fish. Understand? You are from fish. Your body has got still the intelligence of the fish, taking prana from the water. So that also will help. Once in a while, lie down on the ground. Of course, in the naturopathy they do. They in a separate room, in a private room, they lock and you are supposed to lie down in the naked body on a floor, on a mud. That they call it mud bath. Of course, here you can't lie down in the naked way, but at least. But here, no mud at all. That's a big problem. See, even in your room, if you lie down, you will be lying down only on the carpet. Lying down on the carpet is not going to help. At least in a water. At least in a water. That's a practical thing. At least in a water, lie down. No, grass is not going to help. Bathtub is okay. Bathtub will help. Bathtub will help to absorb the water energy, but grass is not a earth energy.
It has to be earth.
No, grass itself is a different kind of thing. See, when I say mud, just totally the naked body, the whole body should touch the mud and you should have the mud all over your body.
How about the beach?
No, even beach is not mud, it's a sand. It's not.
What about the marble or granite floor? No?
Swamiji, we have mud baths here in a place called Calistoga.
Yeah, but we don't know. But Swamiji, here they have some mud kind of thing. They, you get it in the bottle. You get to put it in the bathtub and you get.
One thing, no artificial things. It should be totally natural, especially the snake hole. That mud is the best, but not with snake. Just
What about that flower
no.
that they put in the pot? That mud.
No, not anything artificial will not work. Anyhow, at least have these two. Have at least lie down in the water so that your body can take the water energy. These 2-3 tips. First thing, mentally relaxing, mentally falling into your body. Again and again emphasize, falling in love with your own body, falling in tune with your own body, not continuously working on somebody's sizes or somebody's beauty. These 2 things. First, stop interfering your pains, your reequipping process, regeneration process, and start encouraging your innate immune system, innate immune healing capacity. Now, this is the meditation technique to awaken, to make your whole physical body strong and alive. When I say strong, I don't mean the animal strength. Of course, you will have animal strength also. That is one side. But above animal strength, there is a thing called energy. When I say the energy, see, animal strength means just you can lift any weight for 10 minutes, that's all. But energy means continuously rejuvenating itself. 24 hours you will be alive. You will never feel tired, dull. This is the 2 difference. Understand the difference between these 2 words, energy and strong. Being strong is not more than enough. Beef and all this type of food gives you strength. You are very strong. I read a quotation in some vehicle. 1 week without beef, 7 days without beef makes 1 week. Week, V-W-E-E-K. Beef advertisement. I was thinking, surely it is not true. Never think it is true. Surely it is just your idea. See, elephant, it's a vegetarian. There are so many animals who are vegetarian and more active, more alive. And you can see elephant, even though it has got its own energy, strength, you can see a calmness overall in its lifestyle. See the tiger, see the lion, you can see a deep restlessness continuously in them. Either they are asleep or they are putting somebody into sleep. That's all. That is the way they live. Now, it is time for us to enter into a meditation technique of physical body. It's a two-step, two-level technique. First thing, you are going to tense your body step by step from legs to toe. By tensing every part, step by step, you are going to create the maximum awareness. Whatever toxins you have collected, stress you have collected, energy clouds you have done, you created, you are going to melt everything. You are going to clear everything away. All the toxins, all the tension, all the stress will be cleansed. Whatever toxins you have accumulated, actually, just like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy does not move in that region freely. That's why the pain starts, pains. This technique will remove the energy clots. It will remove the energy clots. Step by step, we will go from feet to the head. Next, we will come down from head to feet by breathing, inhaling and exhaling every individual part. You will visualize every part step by step, inhaling and exhaling individually, independently. Example, head means visualize. Just the head is shrinking and expanding. It is taking the prana shakti in, leaving the ashuddha prana, the vipana in, the apana out. Taking the prana and it leaves the apana. The pure energy is taken and impure energy is exhaled. Step by step, part by part, feel your body is just individually inhaling and exhaling. Apart from your nose, your whole body, visualize step by step. This will awaken the innate healing capacity, innate healing intelligence of your body. It will awaken the innate rejuvenating capacity of your body. Understand? First we will go from down to up by tensing it. Second we will come from up to down by breathing, totally relaxed and utterly breathing every part of the body. So this will remove all the pains and it will totally awaken the healing capacity, healing intelligence of your body. Any doubts in the meditation technique?
How do you tense?
I'll guide you. A step mentally, create maximum pressure in that area. Create the maximum, if your leg means, just feel mentally you are creating a maximum pressure in that area. Feel as if you will burst. Create that much of pressure and tension in that area as much as possible. Step by step, I myself will guide you. Please get ready, remove the chairs. You are supposed to lie down, so make enough space now itself to lie down and tie the ribbon. I'm seeing somebody with pillows. No. Flat. No pillow, no bed. Flat. Somebody is getting ready to sleep. No side. You should be clearly on your back. And there are enough volunteers, they will come round and surely they will, if you snore. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly but as deeply as possible. Hands should be in a relaxed position, in the side. Put your hands in the side, not on your body. No pillow, no bed sheet. Inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. Start traveling towards your feet. Slowly, very slowly, start moving towards your feet. Concentrate on your feet. Bring your mind to your feet. Centralize yourself totally in your feet. start tensing your feet. Tense your feet as much as possible. Maximum possible. Give the maximum possible pressure to your feet. Feel as if it will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Tense your feet as much as possible. Create the maximum tension, don't relax. Feel as if you will burst. Come to your ankles. Tense, start tensing your ankles. Below the knee, tense the whole body. Below the knee, tense your whole legs. Tense your knees. Tense as much as possible. feel as if you'll burst. Create the maximum possible pressure in the knees. Don't relax, just tense. Now come to the thighs. Tense your thighs as much as possible. Create the maximum pressure in your thighs. Tense your hip portion as much as possible. As much as possible. Create the maximum